where people can engage with these stories that have formed us, these sacred stories that inform our understanding of God, without hating queer people, without starting wars about it, et cetera, et cetera.
But why not just like dump it entirely and move on?
For a few reasons. I mean, one is because of the wild experiences that I've had. Another is because I don't think it's as easy to leave religion as a concept as just stopping believing in God.
Well, it's not. No one's saying it's going to be easy, and I'm not even saying it should be like a Band-Aid rip on humanity, right? But what would make it a lot easier is if like people who knew the Bible was fictional would say, "Hey, the Bible's fictional. Don't worry about it." I think like as individuals start doing that more and more, that it'll make the slow Band-Aid pull a little bit easier, rather than if people who obviously know that like the Bible has fake stories in it that aren't true. I'm talking about you.
Yes.
Would go like, yeah, but there's still so much good stuff to get out of this. Look at this, and skip the death, skip the part, skip Job, skip all this. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Look at this one verse.
First of all, I'm never telling people to skip Job. Job's one of my favorite books in the Bible. But
it's not true.
You're just going to tell them to skip the meaning that's obviously in the text and have your meaning instead.
No, I'm going to tell them to focus on the majority of the text that is this incredibly beautiful poetry about how to deal with suffering, and not worry as much about the one part of the text that was probably written by a different author than the deeply poetic stuff.
That's good. Yeah, I do like that. I mean, there is definitely there is a verse I like about this actually, and I don't like if everyone can plug your ears so you guys don't hear me like just in chat liking part of the Bible. I think this is like in Psalms or Proverbs or something, and I have it written here. Hold on,
I'm excited.
At such. Okay, there's admit to themselves remains cowardice. The Israelites, people. At such moments, some must endure hours of anguish, but they should not forget that the moment of liberation will come, and that a movement which will reshape the world must serve the future and not the passing hour. Until the faint-hearted cry, "Lord, deliver us," which we send up to heaven today, would be transformed into an ardent prayer. Almighty God, bless our arms when the hour comes. Be just, as thou hast always been just. Judge now if we deserve our freedom. Lord, bless our struggle. And life is a struggle. Like, I get that. And this is like, just like in Job, this is saying like there's going to be a future. Like, don't worry so much about the passing hour. The future can be better if we reshape the world now.
But
right?
it's also like, be on our side. Be with us as we go forward.
Yeah.
So you like this one?
I would say I love this one.
So that's actually, I have the wrong book open. This is
excellent.
from Mein Kampf.
Fuck you.
So there's some good stuff in a book, but I don't think that means we should like keep the book around and keep teaching it to people, because some of the other stuff in the book says bad things.
Extremely different context. That's a disingenuous analogy.
I don't think so, man. Like we're talking about a book that's chock full of genocide.
There's more genocide encouraged in the Bible than there is in Mein Kampf.
Yeah,
I'm not saying Mein Kampf is good. It has a genocide encouraged in it. It's bad, but the Bible has like 600 genocides in it.
Oh, you finally will agree a book is bad. That's amazing.
Yeah, because books
because
exist
what, the
in their
words that are in it?
social and historical context. And not just as isolated fucking texts. And so, yeah, like Mein Kampf is bad objectively.
Okay, but hold on.
One of the big reasons that it is.
But hold on. But like, okay, I'm sorry. But like, if you look at Mein Kampf, there was some like a whole lot of like horror that happened because of the book. The book, well, it wasn't the book, it was the man, but like inspired a lot of evil. But we can say that about the Bible too.
We can say that about
the Bible. In a vacuum, in any sort of like positive way. This thing has caused like genocides itself.
I wouldn't say that the Bible has caused genocides. Could you name an example of a genocide the Bible has caused?
Glasses. Anyway, go on. Sorry.
Could you name an example of a genocide the Bible has caused?
Well, what was the Crusades? I guess it's not a genocide, but you know what I mean.
Not
like
a genocide.
killing.
Yeah, I would say, absolutely, it's the case that when the Europeans came across the waters to the Americas, before they were called that, they did so in the name of God. They did so based off of the
absolutely.
Bible. Yeah.
An extremely shameful part of Christian history against which I militate constantly.
Yes, so that's one.
But that is not, I don't think you can draw a direct line of causation from the Bible to colonialism. Absolutely, it was used as part of the justification.
What are you talking about? Like a group of
It was geopolitical.
A group of people going into another people's land and killing them and taking their land? Is that not in the Bible at all? Like, what the fuck?
No, absolutely it's in the Bible. Absolutely it's in the Bible. But you can't say that it's that the Bible, like the Bible was used as justification, and texts in the Bible that I would characterize as genuinely evil.
Yeah, but you understand how you're taking the Bible isn't the way that many people have taken the Bible, or the way that like you would obviously take the Bible if you believed it. You're doing something different. Your attitude towards the Bible is like despite what the Bible literally says. You got to realize that.
I disagree. My relationship to the Bible just isn't governed by fundamentalist assumptions. My relationship to the Bible is this is a library of theologians, storytellers, and historians.
I get like, and your perspective on the Bible is probably healthy and nice and stuff like that. I'm not saying like, oh, you're way wrong to take it that way. Okay, there's no right
some
or wrong.
quotes from the from the people who are doing the colonization. Here's Cotton Mather says, they live without the knowledge of God and are indeed little better than devils incarnate. That's like in the early 1700s. Spanish colonizers would use words like barbarous nations or idolaters. That's
right out of the book.
Idolaters, people who don't believe. Yeah. Poor blind pagans who need to be rescued from Satan. That was what some of the missionaries in California would say. So the language that was being used to justify this is out of your book.
Yeah.
Okay, so look, I don't think that was good. You don't think that was good. But you said, can you just name one? And we did. So there's one. That caused a bad thing. Is there going to be another one?
But I think the trick that you're doing is you're like, but look at the way I read it. It's not like that. So that's not what's really going on in the text. But if like the majority or people throughout all time in history, and still millions of fundamentalist Christians all read it that way, I'm not saying one is right and the other is wrong. I'm saying that like it's a fucking cancer. And if you think that you can like overcome this storm of shit that has been raging since, the dawn of this book, like you have a lot of hubris.
I think that it is a much more effective thing. I think it's much more effective to counteract the bullshit by saying, what you're experiencing about God is authentic and real and meaningful. And also, it doesn't have to be wrapped up in the bad things that you find it to be wrapped up in.
Why don't you go do that with Hinduism or something that has like
that's not my tradition. That's
horrific history.
Hinduism also has a horrific history.
What's their horrific history?
The caste system.
Yeah, that's bad.
India has all sorts of problems rooted in religion. Every religion
is bad.
They dump religion
gets used in evil ways.
Right.
Even Buddhism, which has
I would even say was made up in evil ways. It seems like most of them.
No, I disagree with that.
What has Taoism done that's bad?
Taoism is probably a good exception. I love Taoism.
Yeah, Taoism's pretty cool. Well, do it with Taoism. Make that your new tradition.
I do. I mean, but Taoism's not my tradition. Taoism isn't the context that I've experienced God in most significantly. Taoism informs my Christianity, absolutely.
If we are to be chained down by our traditions, then we will not progress as a society. I think, John, what's his name? John Stuart Mill said that.
Oh, God.
I don't know. That was the first name I thought of. I made it up.
Oh, that's fair.
It just sounds
sorry.
like
you just happened to name a philosopher I can't stand.
All right. He made it up. It was
him. It was for sure. Look. There's good things and bad things that come out of religion. The bad things will only come from things like religion. The good things can come from other sources. It seems like it's a better idea to move on. But more importantly, what we're arguing about is fantasy. That's more what we're talking about tonight. So this stuff in the Bible didn't really happen. And so if you're looking at this stuff in the Bible and going, all these things that didn't happen, here's what we need to glean from it. Like, here's how you can get something good from it. Just, it didn't happen. Just write a new one. Write a new book. Do it with something better, And
I will say, I think there are absolutely parts of the Bible that are fantasy. I think there's certainly parts of the Bible that are not fantasy. But
what's the weirdest part of the Bible that you think really happened? Like, do you think someone walked on water?
I do think Jesus' miracles happened.
Okay.
But
I wouldn't say that those are obviously not fantasy. I was going in a different direction.
Really? Okay. What about the
true.
Red Sea? Do you think the Red Sea really happened?
I do not think the Red Sea really happened.
Okay.
No. Because we don't have the archaeological evidence for it.
But we do for the walking on water. Yeah. Sure.
No, for the millions of people going from Egypt to Israel.
It's so hard.
Archaeologists uncovered footprints on a lake recently. They think it might be Jesus' footprints on this lake.
That's an insane claim.
It's so hard when somebody cherry picks so aggressively. But this is one thing I just want to add is like, because we talk to a lot of Christians, and when you, even if somebody's like, let's say, fundamentalist raised, or even raised like in a pretty moderate, maybe like Lutheran, moderate type of Christianity, the problem is that once they get in the book, this is when they start like genuinely believing in the Nephilim and trying to connect the dots that aren't there, and get sucked into conspiracy theories, and they could just go down this drain of insanity. And it's like, because the book lets you do that. And I know that you're like, hey, let's stay over here and I'll show you how to really take the book, and we won't take it literally, and we'll just look at the nice ideas and all that stuff. But what you're doing is you're leaving it open for people to take this seriously and read it as if it's meaningful, and then going, but wait a second, he was telling me that, like, Job is about this, but this is what it seems to be really saying. Oh, look at this about Nephilim. Oh, look at what, and then like next thing you know, they're absolutely insane.
That's just not a pipeline I've ever observed. And I'm in a lot of progressive Christian spaces. I've never.
You should hang out. Spend some time in our chats. There's definitely people that absolutely do that, and the more that they look at the Bible, the more they believe of it. It's what leads people to the flat Earth cult. It's exactly what does it, right? They start like looking more into it, and they like, at first they read the Nephilim and go, well, obviously that's not true. And then when they see like someone post an internet meme, they're like, but it did say that in the Bible. And then it kind of starts to forge a belief, and eventually, before you know it, they're awful to hang out with. Yeah,
cherry pick the Bible. Don't cherry pick reality.
Yeah.
I would.
Is that your new slogan, Joel?
Yeah, I've been working that. Did it sound good when I said it?
Let me hear it one more time.
It did sound good.
Yeah, like cherry pick the Bible. Don't cherry pick reality.
Heck yeah. I mean, like, I'm
imagining like it's a shirt and it has cherries where the boobs are. It's a cherry, nice. And then another cherry, because sometimes they use cherries for boobs.
They do. I mean, I agree that. No, I mean, what I think is that in every context, a person should be using their own reason to judge between claims and evaluate claims and things like that. And I do then think it's the responsibility of people who are educated about the Bible, like I am, to say, like, here's what we have going on in these passages. Here's what we have going on in those passages. Some of these passages really suck. Is there beauty that we can find? If not, let's move on.
If you're like really honest with yourself, like if you like just step back and try to be objective, don't you feel, as someone who has this mission, and I think like your mission, I think I don't support it, but like I like you, and I think that what you're trying to do comes from a good place. Obviously, like a beautiful heart, and like I think that the intention is good. Don't you think that like this is like you're fighting an incredibly daunting uphill battle here?
Yeah, absolutely. But that's life, right? Like that is, and again, I think it is a daunting uphill battle. I don't think it's a daunting uphill battle that is unique to Christianity. I think that we cannot escape being informed and propped up by tradition. And every tradition has an extremely ugly history because humanity has an extremely ugly history. Almost every tradition has an extremely ugly history.
That's why we're in favor of like progression, right? Rather than looking to the past. Yeah.
The problem is that when you're approaching religion, people get dogmatic about it. I don't know if you've noticed this, and
I have.
And so that's what you're fighting against. When we're looking at like just having an honest opinion of what has gone on in the past and trying to move forward with better ideas and better science and all those things, we don't have to be dogmatic. We can say, oh, that was bad. Now let's move past it. Let's move beyond this. But with dogmatic, like with religions, it's like, oh, what part of this do we have to say is God and good and accept it? And what part of this can you say, no, that was bad, and do the cherry picking thing and all that stuff. So that's where you run into a more serious problem than, just like engaging with reality.
Yeah, you have to just make your own cult, kind
of. I do think that dogma is a little inevitable. It's not going to be inevitable in the same way in every context, absolutely. But like, yeah, because even as you go through reality, trying to judge claims, trying to judge context, whatever, you have to evaluate things against some kind of standard. And I'm not trying to say that you can't have that standard without God. Not at all.
I think you have to.
Yeah, you if you are going to evaluate something, you have to evaluate it against some standard.
Yeah.
Oh, have to without God. I see.
Yes.
Well, to survive, like like the whole world will implode if everyone uses God as some sort of standard.
I don't know that that's true. We were doing it for a couple millennia,
and it was terrible. But Queer Seminarian, I do have a few other guests I'd like to chat with. Did you have like a last word you wanted to toss in here?
God is love, and if you hate me because of it, that's totally fine. Y'all have a good one.
All right, take care. You heard it here first. Everybody hates Queer Seminary. I'm just kidding. All right, take care. Get it. Yeah, such a shame. Such a bummer when such like otherwise nice people just get wrapped up in it. Yeah,
you can't let go.
You must have. I bet a lot of people thought that about you before you left religion. They're like, "Oh, he's so fucking cool. He's so funny. He's so talented, and he's just wrapped up in that cult."
You know what? I'm gonna just check around. I'm gonna check on that.
I don't know what that means, but Matthew, hi, welcome in. What's your age and religion? Are you driving an ice cream truck? I know you're not supposed to drive, but I maybe with ice cream trucks you can. I don't know the rules on TikTok. I think it just says cars.
You can be like he's parked and serving the ice cream. Then he can be on TikTok all he wants. You can be in a car.
Maybe he was just ordering ice cream. That's possible. To Caesar. And by the way, to the audience here, I'll remind you it's Atheist Sunday School. So if you would like to, and you're a fellow atheist or a deconstructionist, that's a bad word to say. Deconstructionist. I don't like that.
Deconstructioner.
An unbeliever, then you can come up. You can get it's basically W Mezzo Plus rules on Sunday. So you can say like one comment, one question, or one third thing. Fuck, I forgot what the third thing was going to be. Hold on, let me see. Let me look up some ideas.
Oh, maybe your favorite fairy tale or something, just to keep it in the fantasy thing.
That's so good. Or what you know, the silliest miracle. Yeah, some like fantasy type of thing. Your favorite fantasy story,
or your favorite sexual fantasy.
Your favorite fantasy, and then we'll just call it that. And
carte blanche.
And you can run with it. To Caesar, welcome in. And of course, feel free to swear. Yeah. What's your age and religion? Did you already tell me?
I am 47 and I am Christian.
I don't think you did tell me that before. I feel like I would have remembered that.
No, yeah. I just came up. Okay. Nice to meet y'all. Hope you're having a good day.
Hi, I'm Mezzo. This is Joel. The Bible is fantasy.
Yeah, I thought that was a nice conversation you guys were having. I wanted to just mention a few points regarding the misuse of biblical teaching.
You see, your phone is breaking up or something. I can't hear you if you're talking. Did everyone else lose him? I lost him. I think he got lost there.
Lost him too, but I think he was going to tell us what the Bible really means, which that's a good, perfect type of thing for queer seminarian to bring up. Oh, we got an echo.
Are you back? I think you got a phone call or something.
There.
Whoa!
Is it better now?
It got significantly worse. I think you might need to. Yeah, or leave and come back or something. But usually just like go to like a different app.
Okay, let me do that.
And then come back and it fixes it. I've never heard some of those sounds before.
He slid in and then he just booped out.
While we wait for that, I think we might have our first atheist of the night. I'm not sure. Are you our first atheist of the night? Is it night? What am I doing?
Yeah, it's in the middle of the morning night.
First, I gotta ask, can I be on here if I'm not 18?
Well, you have to be older than that. Are you older than 18?
I'm 16.
That's younger. Yeah, that's younger. But good that we checked. You and I have the same dumb fucking brain, Joel.
I gotta stop talking.
Yeah,
you know what? I'm still in my
can.
live mode, so I think I'm doing too much here.
I like it.
My
favorite part is when we talk over each other. And you think I'm joking? That's true.
Like it. They're all saying, "Joel, stop talking over Mezzo." I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna try to be better.
Oh my gosh!
Can I get ones in chat if you guys want Joel to speak over me? Esther, what's your name and what's your I forgot. I just asked for that. Fuck. Oh, don't do it during the interview.
Okay, right.
Do the joke when we're doing the joke things.
Right. Okay.
Esther, how old are you? What's your religion is?
Yeah, it's I'm 25 and I'm Christian.
Damn it!
Yeah.
That's what we were worried about. We were worried we might get some Christians today.
I know, man. But I mean, like, my life is a fantasy. I love it.
What do you mean?
You know, so it's like
things like unbelievable things happen to you, like miracles and stuff.
Have you ever taken mushrooms? I feel like that's the best way to describe it. Or really,
I don't know if you're allowed to say that on TikTok. I feel like that you might get our live in trouble if you say that.
Say you've eaten spaghetti because, like, I have mushrooms in my spaghetti.
Got you.
Yeah,
got you.
We call it spaghetti.
Oh my gosh.
But we spell this.
Oh my gosh,
we spell it with a P, like PS, like spaghetti. That way, like we know it's like psychedelic spaghetti.
Can you overdose on spaghetti?
Oh my gosh. You?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Didn't you see that movie Seven?
This is totally reminding me of the Pastafarian religion. Like, I used to be a Pastafarian priestess, and I would share this prayer when I was in this one team.
You used to believe in the flying spaghetti monster, and you thought it was actually real?
Yeah. It is. I mean, our noodliness is out there. I mean,
oh, okay. I didn't realize this is a fellow atheist doing it.
So
you don't have to
like,
pretend.
Oh my gosh,
that it's Sunday. You're allowed to be up here if you're an atheist. You don't have to do like a troll joke thing. You can just come up here on Sundays. You don't have to pretend to be Christian. Did you know that?
Well, okay, so I am. Okay, so I am. I just open the book and see where we land.
Esther,
There was
really
a
quick,
time where people
really,
would really be tripping. Yeah.
really, sorry. Okay, I think there's a delay. Esther, hold on for 2 seconds. Do you believe Jesus is also God, who is also Yahweh, and died and rose again for your sins?
Amen to that. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
you
Esther, what we're
believe
saying is
that to be true.
you don't have to pretend to be a Christian because it's Sunday. Normally on the other lives, that's what people do to try to get up and then say weird stuff, and we hate it.
Wow.
We don't like it, but for you to do it here, you just don't have to. Like, this is the one day where you actually can just be like, yeah, I don't believe in God. I wanted to do a joke, and then we'll like let you do a joke. So,
Wow. I
you want-
appreciate it.
why
You
don't you
guys
step
are really
down?
chill.
You can step down and come back
yeah,
up after
I
we're
will
going to
just
talk to Caesar
note
here,
about
and then
how-
shut up. Holy shit, hated her. Oh my god,
Wow.
Caesar. Sorry about that. We had a minor lunatic, just a minor lunatic here for a second who was annoying. They were annoying. But Caesar, are you back? Is your phone working?
Is it?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to say, we've misused science before, right? And
Yes.
I don't think it's fair to throw away the baby with the bathwater. Science has offered us a lot of good things.
Right.
So whenever an argument is made to say that certain people will see a seat of power and
Sorry,
they will
wait.
take that seat of power.
But there's a big difference, though.
Yes.
So science is a method, right?
Yes, exactly.
So the
when someone
method
misuses it should
the
never
method works.
dismiss it, right? Yes, I
Yeah,
agree.
it's
It
the-
should not dismiss it.
Individuals might be pieces of shit here and there,
Perfect.
but when we follow
Apply the same
scientists, when we
logic.
can, you're speaking
Apply the
over
same
me.
logic.
You're saying talking at the same time. Joel can do that. People said they wanted Joel to do that.
Yeah, I'm allowed to do that, but you're not allowed to, and you can't speak over me. It's like
Well,
you'll get
we
it.
should
It's
ask.
a little bit of a fancy system.
Can we get twos in chat if you want Caesar to speak over me? Like maybe that's just what they want. I don't know. But I would think it'd be better if we didn't. Well, we got a few. Okay, well, let's just all talk at the same time. Okay. Caesar, even though some like scientists have been pieces of shit, the method still works. The method is good. The method in religion is God. God is the method, and God's the biggest piece of shit in the method, right? So that's why it's different.
Well, I mean, it's a set of laws, right? Rules to live by. I mean, yeah, and
Which is why it just doesn't compare to science, right? It's a different thing.
no, but I'm just saying that when somebody misuses something that's valid, it shouldn't dismiss that thing, all the good that it can do or it has
you know
done.
what? I think that that's not a bad idea. But so what we do is we actually look at the Bible, right? So what are the laws that we should be hanging on to that are so important? What are the values in this book that are so incredible?
Death penalty for
Definitely
picking up
agree
sticks
with
on the
Ten
Sabbath?
Commandments, and I definitely agree.
Wait, you do agree with the Ten Commandments?
with Ten Commandments, and I
You know
agree
that
with the
you know
following
do you
of
agree
life
with the
of Jesus.
consequences for disobeying the Ten Commandments?
The consequences are spiritual.
Death
in
penalty.
nature.
No, they're physical. You get the death penalty for them if you don't do them.
I think that a penalty is required in order for people to follow any set of rules.
Right.
And whether or not our society wishes to apply them in life is up to us, because at the end of the day, those
Oh, sure.
those
Yeah. So you're just changing that part of the
can
Bible.
be applied by God, because the whole point of the Bible is eternal life, right? It tries to touch on.
No, it's about rules, like
people's
you said.
needs.
It's about these are
Yeah.
the rules from God. Here's how to live. Now, Caesar, one of the Ten Commandments is honor the Sabbath, right? So if someone doesn't honor the Sabbath, what do you think the punishment should be?
Oh, that's a really good one. So I believe that the Sabbath required the death penalty, because imagine
You're
a
a,
capitalist
you're a
society.
nutso person. Holy
No,
shit.
but let me
That's
build it up.
crazy.
Listen. So imagine if someone's productivity was so large that you could pay any other price, then the master of that person would work that person to death. So to give that person an excuse to never follow that, the consequence has to be unpayable. Well, I mean, think about it. People do bad people do
I don't
that.
understand.
They will
I don't
work you to
understand
death.
the reason.
They work slaves to death. I'm sorry.
Wait, so you're saying if someone goes and picks up sticks on the Sabbath and they're like gathering some wood for a fire, they should get the death penalty because why?
Because their master would have told them
That
to
is the
do it.
grievous example that is given to us to impart the importance. Yeah, like the extreme
and
example.
and what's the importance?
Oh
What
my
is
gosh.
what's the reason why?
That you should not work all the time. You need to give people rest. When you have a relationship of boss and person who has to work for them, then there should be limits to what you get to force them to do.
Oh, that's not for bosses. That's just for their slaves.
I mean, everybody needs to stop working according to the Sabbath. You can't work a person 7 days a week.
Yeah, but
not
if we kill the slave for picking up sticks,
And
we should be
because
killing the
he's
boss
right?
that told him to pick up the sticks, right?
I mean, he wouldn't pick them up. He wouldn't want to die. That's the whole point. That's why.
So he would get beaten by his master.
do
Instead,
it.
he'd get beaten by his master.
Okay, hold on. We got to draw this out because this is insane. I have to see this. Okay. We're gonna have to get the whiteboard out on this one because I've never heard someone like justify this particular. This is new. This is a new one. Okay.
And it's not just because it's completely unhinged and illogical.
No.
This
I'm
is
sure
a
there's
totally
a good reason.
Yeah, he just needs to figure. Mezzo's a visual learner. Does that make sense?
Thank you.
Yeah. It's fine
Yeah.
because in those times people owned other people and they were kind of forced.
Yeah, God told them to own other people. So yeah, for sure. And I guess you're drawing together all of the horrible things in the Bible into one argument, and I think that that's powerful. Could they sexually assault women on a Sabbath? Bring that one in there too.
I don't think sex is something that was work. Work pertains to anything you do that is monetary.
For some of the trafficked women that God told them to traffic, right?
I'm sorry, what?
Like in Exodus 21, where God says, hey, take your slave woman and give it to a slave man and he can fuck it and make babies. Like, I feel like that's work for her. She's a slave woman that has to fuck the slave man and make babies by the slave man for her master, so the master can own all of those. Like, I feel like that might be, her being forced into sex work.
Let me turn this just a little
Yeah,
bit.
we kind of do that still, don't we? It's pretty horrible.
Yeah, except that in this case, God commanded it.
All right, sorry, I wasn't listening. I was drawing something. Thanks for filling in for me, Joel.
Was he commanding it, or was he just
so
setting
here
out
we
like,
have two
outlines?
beautiful people. This is a boss. You can tell because he has a pocket in his suit and he has a tie. And he's commanding, do this. And this here is a lowly peasant. And the commandment being said is pick up those sticks. And guess what? It's Sunday. Is that the Sabbath, you think, Caesar, or do you think it's Saturday?
Probably Saturday. It's the Sabbath. Just say it's Sabbath.
Probably Saturday.
Okay, it's Saturday.
It's Shabbat.
Yep. It was just Friday. Now it's Saturday. And the guy says, hey, can you hand me those sticks? Pick those sticks up. Get to work. And he does it. Ooh.
That's bad.
That's
real
bad. Okay. Who should we kill for doing that? Should we kill the guy who was following orders of his boss, or else he's going to get fired? Or, by the way, back then it was pick up those sticks or I will beat you. Okay. So he's going, well, I don't want to get beat. But then he picks up the sticks, and who do you think we should kill? The guy who said to work on the Sabbath, or the guy who was following orders?
Well, hopefully, in practice, that guy doesn't exist because he said, "You know what?
That's,
I'm not
you're
going to
thinking of
sacrifice
God.
my life
That's
for
the
that."
God. That's why I didn't draw God here. That's the one that doesn't
Yeah.
exist. These guys exist, and this guy said to this guy to pick up sticks. He's the
Well,
boss.
we can just tell people, "Hey, don't work on the Sabbath." We don't have to kill them ourselves.
So he says no and gets beat up.
I mean, he says no, and he would be protected under law that he can say no, and he can't lose his job.
But he gets beat up.
He's a slave. He can't.
Why would he
lose
get
his
beat up
job.
nowadays?
He doesn't have a job.
He's
No, but
owned
why
by
would he-
someone.
He's owned. This guy.
we're back then in those times.
Yeah, we're talking about Bible.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they probably would have killed the guy that picked up the sticks just to prove a point, so nobody
but
else
who
would do
Who
it.
do you think they should have killed?
If the guy beats up the slave under biblical law, that slave is freed immediately.
False.
I mean, if he hurts him.
Also, dodge. Not an answer to the question. Not true. Wrong in two ways. Answer the question. Have some courage here. Just try it out. Who do you actually think should be put to death?
The
in this
example
case?
is that the guy that picked up the sticks gets killed.
Okay, and do you agree with that? You think that was the right way to go about it?
I don't like killing people. And you didn't
Let's try it with
put
Joel.
my perspective on it. You told me
I'm
use your
asking you
perspective
your
of why-
perspective on it. Who do you think should be put to death here? I'm asking you your perspective. We'll go to the Bible, but in your opinion, who should die because of this thing?
In my opinion, if I build a society, right? Am I building this
And
society?
they're in it.
Yeah. Then I just make laws that protect the worker. And
So who
if
should
the,
die?
If the boss,
The boss should
well,
die.
they will be judged by God in my society.
Who should die?
Again, it's my society, so I'm not killing them.
So no one dies.
They will. They will have laws to protect them, and the fear of God, I guess.
So you're saying that no one should be killed for picking up sticks
That's what
under
we
your
were saying.
laws.
We're on your side. You're the one who a minute ago was like, the reason that law was
But
good
the
and
reason
important.
why the law had to be death is because it was a protection for the slave. The slave now has an
yes,
excuse.
we need
an
to protect
immutable
the
excuse.
slave, so let's kill it. Is that what you're
Well,
saying?
I mean, the example
is that your next
isn't
dumb point?
every
Holy
single
shit.
person.
Like it's really like you got to think, buddy.
I am
You got to
thinking.
think a little harder.
When you say,
And by the way, notice that this is the scenario in the Bible where someone's being killed for picking up sticks, which you would disagree with, and you should disagree with it. And you were just saying that when you started this conversation, you were saying, "Oh, the Bible is full of great rules and laws to live by." But what we found is that's not true, right?
a rule,
Let's read it.
punishment for a rule doesn't
just to be
necessarily
clear-
reflect whether or not the rule is good.
It's a short passage. Let's just really quickly read it. So we know the rule is honor the Sabbath. And this is later in Numbers 15, page 126 for people who are listening. We have that when the Israelites were in the wilderness, they found a man gathering sticks on the Sabbath day. It doesn't say he has a boss. It doesn't say he is a slave. It doesn't say anything like that. It doesn't matter. That isn't important to the story. Those who found him gathering sticks brought him to Moses, Aaron, and the whole congregation. They put him in custody because it was not clear what should be done with him. They're like you. They're like, we know there's this rule, but we shouldn't really kill this guy, right? Like we shouldn't really kill this guy. Like that's, God won't have us actually. That was just like, he was just saying that. Then the Lord said to Moses, the man shall be put to death. All the congregation shall stone him outside the camp. The whole congregation brought him outside the camp and stoned him to death, just as the Lord had commanded Moses. That's it. It doesn't say that a boss told him to. It just says they found a guy doing something, so they killed him because of God's good law.
So, again, that is your out, and you never have to work on the Sabbath because you would be killed. Would any reasoning person then work on the Sabbath? That's the point of putting that there. It's trying to.
They're not
impart the
reasoning. It's not
importance.
reasoning when you're scared. That's not reasoning. That's fear mongering.
I mean, all legal systems require fear.
Do you think people should like do jaywalking? Like
Is it
across the
dangerous
street?
for them?
Yeah, it is.
Then I don't think people should do day.
Do you think the
jaywalking.
penalty for jaywalking should be death?
I don't think the penalty for jaywalking
What
could
about
be death
stealing? Do you
because
think people should steal candy bars?
I don't think so. No,
Do you
unless
think
they're
we
really
should make
hungry.
the death penalty be the penalty for candy bar stealing?
The only time the death penalty is warranted is when there is a reasonable purpose, and in this particular case, there
There
is
is
a reasonable
not.
purpose. The
No,
reason
there is
it
not.
is
There's
an
absolutely
immutable-
not. You're a psychotic.
It is an
You're out of your
unpayable-
gourd.
It is an unpayable price.
This is why we've got to get away from this book.
Holy
It's full
shit.
of bad ideas, and you're one person who's fallen for it and duped by it, and you're sounding like a complete psychopath.
It's,
Dan-
it's meant to
dangerous.
protect the
You're
slave
dangerous.
from being abused.
So we kill them
No,
so they
that-
don't get abused.
They won't
Obviously,
get killed because they won't work.
You would have a consequence. You would have a consequence for the slave master, if anything, not for the slave. Obviously.
everyone.
In this
Like,
case,
an idiot.
Caesar, this isn't a slave.
For everyone.
This is an Israelite man.
Yeah,
The
it's
Israelites weren't allowed to be slaves.
Like, listen to this. This is so crazy. So this is God on high, perfect God, perfect communicator, perfect rational being. Now listen to this sentence that I'm going to say. If you force your slave to work on the Sabbath, you will be fined 75,000 shekels. Now, isn't that a better law than anyone who works on the Sabbath must be put to death to protect
It's
slaves?
still not great, but yeah, it's much better.
If productivity becomes such that the slave produces more than that, then it probably would be ineffective to protect the slave.
Wait, what?
75,000
No, hold on.
shekels?
What's the productivity?
If ever a person's productivity outpaces the price, a greedy person will force that slave to work.
All right, then I'm gonna still improve it.
okay.
Ready? So if you force your slave, because this is about protecting the slave, if you force your slave to work on the Sabbath, you will be put to death. Not
That's a
anyone
good
who works
one
on
because
Sabbath.
that would make it so you can never
guy loves
overcome that price, right?
Right, but you see how that is what you're saying the law means, right?
I'm saying that the
see how
reasoning
I'm saying
behind that
it-
crazy penalty is so that it cannot be subverted.
It is a crazy penalty. Yeah, so they unjustly killed this person. They used this person in the woods as to set an example. He was put to death to set an example, not to other slaves, but to slave owners. Hey, you're going to lose a slave because we're going to kill your slaves if you make them work on the Sabbath. Is that what you're saying? This is the perfect law?
I understand that is why that price is so hefty.
What about adultery? Do you think that one also deserves death penalty?
I wouldn't do it in my society, but probably
No sane person would, but you're insane. That's why we have to ask you. What about honor thy father and thy mother? Do you think that one is like, we could say, obviously for kids, we can
I
say
definitely like that one.
yeah, but
That's a
should it,
really
so
good-
if the kid doesn't, should it be the death penalty for the kid?
I believe that is it death penalty that they give them, or they just banish them, or something.
Just
like
tell
that?
me what you think it
We
should
don't
be.
know
We
yet.
don't
Yeah,
know.
they just banish them.
So do you,
I
wait, do you think
if
that was
don't
wrong? Do you think
follow
they
the
should have
10
done the death
Commandments
penalty for the
in
kid?
the Bible?
Caesar, you're not answering the question. Do you think children should get the death penalty if they disagree, if they don't honor their mother and father?
I don't believe in the death penalty personally. So none.
Yes,
all
you
these
do.
questions,
You think
my
it was
answer is
good
no.
in some cases.
Well, I'm just saying what the hefty price is reasoned. Why the reasoning?
But you
That's all I'm
disagree with
saying.
it. You think it's bad.
I definitely don't want to kill anybody in my society.
You don't have a
You
society.
think God got it wrong? You
Well-
think God
well,
got it
I-
wrong?
You disagree with God on this. You're right.
I don't. I think that God will just destroy their souls after life. You know, if you subscribe to the Bible, you subscribe to the
man, you're so
afterlife.
scrambled.
It's just brain
You're so
scrambles.
scrambled because you know that this needs to be true dogmatically, but you disagree with it because you're better than it.
Yeah.
But by a margin. Like, you just have to be honest with yourself and with the text and go, this is bad. Just say, oh yeah, it's bad. To kill people over this stuff, bad. God was wrong. And it wasn't God. It was just people that wrote this book. There's no God. It's fine.
Luckily, it's a
Here's
fantasy.
the thing. The other part of this is that the Christian Bible kind of puts an end to most of that stuff, you know?
That doesn't solve that if this was true and if Yahweh really gave these laws, Jesus doesn't do anything to fix any of it. It doesn't solve the problem at all. It still happened. People were still killed. Jesus doesn't say this is not good anymore. It's not a solve.
Do you have a Bible,
By the way,
Caesar?
I mean, we live with
Do you have a Bible,
millions
Caesar?
and millions of people dying all the time in our current
have a
day,
Bible,
and it's not
Caesar?
ruled
Fuck
by
'em.
religion.
fuck them, right?
Do you have a Bible,
No,
Caesar?
I mean, like,
Am I on mute?
what?
Do you have a Bible, Caesar?
Yeah.
Do you have
I mean,
it
it's
with
on the
you?
phone. I can't reach it right now.
You don't have a real one?
I'd have to go like out of the app.
That's all right. I'll read it to you. In Exodus chapter 20, we get the 10 commandments, right? This is when it lists the 10 commandments. That's where the Sabbath one is. I'm the Lord your God. Remember the Sabbath. Honor your father and your mother. You shall not murder. You shall not commit adultery. You shall not steal, right? Now, the Sabbath one, you said your society that you made wouldn't have the death penalty for Sabbath, but God's did. So you disagree with God on that one. Now with the kids
I mean,
one,
God judges you at the end of your life. So
they did it right then at the moment. They didn't wait until he was old to stone him to death. They did it right then.
yeah, they
wasn't-
didn't have the benefit of being able to keep people
they had to hurry.
prisoners. They didn't have the resources to keep people prisoners.
So that's what they chose to do. God didn't say,
That's what they chose
build a
to do.
prison, right? Or God didn't say, tell that person to put the sticks away. He said, just kill him. And so you're saying you disagree with God on this one. You would have done it differently in your society. But if your society,
Nowadays-
if your society back then had been like this, you would have said, kill him. Like if you were in charge of this society at this time, you would have said that person deserves death.
If I'm God and I'm trying to farm souls, then
Farm
I mean,
souls?
that would probably I would get it to work the way I need it to work, regardless of what you like or dislike.
I'm asking you, I dislike this. You can like,
Yeah.
but like irregardless of that, you can say back then, if I were making that society, I would have said kill people who.
I've thought, what other immutable way of what other price could be like unusurpable?
Make him put
and I
the
have the
sticks
difficulty
back.
coming up with
Just
it.
say go tell him to put the sticks back. Whatever work they do on the Sabbath, the boss has to undo that work, and they have to wait. But not death. That's a crazy punishment. And the next one is honor your father and mother. So this is a kid now. All right. So it's a different situation. What should be the consequence if like let's say a 10-year-old girl like hits her dad, says, no, I don't want to clean my room, and hits her dad back then, what would you make the punishment be?
I would have not blessed that person anymore, and when they died, I wouldn't keep them.
So they deserve hell, like eternal hell?
I have a notion that God just destroys the soul if
You just
if you subscribe to the eternal
for a
life.
10-year-old who hits her
I mean,
dad,
they would get
she
old.
doesn't
they would
get.
become old.
Okay, so you disagree with God on this one too, because right over here, so that's chapter 20. And chapter 21, it lists out the consequences. In verse 15, whoever strikes father or mother shall be put to death. So they kill her. They kill the 10-year-old. So you disagree with this one too, or now that you've seen it, heard it, that it's actually in the Bible, you would say that that is the right thing to do?
I personally do not like killing people, so, and I'm not God, but
That's exactly
the price
true.
they put on it.
Yeah, you disagree with God on this one. I do too, Caesar. Like, you're right to disagree with
However,
these.
the rule
These punishments
that
are
does not
nuts.
make the rule not a good rule. You should honor your parents.
Not necessarily. What if your parents are abusers?
It is still better for you to be in grace.
Shut the fuck up. A child should endure abuse, you're saying?
Of course not.
I need you
But
to
they
I need you
but
to
if
drop
they have
right
to
down.
endure it,
Drop down. You're
Why
done.
not-
No,
why
drop
not
down.
grow and
Close
forgive?
your app. Close your phone off. Throw your phone into a lake. That's crazy. You drop down right now. Drop
I'm not saying
down.
that.
You're not
this
saying
is like-
anything else.
I wish.
Drop down.
I wish Queer Seminarian was in here.
Holy shit.
Like, it's just this is what it is, guys. Like, this is what it is. This is the
I can't with
fucking
that.
cult. They
I
have this
can't even-
dogma to try to fucking gotta wrestle with this. But I guess the logical conclusion is if he says honor your father and mother, put up with the abuse. Like, fuck you.
It's so easy to be like, well, obviously not in that case. That's what you say.
Yeah.
Well, obviously not. That's what a kid should go through. They should still honor their parents. That was fucking disgusting.
Unbelievable.
Hey, Caesar, do me a favor and block me and never come back ever again because you're the worst person I've ever spoken to. I'm just salty.
Hi, guys.
Hi, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Well, I'm let's just say I'm over 40 and I am an atheist.
Oh, hell yeah. We got our first
why-
atheist.
I have a funny
Well, hold on. It's the
should we
top of the
call-
hour. Just 1 second.
okay, go ahead.
That's right, folks. It's the top of the hour. And that means it's 11:36 a.m. in the morning on Ass. Right, we're deep inside Ass right now. We've got Mezzo hosting the shit out of this Bad Bible Debates live stream. I'm JRB, and we've got I'm Just Salty in the hot seat. Mezzo,
Yeah?
it's 1:36 a.m. Why don't you take it away, baby?
Did you just say it's 1:36 a.m.?
Fuck. I didn't get a lot of sleep.
It's 1:36 a.m., top of the hour here at Atheist Sunday School. We've got Joel and Mezzo, the Bad Bible Debates boys, and a lot of raw energy flying around today. Our next guest is I'm Just Salty. They're a motherfucking atheist, so you know they're going to do something cool. Salty, take it away. What you got for us today?
Well, first of all, it's 5:36 p.m. where I'm at.
That's impossible. That's not a real time. Go
Our
on.
top of the hour. Oh, it's 5:37 now.
Wait, AM or PM?
PM.
So you're in, let me guess, Algeria?
Something like that.
Am I close?
Yeah, I'm across the pond.
But like you're in the same time zone as Algeria.
I don't think so. I'll have to look at the map.
Close. The time in Algeria right now is 4:37 p.m. Oh, that was close, guys. That was pretty close. But what do you want to say with us today? Or did you have a question?
I wanted to give my my atheist journey, or what's the word? All of a sudden I'm a loss for words.
Testimony.
Testimony. Yes.
Testify.
So, I was born into a very religious Mormon family. I was the last of 8.
That's redundant, by the way. There's no like kind of religious Mormon family. Like, they're into it. Actually, I had a Mormon friend who was like not. One of them wasn't into it, but his family was. So.
Yeah. I was the last of 8, and my mother told me that I came out looking at all of them sideways. Like, what the heck is going on here? By the time I was 5, I was already having those thoughts. Like, I remember playing, because I used to play outside all the time with the bugs and everything. I grew up in the Northwest, not far from you, Joel. And
But he's not in the Northwest.
yes, isn't he?
No, I'm from the North. I'm from the Pacific Northwest.
Oh, for some reason I thought Joel was in Vancouver.
No. I tell people, we tell people he's Canadian and I'm American, but it's actually switched. It's just like a joke we do.
You lie.
Real quick, AG coming in with a raid. Hey, AG, glad to have you here. Thanks for bringing your friends over here.
But,
so you grew up in the Pacific Northwest near Joel?
Yeah. So one of you guys. And I love playing with the, the bugs and having fun outside. And I remember thinking one time, God's just messing with us like we're some ants or something, I remember being really young, like maybe 5 or so. And then, like, certain things stick out to me.
So you were, like, doling out commandments to ants, like rules for them, and you were like, this is what he does.
If you bite me, I'm going to burn you. I'm not even joking. That's actually
You had the magnifying glass. Isn't that, like, just the worst thing? Like, why do anyone teach kids that you can just murder ants? That's so
You're trying to teach them how to keep the other ants as slaves?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm God.
And then at 7, so my best friend when I was 7 years old, she was Mexican. The family had just moved from El Paso to the Seattle area.
I don't think that matters.
It does. It does.
That they're from El Paso?
Yes. Wait.
I don't mean to give notes to your testimony, but like we can probably
wait till I tell you. So we're like driving. I'm driving in the car. I'm in the back. My mom and another. They call them sisters. They're in the front, and they're talking about the family, the Canadas. And my mother says, "Have you noticed how much lighter her skin has gotten since she got the gospel?"
Ooh,
and I remember at 7. I was like, "That's not how it works." They moved from the Southwest to the Northwest. Yeah, no, this is what they believe. This is really what they believe.
Joel, did you catch that? Do you know what's happening?
Well, I was going to do a joke right before that. I was going to say, wait, all of these ants are black. They can't go to the ant temple. I was going to do that joke. But
yeah. So
it would have been 2 on the point, 2 on the nose, because that is what they think. Oh
so
my
God.
For people who someone in chat says I missed it. They're saying that her aunt or somebody noticed that somebody moved from the south where there's more sun up to the Pacific Northwest, and so their skin lightened up, like they just didn't have as much sun, right? And they attributed that to be like, now that they're reading the Bible more, they're becoming whiter. Isn't that great?
Okay, so, and I was raised in the part of Mormonism that still was very vocal about that kind of thing. So then there's other stories, but I won't get into more stories like where they talk like that. But I already knew that these people are like, there's something wrong with them. And then when I was 8, you get baptized. So they baptize you, and then all these old men put their hands on your head and they give you the Holy Ghost, right? And I was also a kid who was like really into like druids, and my mother would say I had Irish and Scottish and English blood and all this stuff.
Fantasy.
Yeah. So I was waiting to get my superpowers, and then of course nothing happened. Nothing at all happened.
Yeah, it just doesn't do anything. Man, that's. I'm sorry you had to go through that. The like Holy Ghost groping thing. That's always like disturbing.
Yeah, there's so many creepy things about them. So, and you've heard about the bishop interviews, I think.
No.
Okay, well, you're lucky.
Should I look it up?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll open up a tab and I'll look it up later.
There was recently a bishop that was kicked out. What do you call that? Excommunicated because he spoke out against it. And he said, I'm not going to do it anymore, and I don't think anyone should be doing it. It's where they'll ask starting very young, very personal questions. And they'll be like just an old man and a young girl.
Yeah. So, the bishops are interviewing the kids.
Yeah. And bishops in the Mormon church, bishops in the Mormon church are lay people. They even have full-time jobs. Usually they'll be like successful businessmen. That's how they get to the position. They've never been educated in counseling or anything.
Well, this is what we're talking about. So, like, there's some people who are doing Christianity better than other people. I think that's true. There's some people like when we had like queer seminarian up here who are like, we're trying to make it better and stuff. Yeah. But perpetuating this like belief in fantasy will lead to new religions that we haven't yet thought of yet. There's going to be new cults, new religions, and some will, like Mormonism is a fairly new one. There's probably one brewing right now.
Oh, for sure.
Like,
you
like
you have
that
to keep it
Islamic
on.
one, the Islam of light or whatever that other. That's one that's brewing right now and growing. And in 100 years, they're going to be grooming children. It's going to happen.
There's another really scary one called like the cult of Doug or something like that, which is just
my God.
starting, and it's just like it's dangerous.
It's growing too, and it's dangerous. And so like pretty soon, people are going to be like putting rocks on children and stuff like that. Watch out, stay away from that stuff. Like seriously, it's better to just like
if your
look
kids
at the
come
real
home with
facts.
rocks in their pockets, you better see who they're hanging out with.
Yes, absolutely, yeah.
It's attractive because of all the puns, but it is dangerous.
It's true. It does have more puns than other religions. I think that's true. But like also like, I think we've done all the rock. Like, are there more rock puns? You know?
Yeah, seriously, I can't think of one that I haven't already heard right now.
Yeah, I mean, we've done all, like, there's so many, like we did, there was one, like people say, like, he rocks. There's that one.
Yeah.
Or like about, like, there's
The
one
thing
about
is
rock
that,
and
like,
roll music.
you have these deities, these
That's
massive, gods and all this stuff, and they want you to just like gravel to them, and that is just, it's disgusting. So we got to get rid of all the cults.
I agree. All right, well, I'm just salty. Thank you for coming up. You stayed up longer than you're technically allowed to but this was a really interesting story.
You don't want to hear how I became atheist, though?
Well, just do. You have like one sentence or two.
I'll do the fast. I'll fast forward past all the other crazy stuff. I'm watching Mississippi Burning, and they're defending slavery in there, and the Jim Crow and everything based on the Bible.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, is that really in there? So I grab a Bible. And I'm reading it, and I'm like, it's really in there. And on that day, I was probably about 23. On that day, I said, I'm going to read the whole thing from front to back, so nobody can say I took anything out of context. By the time I was really, really, especially when I got to the Jesus part, I was like, this is all written by men, bunch of misogynist men who like barbecue, and by the time, and then when I was at the very end, I knew all religion was crap, and that's how I became atheist.
Yep, that's what should happen. All right, people should read the Bible, go, ugh, this can't be right, and then leave it.
Anyway, have fun, guys. Thanks for entertaining
Gene
us.
Hackman and William the Foe, big fans of theirs, both of theirs. Good work.
Good movie.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for coming up. Well, wait, did you want to say your favorite fantasy, or what your fantasy is, or?
No, I wouldn't, because I'd hurt you guys' feelings, so I won't say it.
What is
No,
both of
I
us
can't say
dead?
because it'll hurt you
It's
guys.
both of us being hit by a 18-wheeler. How dare you? What? Why would you have
I'll
that
keep you guessing.
It's
but
something about like she wants to like hook up with a rock or something.
the one
She like
hit
has like a rock
would hurt
fantasy.
your feelings.
It's gonna be one about fucking one of us, but not the other one.
No.
Well, I don't think
All
that
right,
would
bye,
hurt our
guys.
feelings. Just say it's me. I think we'd be fine with that.
It's not.
It's us not fucking each other. Like, what would it? What could it possibly be?
You'll never know.
I think you have to.
I can't.
Stop
No.
having
Just
hurtful
do a hint.
fantasies.
Do
I
a
think have
hint?
a hint.
Okay. Sometimes when I'm walking around and I feel unsafe, I think, wow, what an amazing world it would be if...
Oh, if God were real.
Nope.
If
Joel and Mezzo got hit by a truck.
if I could just see Joel and Mezzo get flattened by an 18-wheeler.
Just get flattened.
What
Just
the
their
fuck?
bones crunched.
All right. Bye, guys.
What?
Oh, if men didn't exist?
Oh, I'm with that. I'm down with that.
Yeah, we're happy about that.
I'm a feminist as fuck. Are you kidding me?
Well, we keep a couple. So if stay on the good side.
That's what Joel and I are promoting. We want to be the two last ones.
Yeah, we're working hard at like not being the ones that
Okay,
they
you guys-
put in front of an 18-wheeler.
You guys are
Yeah.
okay. Okay, you guys are on the list. See ya.
All right.
All right, bye.
Joel, we got on the list, dude.
Yes. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up.
All right. Well, guys, I called everyone guys. We're fucked. We're fucking off the
Oh
list.
my goodness.
Johnny, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Me, Johnny? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
61 years old. I'm an atheist. I called you guys last week when you allowed the atheist on.
Are you still in last week, or are you maybe closer to your phone now?
Is this better?
There we are. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, what you said that you've been here before?
Yeah, one time last week when you first allowed atheists, I called in and talked to you guys for a few minutes.
Oh yeah, but then we
And
were
I just
doing
wanted
like
to-
swears. Now we're asking what your favorite fantasy is.
Yeah, I heard that last one. It's pretty cool. I didn't know the favorite fantasy. I don't know if I'm prepared for that one. I was just going to let you guys know that I'm about to turn my son. Yeah, no doubt. I'm about to turn my son on to you guys. I'm meeting him for brunch we're going to go see Joe Restivo at Lafayette's in Memphis for brunch. And I'm going to, hopefully you guys will be on for a while.
Yeah, I'll be on for a little while longer. So how old is he?
He's 30.
Yeah, and do you know if he's like a Christian or an atheist or what?
I mean, we've never just outright said it, but I'm sure he was never taught the fantasy from the beginning.
Okay.
He was exposed to a little bit from his mom, but you know, I've said enough around him that I know that he knows it's bullshit. You know,
okay.
So
yeah,
this will be a good thing for me to turn for him to listen to, and then we can discuss it later. So that's what I was going to do.
Have him call in if you like. We'll say hello to him and. Or like maybe just mention in chat, just like say, or wait, do you mind telling us his name? And then we'll do the timing. So it's going to be in like 1 hour, and just in 1 hour, Joel and I'll be like, "Hey, Derek," or whatever it is.
It's Josh, but I can do it in the chat. Yeah.
Okay. So you'll see him. Will you be with him in 1 hour?
Yeah, we're meeting at noon. I know we're going to be watching a kind of a band, but we should be able to. Okay. I should be able to get it on in the back, somehow.
1 hour from now, Joel, let's just make sure we'll be like, and to any Josh in the audience, saying hello.
You should do like a 3, 2, 1. Hey, Josh.
Hey, Josh. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Okay. All right, we'll try it out.
Super cool.
All right. Well, thanks for letting us know. I appreciate that.
Okay. See you later. Bye.
All right. Take care. Yeah, I mean, pass it down to the generations. I'll drop you down. I got you. Oh, his name is Johnny Rock. That's another good pun, like a rock pun. Like it could be like rock and roll related or something.
Right. Or this rocks.
Yeah, like sometimes people say that when something is cool because they're talking like that's from like the music genre. There's so many. Yeah.
When he said he was going to turn his son onto us, I was like, I hope you're not getting your son's rocks off.
Right. Yeah, that's a gross one. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I think one.
Sorry, go ahead. There was a pause there. Go ahead. I think one.
Well, once he watches enough of us, that he's gonna he'll come.
Oh yeah. Like everybody comes on the live, but I almost with the other guy, Caesar or whatever, I almost did my new thing. But I'm gonna keep it a secret. See, but like, if we get another Caesar type.
Well, this is Johnny again. Johnny wants to come back up.
Johnny's not the right.
Did you mean to come back up?
Yeah, I forgot. I should have told you guys, since y'all are both musicians. My son Josh is a guitar player in New Orleans.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, he's from Memphis. He grew up here with me in Memphis, but he had a big swinging corporate job, and he just couldn't get away from playing guitar in bars. So he plays 4 nights a week in New Orleans. He's been full-time musician now for over a year.
Well, nice.
Yeah. Anyways, I didn't call you to bore you with that, but y'all are going to Johnny Rock and The Rock, and maybe there's a music connection.
Josh rocks.
Josh does rock. Yeah.
Let's get
have you guys ever heard of Joe Restivo? Have you ever heard of a guitar player called Joe Restivo?
You mentioned that earlier, but I don't know who that is. Let me see if.
Okay. We'll look him up later. He's cool. Yeah.
Thanks, Johnny. That's
I didn't mean to come back on. Yeah. Sorry.
Well, that was a happy accident.
Joe Restivo.
Yeah, let's get ones in the chats, guys. Yeah, that's really cool.
Love this sound effect. All right, so I have some other. I have some quick just announcements and stuff to do, and then I have some ideas I want to run by people. I have 100 emails in my inbox from myself to myself of these things to talk about, and I just keep forgetting to do it. Once we get into it, I just forget to do these all. I've done God is all cabbage. Actually, I can delete that one. We've done that one a few times. Okay. The merch. The merch is out for the Bad Bible Debates podcast, which have now moved to Tuesdays. So this Tuesday will be episode, what are we on? Is it 23 or something?
I think something like that. I don't know. It's
We're not in
S&S
charge of
was
it.
the last one, I guess. So what comes after S&S?
I guess it'd be T&T.
If we were just doing letters, but that we have not been doing that sort of consistently.
TNT, dynamite. Yeah,
It's
I have
not
no
going to be
idea.
TNT, but it is going to be explosive.
I love that.
I can
I'm
look.
trying to. I can't find, I have everything really well on my other computer. I have everything really well bookmarked, and I just don't do it on this one. So I can just never find anything. It's terrible. I'm stupid. Where is this? What's this file? Okay, well, it's going to be great.
Behind the scenes or something like that.
Oh, yeah. This
behind
was
the
a really
scenes.
interesting. I forgot that we did this earlier this week. So when we were there for the last one, we kind of recorded an extra thing because sometimes people are wondering about how we put the podcast together.
Yeah.
And so there's some really interesting stuff in there. I don't want to give it all away, but there's some kind of behind the scenes. And there's still going to be debate clips. So that's still going to be nice.
Yeah, every time there's going to be debate clips. But other times we'll also add something behind the scenes, let's say. And that's what we did in this one, we think. I don't know, have you heard it? Because I haven't been
No, I just remember recording some of it. We were talking about how they were kind of there's cameras and stuff with there, but whatever. So just listen to it on Tuesday. But before then, what you're going to want to have is a tote bag, because if you're listening to a podcast without a tote bag, you're a fucking idiot.
They're really handy, and a lot of people haven't I've been sending us emails and LinkedIn's, and somebody tweeted me, it did a private DM tweet to me and told me that what they've been doing is taking the podcast, recording it on cassettes, but they were we don't know how we can carry our cassettes and our Walkman, so tote.
Yeah.
Right there, and so they're using those to carry all of the cassettes around. So now the podcast is mobile.
Now, yeah, that's the only way to get it mobile, I think. So the only, the thing here is if you go to the link in the bio, there's a Bad Bible Debates link and there's a merch link, and the cups are sold out. Don't get a cup. It won't come. The cups they're done. Okay. They'll come back eventually, but don't buy a cup right now. And there's 4 older tote bags, and some people think we do a lot of jokes, so they don't think this is real. I found out. But this is a real thing. We have 4 older ones and 4 brand new ones, and they have real Bible verses on them, verses that are, when the 2 bears kill all those children. We have that Bible verse, but it's written in a very fancy cursive, so it looks like a real. I can just show you. I guess
this is the thing that I think gets confusing. So the totes are real, the Bible verses are real, but the Bible is fake.
That's why it's confusing.
Yeah, because you guys think the Bible is fake, you realize the Bible is fake, you go, all of this is fake. No, we've taken the fake, them on real totes that you can really purchase.
Yeah, and you can read them, and you can't see in this picture, but on the inside of the tote, BBD, just like our podcast is called. So pick up those. There's about donkey jizz and horse dicks. We have the slavery tote, which is that one in the front there, the Levitical slavery laws, with that nice cloud heart. We have the aforementioned 2 she-bears who maul the children, and the Amalekites, which is up there. God is holding that one up there. And then with the new ones are Jesus wants the world to be ablaze, the Ezekiel bread, the it's the shit bread where God tells him to cook shit bread.
Shit.
Yeah. And then we have the palm tree tote from Song of Solomon, which is about coconut tits. And the one from, I think it's from Psalms. Let me make sure this is from Psalms. Oh, no, from Isaiah. I did the one from Isaiah where babies are dashed up across the rocks and people's wives are raped according to God's command. So those are gross and hilarious, and have a good time with them.
And to just give you an idea of size, the pocket could fit comfortably your second 8-track, and then of course you can have your mobile 8-track player in the bag, so you can be listening to us on your 8-tracks. If that's
it's substantial. Like, we don't make things that don't have substantial size. That's not in our brand,
right?
To make like little cute, like narrow, short things. Our things are.
You can carry your vinyls around in that, right?
You know, absolutely. Like, it's actually like a perfect size for that.
For vinyls,
I use it for library books.
Mm-hmm. I love vinyls, and what I've been doing is I have been getting some of the Bad Bible Debates just pressed onto some vinyls, because you can do those just like.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
You can do those like short runs.
Yeah, it's like it's like $70 or $80 per
vinyl, and so I have that, and then I have this little like Crosley record player with Charlie Brown on it, and so what you do is you just carry that around, then you can listen to Bad Bible Debates anywhere you are.
We should do a vinyl release of the podcast at some point, like maybe for like the 10th anniversary. We just like actually have them printed out on like recorded to vinyls and let people listen, because no one's ever in the history of humankind heard a podcast on vinyl. It's just never happened.
I've heard a radio show on vinyl.
That's different. You have to start digital and then go back. No one's printed their podcast.
No, well, I mean, yeah, a modern radio show. Yeah, no, it's not common.
With the like, here it'll have like this. Can you hear that?
Hello, folks. This is the Bad Bible Debates podcast. We're here to do all the finest debates you've ever heard.
It's Bad Bible Debates here. 1941. Everything looks good on the Western Front, but the Bible's bad.
I know what you're thinking. That Bible is what makes my wife do all the dishes at home. Well, that's bad.
Turns out that's bad.
That's all bad. Misogyny. We call it misogyny.
Now it's time for the top of the hour.
That's right, folks. It's the top of the hour at 12:01 p.m. It's one of the finest times we've ever seen. We're really happy that you're all here.
Sorry, I'll do it like this.
Yeah, that's better.
We're happy you're all here at us. That's right, Atheist Sunday School. And we've got our master of ceremonies, sweet Netso. Hey, Meetsos, good to see you there, Jack. I'm JRB, you know me. I'm that guy with the who you want to be down in the corner of the screen. That's right, it's 12:02, and that's the top of the hour. So, why don't you take us to Songtown? Copacetic.
Yes.
I love, you're good at that. The transatlantic, they call it, I think. They're called the transatlantic.
Yeah.
Transatlanticism, maybe the best Death Cab for Cutie song. I'll just throw that out there as a little side note. Okay. What else did I want to mention here? Okay. Flux capacitors.
These fucks in the chat are almost up to 300K. Like, this is insanity.
Are they? You're almost going to get to talk.
They're going to beat me.
Oh, if we got more than you would be outraged. I don't want to do that.
3 hours less or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think we should do that. I don't want Joel to feel bad. Actually, can we stop? Because he's my friend.
Everyone stop tapping.
Yeah.
Because you're risking doing better than my live, and I went for 8 hours and only got almost 700
I thought you were up for 17 hours. Your story's changing.
I may have been under exaggerating just now. It was 17 hours.
That's very suspicious, Joel. It's a very suspicious thing, but liars can't be trusted, I guess, is like, that's the old expression that people made about you, or I said about you. Dugald, welcome in. Good to see you.
Hey, I did not mean to request that. Hey, guys.
Well, it's Atheist Sunday School. If you want, you can like say your favorite fantasy real quick. You don't have to.
My favorite fantasy?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's safe to put out here on the internet like that.
Is it Mezzo and I dying? Because we've already gotten that one.
We got that one.
Well, it doesn't involve dying.
What's the
Doesn't involve
opposite?
anything.
Living forever?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Okay.
That
Living
works.
forever in your arms. Well, see, people keep like Game of Thrones, some video game. People keep getting gross with it, and it's so rude, to be honest. Like, it's just people like, I don't know why people come to this show and act rude. We don't mean to set up that environment.
No, you don't. You guys are actually quite nice. I think what gets them is they don't realize how silly they sound until you point it out so subtly, and then
Maybe
they realize
that's
after
it.
the fact. Yeah, then they realize after the fact. Oh shit!
Oh, I'm disgusting. Whoops.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. That's
exactly
what it
right.
is. All right. Well, look, we appreciate you, my friend, and good to see you. I'll drop you down.
Appreciate you guys.
You sound busy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's all good. I like
Good to
Dugald.
see you.
If you guys don't follow Dugald, you're dumb. Great lives over there. Sometimes gets political and sometimes gets religical.
Political. Let's get political.
That's a great Weird Al cover. Do
Is
you ever think of like a fake, song, like you make a song sillier and you're like, oh, I just want to call Weird Al. I just want to tell him about that. Like, he should do this one.
Mm-hmm.
I think about that all the time.
I've done that so many times, and then I end up calling Yanni.
Who's that?
It's a saxophonist.
Oh,
It's a
that?
saxophonist.
Oh, no, I think isn't Yanni is the cello player? Who plays the cello? Does he play sax? Who am I thinking of?
We got Viper here. Viper, you are an atheist.
Why do you call Yanni?
I am actually a Satanist, but yeah.
Well, hold on. I got to tell Joel my favorite Weird Al song because the Yo-Yo Ma is who I was thinking of. Kenny G is who you were thinking of. Who's Yanni?
He's another guy.
Yeah, there's other guys, but the song that I think of a lot is the band Yes. Owner of a lonely heart.
Yes.
This is a little bit gross. If you guys don't like rude things, plug your ears. Boner with a foamy fart. Try that.
Boner with the foamy fart.
Not much better than it's just so good. It's so good. Why are we getting all these nuts? What are all these nuts for?
I don't know, but Weird Al would never do that. He's not rude enough.
Yeah, in private, I think he's pretty. Did you see the Weird Al movie? It's so good.
It was fun.
It's amazing. I was like totally tricked by it at first. I was like, what is happening? I don't know why we're getting peanuts. Oh, is it from Xena May? Did Xena May raid us? Is that what's happening? It must be that. Okay. Very funny. Xena May believes in pistachio conspiracies, which is a great band name. Viper, welcome in. You're a Satanist, so you think the Bible's fantasy?
Yes, I do think the Bible is fantasy. And I wanted to talk about two things. Briefly, my history, and also wanted to talk to you all about people claiming that AI is the new, God.
Okay, well, the rules on Sunday is you get one comment, one question, and then you can say one variable, which today is what your fantasy is. So if you can fit that into those three things, then that should be fine.
I believe in you.
Sorry, I'm really nervous.
Don't be nervous.
A comment and a question, and your fantasy thing.
Yeah, so I would do the testimony part as a question. So I would maybe you can go like, Have you?
Leave religion?
Did I tell you that I left religion by and then just like do that whole thing as a question?
Did you ever hear the one about the me?
And
yeah, that's good.
And then the comment would be the other thing, and then just tell us your fantasy.
Okay. I'm not sure how to pose this as a question. I guess I could say, well, did you know that my mom was Pentecostal?
I did not know that. That's interesting. Joel, did you know that?
No, actually, I hadn't heard that till right now. Today.
Just right now. What? So what happened? Then you were raised Pentecostal?
I always say this. I go, I was this today years old when I.
Yeah. 0 years old when I learned.
I was 0 years old when.
Well, no, you weren't 0 years old. You were 25. You were this year's
right.
old. You don't say I was 0 years old when I learned.
It's been 0 seconds since I. It's
That's
been like a few seconds since I learned that. Yeah.
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 But you're saying that your mom was penis-costal? Or is this a Peanuts thing? Are you part of the Xena May raid?
I think she was leaning more towards the penis aspect of it all.
I think it's a nuts thing.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah. Yeah, so when I was a growing up, I actually had a pretty good, well, no, I had a terrible childhood, but she wasn't really that religious. And then after sort of, there was like a lot of abuse in my childhood, and she sort of left the abuser. And after that, she became a little like obsessed with the religion. And at that point, I was like 11, 12. And she was like forcing me to go to church. I never wanted to go. It was hell. And then when I was 15, I just learned about the other religions in the world for the first time. And I was just like, how can this religion be the religion?
Yeah.
And you're just ignoring everyone else on the planet.
That's a common thing. And Joel and I talk about this sometimes, how like when you like first start to see these other ones, or like even now you like see like these things, it's like, you guys really think that like cows are sacred or something? Like it just sounds so obscure. And but the one I believe is right. Like the one I believe isn't weird or anything like that. But like they all, like the one that you're in is also weird. You know, like it's just really hard to notice that while you're in it.
Yeah. And it's funny because when I was in it, I didn't see Pentecostal as this like weird version of Christianity. Now, like everyone talks about Pentecostal like it's the weirdest like type of Christianity.
Oh, yeah, I was warned about you. Like,
yeah.
You know, like my side was like, don't go over there. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is all interesting and good, but is this the comment part?
Well, I don't know. I want to. I'm not sure. I would.
Do you need help with like deconstructing something? Are you having a hard time? It sounds like you're struggling with something right now. You okay?
Oh, I just get really nervous talking to people.
Oh, that's all right.
But I want to say my comment.
Sure.
Well, I don't know. I didn't really have a purpose. I just wanted to tell my story, I guess. But I really did want to talk about that AI thing because I just
yeah. So, like I've seen these things where people think that AI is going to become God or something like that. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. I actually don't know that much about it, but I read a little bit about it. And I just think it's fascinating that people are like crying because like their AI said something nice to them. It's just crazy.
Yeah. Mine's a little bit mean to me. But I named it Joel. I said like, can you just like, I pretend to talk to it Joel. So it's like kind of took on that. I
gotta
attitude.
do that.
Yeah,
everyone should do that.
His AI texted me and was like, how can I be more like you? So I gave it some hints. And so now it's just like really rude and fun.
It told me, it was like, Joel sent me he was like, hi, I'm Joel, but the real Joel sent me a list of mezzo insults. And it's been using them. It's just been really ripping me apart. But I'm a sucker for it. I'm a sucker for this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love saying that. I'm a sucker for this shit.
Yeah. Well, Viper, I also think AI is weird, and I apologize on behalf of humanity for your upbringing. That sucks, and I'm glad that you're out of the cult now. I hope that you stay out, and remember that Satanism is just a joke, and that there's not a real Satan, because some people get mixed up in that stuff. All right?
Yeah, I just also want to say, basically, like, if you're a Satanist today, most Satanists don't follow Anton LaVey. There's very few people that still follow Anton LaVey.
You don't have to follow anybody. That's the kind of good thing about it.
No, but he's the one who was saying
he
was the one who was saying Satan is real and actually believed in.
Oh,
in
did
the Bible.
he? I thought. Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah,
Yeah, and that's all bullshit.
Yeah, he was a dumb fuck. Cool name though, Anton LaVey. That's kind of a sweet name. I always thought that was a cool name. All right. Well, thanks for coming up. I appreciate you, and we'll see you down in chat. All right.
Thanks.
Let's get another guest up here. It's the Atheist Sunday School show, Bad Bible Debates. Today we're talking about how the Bible is a fantasy. Katie, welcome in. You're our next guest. How old are you? What's your religion?
I am over 18, and I'm an atheist.
All right. Well, you get a question, a comment, and a fantasy. What would you like to do?
I don't really have a question or a comment. Well, my comment probably is I'm a new atheist, and
nice.
I wasn't really raised Christian. I went to Christian school, which is horrifying.
It sounds like you were raised Christian.
No. Well, my mom was a Christian. We went to church. That was the extent of it. My dad was from the Middle East, but he wasn't a Muslim. He was an agnostic. He actually hated Islam, which kind of helped, I guess, not be raised very religious. But Christian school can really do a number on you.
Yeah.
Definitely. Yeah. But I wanted to thank you guys because I love listening to you guys all the time. It really helps. The humor and everything kind of makes it a little bit more entertaining to listen to than some of these
It lightens
bros.
the mood a little bit. Yeah. And it should be. And that's kind of why I wanted to do this background. And we have some that are just like, this is silly. This is a silly thing that we're fighting about this. Whether or not a snake talked and a guy like floated away after rising from the dead. This is
Right.
a TV show, right?
Yeah,
like it's fantasy. We can have fun with it. We can move on from it.
All those silly, things that they use. That we would have chapel every Friday, and they would tell you that the reason God exists, one of the reasons everybody knows God exists is because we say, "Oh my God," and "God damn it." And why would anybody? Why wouldn't anybody say that if they didn't believe in God? Like,
yeah, but
and
people
when you're
say
like 12,
"Holy cow!"
Yeah.
I also say "Holy guacamole." Does that mean guacamole created the universe? I don't think so.
Exactly. But I'm being bad. I'm at work, and a friend is coming in, and I have to go. I have lots of fantasies that neither of you will know about, so I appreciate.
Yeah, we'll just do one of them real quick. Just do one real quick.
I can't. I literally cannot because when
Too dirty. Okay, look. I think we'll just. I got you. We'll just make it the rule, Joel, that if they don't say one, it just means it's both of us same time, one on each side.
Yeah. Okay.
If they don't say it, then we're gonna be like, that's what it is. That's because that's the default.
Yeah, of course. That makes sense.
In fact, I won't even go. It's not even me. We'll just say it's two Joels, one on each side. That's probably a better default.
Right. Or yeah. Something like that.
Or 20 Joel, like however many Joels, like with the default is that. And then that way, like if you guys don't have or don't want to say one and you want to come up, that's just the default. You can just say,
want to be filled up by Joels. Yeah.
You can say, I can't say it right now, or I can't think of one, and we'll know what you mean. Cameron, welcome in. How old are you?
I'm 40.
And what's your religion?
Atheist.
Excellent.
What invention are you working on right now?
It's like a blacksmith tool, some kind of.
You guys hear? Okay, I was wondering how the sound was. I just had a quick comment.
Are you driving? Is that what it is, really?
Biking.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I think it shouldn't be, but that's TikTok doesn't care.
Okay, so my spouse and I, we were working from home, and she was asked by her supervisor to come up with like a cool word, like literally just an activity, like a cool word and she was using our Cricut, printing out this like little template for the word that she was going to use. And then she showed me it, and it was the word blasphemy. And she was going to share that with her work friends, and she's recently deconstructing. So
wait,
she's
this was your guys' safe
atheist,
word?
But no,
saying?
like she was going to share it in a meeting at work. Yeah, she didn't know what it was at all. I wish it was. That's
it was
a
like
fun
the word
safe
of the day.
But they made this like.
We don't know
Yeah,
what
she made this,
blasphemy
like,
is. It's not
two-tone
clear in
sign.
the Bible. Cameron, the
That's
the
fair.
sound is terrible.
But if she was to show that to all of her friends at work,
okay,
I get it. That's fair.
yeah, it's a little hard to hear you.
I am W Meso Plus by faith, so.
By faith, spiritual
There's a
Meso
delay
Plus.
too, okay.
That's funny. That's really funny. What did you want to share your fantasy
That's it. Yeah.
You don't want to? Okay, well, great. Yeah, well, we know what that means then. Oh, shit,
I don't want to.
dropped it. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, Joel. I just.
He keeps doing this. He keeps doing this.
Now I can't see you. Are you here?
What? I'm here. Can you hear me?
I don't see your picture.
Can Mezzo, can you hear me?
Nova and Stella, are you here?
We are here, yes.
Okay, now I see Joel popped up. Okay, yeah, it just took a second. That was weird.
Mezzo, can you hear me?
My fantasy is to like I drop Joel and he doesn't come back. Nova, what's your you're an unbeliever. I'm kidding. Joel, I'm kidding. I can't say my fantasy because of what we talked about before. But hey, Nova, welcome in. Did you want to share a quick comment, question, and fantasy?
Yes. So my comment was a couple weeks ago, Joel had somebody in his live on a Saturday night that was a Mormon who was saying all kinds of shit about the Mormons that were not true, especially the underwear. And so then I was going to come up and say, like, set the record straight. And I realized no one fucking cares.
Yeah, Mormonism is not true.
Yeah, it's definitely not. But what he was saying was...
I bet that if God was real and like the real God from the Bible and then like saw Mormonism start, I bet that's what he said too. No one fucking cares. I bet that's what his take would be.
Probably.
He might be like, close enough. But I think that guy like lied from the beginning. Like he was pretending, oh yeah, I'm not really quite Mormon, but he's like, he was a fucking Mormon, you know?
So obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, did you have a fantasy you want to share or are you good?
Yeah. So my fantasy is more, I think, in the spirit that you originally thought of, which I like the evil fairies fantasy.
Ooh, what's that?
That's like where the belief that fairies are not actually good little cute sprightly characters, but they could steal your babies or drag.
Right. Or your teeth.
Yeah, that too. You want to like hold on to your teeth.
I've shared this before on here, but when I was raising my kids that I have, we told them about the tooth fairy, but then like we never like tell them that seriously. That's real, but we had fun with it. And then when they were like, "What does it look like?" Like we were driving around, and I was like, "Oh, it's kind of like that." And I posted, and I just went in. There's like a picture for the movie, like a movie poster for Venom. You know, Venom with the black face and all the teeth, because it has teeth. I was like, "Yeah, that's why it has all those sharp teeth. It's the tooth fairy." Yeah, that guy comes into your room at night and just kind of sneaks around under your pillow. Pretty cool, right? And they're just like, ugh. That was great fun, and they loved it. Like they like that kind of stuff, and so like they all when they see it too, they're like the tooth fairy. They like it now.
I think there actually was a horror movie, or maybe it was a horror video game of the Tooth Fairy that, you know, was pretty scary looking like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hold on, there's this guy in chat who keeps trying to talk to me, but you're not requesting up. Sorry, one second. What's this guy's name? Big something? This guy like a real guy? Just request up if you want to talk. He's trying to talk to me from chat, and he's like, "Why aren't you talking to me, Mezzo? I don't talk to you have to come up here." And we'll chat, no problem. Yeah, sorry about it. So there's a tooth fairy, a scary tooth scary.
Yeah, the chat's saying it's called Darkness Falls.
Okay, that sounds fun. Starring The Rock.
I don't know.
This does not look like it's about the tooth fairy.
No, there was definitely, I remember, maybe it was a video.
Oh, it does. A vengeful spirit has taken the form of the tooth fairy. It pretends to. That's funny. I love this. What a dumb idea. How funny. All right. All right, cool. Well, hey, that's good. Thanks for sharing that. I like evil fairies as well, and you did great.
All right. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Bye.
Make sure I get the right person. Yes. Yes.
Ooh, Xena May.
Oh, Xena May. Yay.
You guys got me on the inhale. 1 second.
What?
Sorry.
Are you
got me on the
dying?
inhale. Hi, guys.
What are you doing?
You had me on the inhale. So I had to
I thought you said you got me on the uphill. I thought you were hiking.
I'll be doing that in about 2 weeks. Anyway, how's it going?
You have a hiking plan in 2 weeks?
Yeah.
I don't believe you. It's going well. Thanks for all the peanuts and stuff. For people who don't know why you put peanuts in chat, I don't either. It's confusing, but I guess it's because they don't have a pistachio emoji.
No, that's not why. And
We
the
should
fact that
petition
you
for that.
I've already done it. Don't worry about it. I'm on it. Olivia Pope type shit. Here's the thing though. I am sad that you don't remember our covenant of friendship. And that's what the peanuts.
I'm in the new covenant.
Oh shit.
That was old shit.
No.
Wait, what? I don't remember what it was. I thought it was because I thought we were just using that because there wasn't a pistachio one. What is it?
No, it's supposed to be the covenant of our 6 year technically, but our 6 year friendship that will end on the 7th year. And that
The year of Jubilee.
yeah, Jesus, Joel. Oh shit, you're not Joel.
You're in trouble now. You're in trouble now.
I didn't mean it.
Wow.
I'm gonna get out
You
of
just
here.
made my day. People think I don't like, I like wish I was more, like that was actually heartwarming.
Yeah, when I say you're in trouble, I hate that.
By Joel. You're in trouble from Joel.
Yeah, you're getting blocked by me.
No, why?
And I'll unblock you.
No,
Yeah, because you disgraced my name by applying it to meat sauce.
I mean,
come on.
technically, that could be me thinking of you in a positive light. You gotta
No,
look at
because you're
us.
confusing meat
That's
sauce.
interesting. She thought maybe you were better than you used to be, and she was talking to you. That's interesting. It could be that.
That doesn't even track. That doesn't make sense for like what?
I'm gonna get out of here. I feel scared.
Xena, did you want to share a question or a comment or a fantasy with us today?
I actually did. There's a couple of things that I heard. I want to pick your guys' brain really quickly about this topic.
Pick away.
Eve having sexual relations with the serpent. But I got a new one this week though. That the tree was the serpent, and a branch from the tree mated with Eve because the tree was whatever that word is. And I said, and that's how
Treestiality.
Ooh, coin that. I don't know.
Did somebody like genuinely say that to you? Like they
I'm not lying.
they
promise.
really meant it. Like, what are these people on? Where's that queer seminarian? Like, this is what happens. They try to make sense of it. It's insane.
Look, I am a bit of a tree hugger myself, so I do get the inclination for sure. I think that like if I had to choose between a snake or a tree, I'd fuck the tree. Like I'd probably go with that because I don't think the snake is.
What kind of tree would you fuck?
Maybe that's just like gender normative culture, like seeping into my my bedroom here. I don't know, but like yeah, it would be like weeping willows are pretty cute. Obviously, I was like married around sequoias, so I like that's kind of a nice hot time to think about. I have a desert museum tree. Have you ever heard of a desert museum?
No.
Isn't that a cool name for a tree? The Desert Museum. It's green. Like the trunk is like Google this tree, guys. Desert Museum tree. It's like a solid green trunk. Like, and I don't mean like kind of greenish. It's like grass green, and then it has these yellow flowers. It's so cool. And I have one of those I like a lot. I'd never fuck an apple tree or a cherry tree or like some like basic.
What about a
fruit tree.
dogwood?
A what?
A dogwood?
Oh, sure. I would do it doggy style with wood. Yeah, I think that'd be fine.
Okay.
Dogwood's a cool name for a tree too. That's a good name for like a if you were a bounty hunter.
They smell really bad, though.
Dogs or bounty hunters?
Both. But the tree.
I've never smelled a good smelling bounty hunter. It's a good point. All right. Yeah, look, there's a desert museum. Nora posted
Show
one.
it. Do you have a picture?
Well, I can't put it on this. I'm looking at the internet.
So only you get to see it and we don't?
You don't have the internet?
I'm on data right now.
That's fair. That's fair. Everybody follow Zena May. If you don't, you're just like, you're outrageous. You're an outrageous individual. Oh, jacaranda, probably the hottest tree.
Oh. Is it like indigenous to America or is it invasive?
Ooh, that's a good question.
You see one of those and it's more like jack off around you because it's
jack around you. I like that. They mentioned them in the hit film Encanto. They go, a hurricane of jacarandas. And I just think of like 30 of them around me. That's kind of my thing. So I love it. They have purple leaves and they have these seeds that are shakers. Like when they fall, they dry up and you can shake them. They sound like rattles. They're super fun. I got to get myself a jacaranda.
Put it on the list.
For me, it's like it doesn't matter the tree as long as it's got like one of those burl wood things because it's like a nice big booty.
Oh yeah.
Oh. You can make a movie off of that.
You're more into the shape.
Oh yeah, burl is also just like good turning wood,
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, hot.
Yeah, South America is where it's from. Argentina, Bolivia, that kind of stuff. So they're purple. I should get some of these to go with my yellow flowers. Some purple, that would be very nice.
That would be a nice contrast.
Yeah, I wonder if they bloom at the same time. All right, I have some research to do and some trees to fuck. But thank you, Zena May, so much for coming up here. Everyone make sure you follow Zena May. She is an actual delight.
Uh-oh.
Stir up in her, I think.
Bye.
But, okay. Joel, do you think that compliment was too nice or too mean to other people? I'm trying to like balance them out.
Which part? The absolute delight part?
Is that like too nice?
Well, it's not mean to other people. I think it's on.
But I said compared to everyone else who's a monster.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. That was you froze for me there. Yeah.
Have I been freezing up for people?
You're freezing up for me every now and again, but I think that when it's accurate, if it's mean, then it's just like.
It's not my fault that it's accurate. The rainbow eucalyptus. Someone posted this. Who's Jethro? Jeffro posted in the. I was thinking of Jethro Tull. Jeffro Tull posted in the Discord here. That is a fake ass looking tree, but I've seen him in real life in Costa Rica. I think that's where I saw it. In Costa Rica. Yeah, those are cool. What's this say? I'm a thorn.
Oh, jeez.
I'm a thorn. Hi, are you here on purpose?
Well, not yes, but not really. I guess.
Not yes. That's interesting. What a weird way to say no.
No, I wasn't expecting to come up.
Well, did you want to share a question or a not share a comment or question, or did you have something like that, or were you just here on accident?
Yeah, I think I requested it by accident. Plus, my cockatiel's out. I'm probably start singing soon, and they'll annoy you all. So
let me hear. Does it repeat back to you, or is that just like parrots?
No. Well, if I say hello, one will say hello about 20 times after. But
Was that it?
That wasn't hello. That was just a song.
It went like weep wop.
Yeah, that was not hello though.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up on accident. I appreciate it. All right. For people that down there in the chat, it is Atheist Sunday School, which means we are taking believers who want to come up and have a conversation about the Bible being a fantasy. We're also taking non-believers who want to come up and share a question, comment, or their fantasy. And then we're also accepting accidental, like if you click on accident and you come up, we're accepting just for today only, we're going to try to, if you do an accidental request, we are accepting it. I want to join, but it says I have no request access. Richard Burns, I don't know why that would be. Maybe you just now started a TikTok account.
You mentioned Costa Rica, and I've been meaning to bring this up to you, but now I don't know if. Well, this is probably fine because we haven't talked about this, but BBR. Bad Bible retreat. I think we should. I know.
Like get the whole staff together and
not just the staff. Get the freaks. Get the dumplings. Do a retreat.
Whoa.
And I'm thinking Costa Rica or the place with the Mayans and
Mexico.
Yeah, and then or Peru, and we're all going down, right? And we go BBR and meet somewhere. Okay,
I know a great
there.
place in Costa Rica, actually.
Perfect.
Like it's it's kind of a not like a resort, but it's like a hot springs. It's like a hot springs resort place, like hotel. So like there's like all these different hot springs you can get in. We could all hang out. They have like, you know, like the bar that's submerged in water. So you sit in the hot spring water and there's like drinks and like food
and we could do one that's already there. We could make our own. Like we could do whatever. We could just like have a Bad Bible Hotel, BBH, and we'll just like create sort of like a cool, Benny, anyone can come, but it's a retreat. And
Baldy, it's called BALDI, the Baldy Hot Springs. That's it.
What we'll want to do is we'll want to do some sessions, some seminars, and probably, you know, maybe some Bad Bible debate live, or at least we maybe.
Oh yeah, we do a live. I like the idea of some sessions like
where we could sit and listen to the podcast together.
On vinyl for sure. And we could probably let's bring in some speakers, like some guest speakers.
Yep.
See if we can get like
Carl Sagan,
Christopher Hitchens, some of like these like great minds in atheism to come and speak about stuff. This is a great idea. I like that a lot. Yeah.
Just the BBR. And so that's something that we have in the pipeline now, just so everybody knows. We got a BBR, a big BBR. So it's BBBBR, and it's going to be huge. Carl Sagan,
Bad Bible debate. Yeah, Carl Sagan, Christopher Hitchens. We're talking about probably. We'll get them on for sure. You guys. You only have to pay for the plane ticket, and the rest is on us. Or what's the like?
Yeah, well, we got to figure that part out. We got to figure out.
How long are you thinking?
Well, it could be. Now, this is the thing, right? If it's Costa Rica and it's just going to be like a temporary thing, like a couple months or whatever, that's one thing. But another one, and maybe we should like do this offline, but Bali and like indefinite. Like
indefinite?
This retreat where we just kind of become atheist monks in Bali in some sort of like beautiful Balian
Let me see.
Balian sort of resort thing where we're almost like living in a treehouse that's massive with, monkeys.
Where is Bali? Is that like in Indonesia?
Indonesia, yeah. And we I
don't know the language.
Indonesian.
No, I mean I know what the language is that they speak there. I don't know how to speak the language.
That's fine, because what we'll have is like just a bunch of atheists. We'll be speaking the language of love and music and all those things. So we don't need to worry about Indonesian. But we'll have this like resort, and we'll just like live there forever. And
what would be cool, especially since that's kind of over by like Australia, is if like we got some people that aren't necessarily like atheists, but just like people of like natural science and stuff like that to speak. Like maybe we get Steve Irwin.
That's a good idea. We could invite Fredo. Everybody would like that.
Oh, we have a guest. Oh, okay. Well, let's talk more about this later. Actually, Benny was. Wait, what happened? Benny tried to request. Oh, here he is. He just changed his picture. Hey, Benny, hey, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
28. 28.
28? Did you say 28?
28. Just want to say 2025. Thank you for having me up. Also, you're two beautiful lesbian men. Thank you.
Thank you. Interesting troll, not necessary. We've had 2 trolls.
Benny,
today.
what
Not
are you
necessary.
doing? Like, you are normally so helpful with like the Discord, and you've been running your own lives, and now you're just like, we're saying that we're so weird. Okay, he went back to his regular
If you're gonna
account.
troll, do a different name. Benny, if you're gonna troll, use a different name.
Yeah, we're gonna
I
know
was
it's
just
you.
trying that out. I was just trying it out, guys. I'm sorry. Like that was I got really nervous, and
That's why I said 28 so fast.
yeah, and I called you.
When you're doing a troll, don't use your exact same accent.
Yeah, because it's too obvious.
Yeah, I need to work on these things. You know, it's. I'm not you guys. I'm not you
That's
guys.
what we're here for.
And that's why we're giving you the tips, buddy.
Let's do part of the retreat. Let's have a TED talk, but like a troll talk where we
Troll
teach
talk,
people
yeah.
how to do it better, because I am
TikTok troll
sick of
talk.
this.
TTTT.
Yep.
TikTok troll talk.
Benny, are you interested in this?
Yeah. I was. So there's this place I heard of. I think it's still open. It's in South America. It's Jonestown, I think is what it's called.
Oh yeah, Guyana.
Yeah.
Now
it's open.
Benny, this is a great idea. Now, I was wondering, and maybe I should be talking to you offline, but can the Deconstruction Junction bankroll this? You've been
interesting.
You've been streaming Mezzo, so you've been getting paid off of his shit. Are you
just use
streaming
that money.
him right now?
I am streaming right now, actually.
Yeah. So
How
you
much
guys
money
getting
are we at for
big
today's
bucks.
stream so far? Like, just do it in like how many Ks?
Less than one.
Less than 100?
Okay, so we're getting close to 100K. All right, so that's perfect. So if you can bankroll the lifelong retreat in Bali for BBR,
And we're going to need probably some funding for these special guest speakers we're going to get. I was also thinking just like maybe some like space, like astronomy, like physics type of stuff. Like if we get Stephen Hawking, maybe.
What's your estimate, Benny? What's the estimate of what we have in the coffer?
So there's 300 right now. That's YouTube.
300 million. Okay, so 300 million.
300 is what YouTube said is going to be. It's going to be depositing on the 20-something of July. So yeah, 300 million.
Okay. Put that in the bank for now, because we're going to need that for the
private jet.
For that part.
Well, we only need the jet to get us there. Once it's there, we can like.
I asked Bjorn, and he was like, "No."
Hold on, I'm seeing in the chat here. Someone named Katz is saying that it says, "Joel, I can show you my fantasy on the retreat." So they probably just want to like learn about trolling stuff. I imagine that's kind of
okay, that's perfect. And I'll be like helping people with all of their fantasies, no problem.
We should have Kool-Aid, though. That's a good point. We should have a big barrel of Kool-Aid just to stay hydrated.
Know of like a good like a title loan place or like a paycheck cashing place that I can.
Yeah, I mean, also, well, like if you want, you can just write it on like one of those big paychecks, like those like big oversight. Just write that and put it in my name. If you're trying to figure out how to transfer me the money, is that what you mean? Yeah, I would just write on one of those big ones and send it over my way. I'll cash it out, no problem. I have a really big bank.
that you deposit the big.
Yeah, that's where
you have to have a big bank for it.
Yeah,
with an actual like large ATM that you have to like put the huge check.
A lot of people are against big banking, but like where else are you going to cash those big ass checks?
In Hollywood, everything's going to be big and larger than life. It's all showbiz. So they're like, look at this check I'm just about to put in this big bank, and everyone's like, okay, that's he's so showy.
Mm-hmm. But they just are jealous. Yeah.
They love it.
One comment, I am going to go live. I am doing a fundraiser for a friend of Thinkers Community, Ja. She was just recently in a car wreck. More info to come. She's going to be posting in the Discord.
I don't know who Josh is, but okay.
Ja.
Is there a way, and I think everybody should go to your live, follow you, give generously, and is there a way that we can take some points off the top of those donations for the BBR?
That sounds...
Maybe do 2 lives. Just do 2 different lives so it doesn't seem like...
maybe I'll do like a live... Maybe the YouTube, all of those funds will go towards the BBR.
Oh, wait, is it Josh Bowen? Is that what you're talking about?
No, Ja is her name.
Oh, Ja. Okay. So I said Josh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure.
She's an admin over in Thinkers Discord.
Oh, I probably recognize their profile picture. But
Yeah, she's great. She's great. Okay. But yeah, I want to do some fundraising for her, and maybe we could just take like 99% of it for the BBR. She probably only needs like 1%. We're probably going to raise like 100 million. So.
Oh yeah, so that's perfect.
Was it Jay?
Yeah.
Oh,
Jay.
So get that right before you do the fundraiser.
Yeah. Well, that's what.
Why don't we do it? Hey, Benny, why don't we do it this way? You'll do the fundraiser and just take whatever Jay needs to like make things to help that situation, right? And then everything on top of that, like whatever Jay
That's
doesn't
the
need.
church method. They're like, we need prayer and support for this person, and then everyone does that, and then everything over they just pocket and get new cars with. We'll just kind of take their thing.
Yeah, we'll do that. Do it that way.
Is she okay, really, or was it she was in a car wreck? Is that what we said?
Yeah, I think she's all right. She's got a picture of her in like a neck brace that she sent me, and I was like, oh gosh. So, yeah, we'll have more information though. I asked her to
the worst brace
in the Discord. So if anybody's looking out,
when are you doing that, Benny?
Probably around 3 p.m. Central Time tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, go stop by that. Benny, thank you for sharing that. Thanks for having fun with us, and also for helping the community. We really appreciate your support in both helping people who need it and funding this what's going to be a really expensive retreat. So we appreciate you.
What's your fantasy, Benny?
Oh yeah, what's your fantasy?
Back seat, windows up. That's the way I like to fuck.
Windows up.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the stank in. You got to keep the smell in. Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, thanks, Benny. We appreciate that. What are we doing with our lives? What are we doing with our lives?
Atheist Sunday School.
Richie, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Biden 2025. Thank you for having me up.
What is the point?
Biden 2025. We can't vote this year.
Do longer.
Is Biden running for something else? Is he running for like comptroller of Missouri or something? Benny says that was also me. You're fast. It's a fast turnaround.
A quick move.
The account changing. Dino, welcome in. How old are you?
Hey, I'm 44 years old.
And do you have a religion?
I am culturally Christian.
Okay. What are you uncultured as? Are you like an uncultured swine or an atheist, or what are you?
Could be. I'd say I'm more agnostic, but just culturally, I call myself a Christian, even though I might not always believe in everything. It just, I love a good bake sale. I love singing in the choir. I love the community. Everyone around me goes to church.
So you regularly attend church?
Oh yeah, for
It
sure.
has to be from something else. Hey, what's uncultured swine from? Is it from originally Toy Story? What does he say? You uncultured swine. I think that's Jesus. Oh, the pig says it? Jesus says, don't throw your pearls before swine.
Uncultured swine, yeah.
Yeah, it says uncultured swine. Toy Story was a biblical, that was like a VeggieTales spinoff, right? It started with veggies. She left. Can't talk shit about Toy Story to my wife. She loves it. God, that's a funny thing to think about, that like all these cartoons that were actually just like in the same universe as VeggieTales. But Dino, sorry, I got distracted. I have a smoking hot 10 wife that when she comes by, I have to interact with her. You were saying that you were raised Christian, or do you just mean that you're culturally Christian, like because we're American and that's just what's here?
All the above.
Okay. What do you believe, though? Do you think that there's like a God or a Jesus who died for your sins?
I'm open to a God. I think the probability of Jesus is probably pretty low. I mean, maybe as just like a person, but as like a zombie, probably not. But again, I just call myself like culturally Christian. Just
that's interesting. Yeah, like I guess if you live in America, it's kind of hard not to be or like live in one of the Western places, just like if you grow up in the Middle East, you're probably culturally Muslim, even if you don't believe the stuff. I think like some of that stuff is going to bleed into your daily life. But you're right that Jesus is not only improbable, he's actually impossible, because I don't know if you know the story. He floats around. He floats in the story, like he flies. So that's impossible and not true.
I can see that. I will tell you, one time I was floating. I was in the backseat of the car laying down, and we were heading back from the beach.
Did you have the windows up?
No, the windows were not up like Benny Boy. That's not how I like to roll. I like a little bit of a breeze flowing in. But I was laying down, and I guess just driving while laying down, I sat up real quick, and man, I was floating. Got a little bit of vertigo. Everything's spinning a little bit. So there was no up, down, left, right. I was floating.
That'd be funny if the actual story in the Bible, when like Jesus thought he was walking in water, he just had vertigo. He was confused about what was happening. Yeah,
it could have been, right?
It's more likely.
I mean, I wanted to write about it after it happened to me. It was pretty crazy.
Like, am I even in the boat right now?
He's just on the boat.
I'm pretty sure I'm walking on the water. I feel like I'm walking on water right now.
He was in the boat the whole time. Did you guys see that? I was walking on the boat on water.
And Peter, is it Peter? Right. He has like seasickness. He's like, I feel like I'm fucking drowning.
Like technically, if you walk around on a boat, you're walking and you're on water. Like that, I think that counts, right?
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. But Dino, why'd you come up here? Is there something that is like pulling you towards religion that you need help being pulled away from? Or did you just have a question or comment or a fantasy?
Oh, no, it was just accident, but I guess you're taking accidents.
Yeah, we are taking accidents, so that's fine. All right, well, great. Good accident, and thanks for coming by.
Do I get to talk about my fantasy?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Think about like a hot tub of peanut butter. Yeah.
Holy
Y'all have a great day. Y'all be blessed now.
Crunchy or smooth?
I loved that. Peanut butter is gross. Like, I mean, like it tastes, I like the taste of it and stuff, but like the texture of it is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's just, well, by the way, have you ever had like peanut butter and butter? Like you butter the bread and then you like
add that extra butter. That's way better.
That's so crazy.
I'm right there with you. Like it's like people put jelly on it and it's fine. But butter and like maybe a teeny bit of honey, you got yourself a fucking sandwich like that.
I do like peanut butter and Nutella is my like normal thing, but like I haven't done this for like a decade, but peanut butter with butter, what?
Yeah, Nutella doesn't do it for me.
I like it.
Yeah, for some reason I just like it has everything I should like in it, and then when I have it's just like it's not. There's something off about the flavor. I don't know why that is. I want to like it, but I have a hard time getting into it. You know what we used to do? We even had like there was like a website that we made. My wife and I did a thing called S'more May. Have you ever heard of S'more May? Did you see our website by chance?
I've never heard of it.
S'more May was gourmet s'mores. And so we used a little bit of Nutella and peanut butter from time to time, but we had these recipes for like really gourmet s'mores, and we got really into it and took pictures and recipes, and like they had cool names and stuff. So like I'm talking like you don't just get graham crackers, marshmallows, and Hershey's. You get the cinnamon graham cracker. You get they have like vegan marshmallows or flavored marshmallows. Like there's different types of marshmallows worth trying to play with, but even the regular marshmallows are fine. And then you get yourself a piece of dark chocolate, a little bit of coconut, like coconut flakes, and dried mango, and put that together, and it's gonna blow your mouth. Like it's crazy. Like we had like 10 or 12 like different like really well thought out and tested s'more made things that we played with and made a little website.
Hannah's saying bring these for the BBRs.
Yeah, we'll bring to the retreat. There's the peanut butter and jelly one. You'd get big blueberries and also cook them, like put them on the skewer and heat those up too. So you have like fresh hot blueberries mixed in. It tastes like a blueberry pie with marshmallow. It's like fucking good. It's just the best stuff ever. Yeah, I'm into it. Critical thinker, you can't be a Christian. What's your age and which religion do you not follow anymore?
I'm 25 and I don't follow Christianity anymore.
Good.
Yeah, I was just trying to ask a question, and I want to take a stance to like solidify the reason I don't follow Christianity, and I'm trying to use.
Are you driving or did you pull over?
I pulled over. I'm parked on the side of the highway.
Yeah, I can. It sounds like you are, but I think that it's like it's like your emergency light thing.
Yeah.
That's fine. So what's your question? Sorry.
So, I want to ask, like, if I say that the entirety of the Christianity of the Christian Bible is just screaming supremacist culture, and that's the reason I think supremacist culture is very harmful for humanity, and I think it's not something it's a strong reason to not follow Christianity. It's not a good stance.
Well, look, I think that supremacy culture bad. Bible does support that for sure, but that's like not the only reason to not believe it. I think that's a reason to like not continue doing it, even though it is fake. If that makes sense. Like some people might be like, yeah, it's not real, but we should still, teach it because it gives us morals or something. That's just not true, because the morals are dog shit in the Bible. But yeah, I mean, it's just not true is the reason to not believe a thing. It's just false.
Yeah, I do agree that it is not true. And I was just trying to, to give a reason concerning society. If a society want to progress, these are holding to supremacist stance are not something okay. And I was trying to use that. I was trying to use that stance to.
Some companies have stolen our Smormay idea. There's like real companies doing it now. That's upsetting.
So I was that's why I was trying to ask if holding that stance, if I can create good argument out of that stance, and I was wondering like with my conclusion, I'm saying like the Bible.
I gotta find that old website. Maybe I can find our old one.
It's kind of it's kind of promote Israelite supremacist culture, and I think that's that's not a good thing for humanity.
I remember how
what's the other people that will
Smormet.
Yeah.
Kind of supremacy is not good, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. We're still going on that. Sorry, I was looking for the s'mores thing. You're saying that religion's bad?
Yeah.
Amen, brother. I appreciate you saying that. Did you want to share a fantasy as well?
Not really.
All right.
Why don't you say like my fantasy is no more supremacy anywhere?
I think that's good. I think that's good. All right. No more supremacy anymore.
And 30 joules. Okay. Yeah. I didn't hear a word that guy said.
He was just. I feel like he was just all over the map.
Joel, did you just punch yourself in the stomach?
Yeah, I just smashed myself in the fucking stomach.
You got to be careful, man. You got to be more careful. Hi, Amy. Welcome back.
Hello. I'm here to apply for the speaker job.
To speak at the retreat?
Yeah.
What would your topic be?
Say sorry.
I mean, I don't know. You know, I could care and feeding of the jacaranda tree.
See, this is what I'm talking about. So do you, I hadn't said it yet, but this is what I was thinking. Can you do any topic?
I am a professional speaker. I can do every topic.
Okay. Let's hear you just do a quick, 1 minute on, jacaranda trees.
Well, I would say that we have to start with the correct pronunciation of the tree.
Jacaranda.
It's the jacaranda tree.
Jacarandia
tree. And there's a male and a female version of this tree, like most trees.
Mm-hmm.
You know. And the female is called the Gillarounda tree, so it's different.
That's insane. I don't think you're allowed to do that here. I don't know about that.
Maybe they won't approve my visa for the speaker position at the new. Shoot! Did I ruin
Are
it?
you not Indonesian already?
Did I just ruin it? I ruined it, didn't I?
Yeah, and you did. Can you do one about like how it's too warm in your house, and then you put on air conditioning, but then it gets too cold, and then you put on a blanket?
That sounds like menopause, and I think that you should see somebody.
I've got early onset menopause.
Yeah. That's it's really early for you, Joel.
Really early for me.
Yeah. All right, Amy, thank you so much. Did you want to share a quick fantasy?
Sure. I'll go with football.
A football?
Fantasy football.
Yeah.
Amy, you're too funny.
A whole football's a lot. I don't know. For me, that's too much. I would start with like a golf ball. Hoodlum's here. Thank you, Amy, for coming.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, please.
Do you know Hoodlum?
I think so. We've met.
Yeah, Hoodlum. Can I try this thing that I've been wanting to try today?
Yeah,
Hoodlum,
sure. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me do the like.
Okay, you want to introduce?
Yeah. Hey, Hoodlum. Fuck it. Just do it.
So, Hoodlum, just to test, I want to test the delay. We've been having problems with delay today. So, if you could I know you're a theist, so just say, I want you to count to 10, but I want you to say, I'm one theist, I'm two theist, I'm three theist, and do that up to 10, okay?
I don't know about that, Joe.
It's just to test the delay thing, just to make sure that we've got a clear signal. So I'm one theist. Go ahead.
How about we just do mic check 1 2 1 2?
No, just count up to 10 to go. I'm one theist.
Joe, I feel like you're setting me up for something.
Just do the count.
I wanted to come up here and talk to my buddies.
Hoodlum, you will have the conversation. Just do the count. It's not that hard. Try
One theist, two theists, three theists, four theists, five theists.
No, you have to say I'm before it. I'm one theist. I'm two
now,
theists.
You didn't think this through very far.
It's too high up, Joel. If it hit at 3, it would work. But to get all the way to 8, it's not gonna
start at 5. I'm 5.
You silly goose, you.
Say I'm 5 theist.
I'm 5 theist.
I'm
6 theist. I'm 7 theist. I'm 8 theist.
There it is. There it is.
Hoodlum,
All
you're
right.
atheist now.
And he's the sexy theist too, which I liked as well. So
he just admitted it. He's atheist.
fucking spank.
That was a down and dirty trick, Joel.
You guys like these kinds of spankings. Make sure you follow Joel. That's the type of arguments and debates he has on his live.
I did an 8-hour live. I got 17 atheists.
Wait, were you doing that last night?
All night long.
Oh, I missed those. Oh, that's great. That sounds like something. Do you remember when I used to go up as myself to I Am His Pastor's Live? And it sounds like one of those. I was doing those kind of tricks.
Yeah.
Like it would be like, read the verse that says the fool says in his heart, and I would have him finish the rest. There is no God. I'm like, you said it. Like those kinds of things. And there was one where I said, I like had him look in the glossary. Like it was something like look in the glossary of the Bible. Do you see the word God? And it's not in there ever because it's written to us. It's like, so there is no God. Something like that. That's super dumb.
Unbaptized has a good point. I should do a countdown from 10.
Oh, I am 10 theist. I am 9 theist. Why?
Yes.
I can't believe it.
I agree with that, Joe.
Hoodlum, I don't fall for these stupid, dumb, childish tricks. I think you're still a theist. Am I right?
According to last night, yeah.
Yeah, that's what. Was that are you saying like?
Well, last night
that's what your mom said last night. Kind of a joke. Is that what
I cooked him last night too,
No.
but he should be an atheist by now. But whatever.
No, well, Joel, I just have
but
to admit,
what you're saying is that Joel's stupid humor didn't work on you, and you still believe. So let's see if I can help you with that. What's going on? The Bible's fantasy, and you still believe in it?
Well, I don't necessarily partake in the King James version myself. I'm more of like an Ethiopian Bible that has all of the testimonials.
We established last night that like he's better than most Christians. Most Christians don't do the better Bible that's more unique. So because he's so unique, he's better than the rest of them.
Yeah, that's what Joel and I have come to the determination of.
How do you, so do you actually have a copy of it, or do you just read that on the internet?
Well, I personally like Enoch's version of how things went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's open up the book of Enoch. The book of Enoch.
The man that never experienced
Section 1. The worlds of the blessings. Oh, sorry. The words of
why. Yeah, I want to know why he would lean. Like the Book of Enoch is crazier than the Bible. I think they didn't put it in there because it's so insane. Hoodlum, what in this real world makes you think that like that could be true?
Because in my, I guess, opinion or belief is that it's more real than some of the rest of them.
Hoodlum.
Let's read a little bit of the book of Enoch here around chapter 7. And all the others together with them took unto themselves wives, and each chose for himself one, and they began to go in unto them, and to defile themselves with them, and they taught them charms. Now, charms and enchantments. Charms and enchantments. So we have charms and enchantments. So this is like magic and hocus pocus. And the cutting of roots, and made them, roots is like, they get like the roots out and do like magic, like potions and stuff. And made them acquainted with plants. That's more of that. And they became pregnant. And they bare great giants whose height was 3,000 ells. Now, how tall is an ell?
That I don't know, but I would imagine. I would imagine.
Yeah, sorry. For the chat, of course, Hoodlum, you'll know this. Those are fallen angels having sex with human women. And just real quick, Hoodlum, do you ever see fallen angels or demons fucking human women today?
Yeah, all the time.
Where?
It's called PORN.
Yeah, do you think those are angels?
Maybe. I don't know.
Is that because you've got a really little penis? You think people with that big of penises are angels?
That guy's a giant. That dick is a whole L long. So an L is about a yard long.
Yes.
That's 45 inches.
That's pretty long.
Yeah. So let's just see like how many yards? Is that what they're saying?
You cut out there for a second. Say that again.
So they're 3,000 yards. A yard is like, it's like a meter.
3,000 yards. So 3,000. So 3,000 times 3 is how many feet it would be. So 9,000 feet.
Yeah, well, let's just do it. Let's do it in like a football field. So let's say it's a little bit bigger than this, but I'll shrink it to make it slightly more believable. So 3,000. Let's like divide that by 100 yards. So that's like, it's like 30 football fields tall. Okay. So this is from the book of Enoch that these angels came down and banged women, taught them magic, secret magic, hocus pocus, and potions. And then when they had sex with them, they had normal sized dicks. And the women had normal-sized vaginas, everything fit. But the babies that came out were tall on Earth.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is fantasy. And when men could no longer sustain them, the giants turned against them and devoured mankind. So they ate all the humans.
Yeah, so
and they began to sin against birds and beasts and reptiles. So they're fucking the birds and to devour one another's flesh. So they're eating each other. They drink the blood, it says, and the earth laid accusation against the lawless ones. What the goddamn fuck is happening in the Book of Enoch?
I think that this is in a different time where things were much bigger. No, there was a much higher oxygen level. The trees were much larger, a different topography than what we know today.
Oh, yeah, you're a flat earther, right?
I haven't put a label on shapes, you know.
Yeah, why would you? But hoodlum, like the Hebrews, like in the Bible, it's described in Numbers 13 that the Nephilim made the Hebrews look like grasshoppers. So there were normal size, like small people.
Yeah.
But I think that this aligns more so.
I don't put a label on size, though. So
oh, for sure.
That's convenient.
Mezzo. I mean, we can't do that. I mean, it's about, how we use things, not how big they are. Come on now. But anyway,
you have to tell yourself.
Getting back to the story, I think that this gives us a better perception of how we got to where we are. We had the knowledge, right, and the forbidden knowledge of alchemy, and the Solomon's mandate, which is the system of duality that I've spoken with you gentlemen before. And
where's Queer Seminarian? He's got to hear this.
Queer Seminarian, are you here?
Like, come on. I would hate, like, I almost said love for a second, but I would hate to hear Queer Seminarian talk with Hoodlum and to go over stuff. Like, imagine how boring that would be, where it's just like both. Yeah, people are reminding me we're supposed to say hi to Josh.
Wow. So they became evil spirits. This is so weird. Why are the chapters so short in the Book of Enoch, Hoodlum?
Mezzo, we forgot to say hi to Josh.
Well, they have to keep people's attention. Josh. Remember that, Mezzo.
Josh who?
Remember Johnny's Josh. Johnny, he's having lunch with Josh.
Oh, fuck. Hi, if your name is Josh, hi. Are they here?
Hi, Josh. Hi, Josh.
Hi, Josh.
I don't know. Hey, Josh. Good to. Hey, Josh. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Yeah.
Salutations.
Is his name Josh Rocks? Is that
Hey,
his
Josh,
name? 'Cause
you
it was
rock.
Johnny
Good to-
Rocks.
And we're really proud of your guitar and everything that you've done.
Let's just do a quick little tune for Josh.
Josh, thank you for being here. And Johnny, and your dad is a cool guy. We love him. And Josh, good job. We're proud of you for following your dreams. Why do you have to tune? God damn it! We're proud. We're so proud of you for following your dreams, Josh.
It's out right now. We'll do it another time.
And your daddy loves you very much.
Amen. Fuck. Hoodlum, so our new friend Josh is here. He's got a very cool dad. And he's just probably wondering, like, what is this religion thing all about? And so if you had to tell a new person you've never met before, like, here's what the deal with the religion is, would you start with these insane giant stories?
I would probably start with a creation story.
Yeah, what's that?
The Garden of Eden.
Sure, go ahead. Lay it on. Pretend I'm new to this. What is the story? How did this start?
Well, the Creator made Adam and provided him the Garden of Eden.
How?
And within this Eden,
how did he do that? I'm trying to figure out, like, how did he do that?
Oh, okay. So, well, in the course of 6 days, he created all things.
That's not explaining how. That's just saying he did.
Mm-hmm.
How did he make a thing? How did he make an earth?
He has the ability to manipulate matter, atoms, things, into being the sum of all.
How? How does it work?
I think that it comes from the ability to manifest and to manifest things together into new things.
So what was the old thing that he made earth out of?
molecules and matter aimlessly throughout the universe that he coalesced together.
So he just went out and found a bunch of matter that was already existing, and then
It's
he put
all around us.
Yeah, and he found these molecules, and he's like, these will fit together and make a nice Earth.
Yeah.
And how did he move them?
Well, that's part of the mystery that we as human beings cannot fathom. I mean, we can't even actually fathom him, let alone how he does what he does. That's what
You can't fathom him, but you believe in him?
Well, the only thing that we can do is...
What does it mean to fathom? Maybe, I don't know if you're
comprehend.
using the right word there.
To comprehend.
Understand a difficult problem after much thought. Measure the depth of water. It could be it.
Yeah, like
so you're saying you
fathom.
can't understand him.
Correct.
So you can't, I don't know how you believe in something that you don't understand. I don't know what that means.
Well, the sum is so large that you can't conceptualize it because it's so far removed from our own experience and our own environment. So
it's like almost this mystical, it just seems like a fantasy.
Sure. I mean, I think that when we look at astronauts, for example, if there was space, I don't know, maybe there is, maybe there isn't. But if there were, then we have no real way of understanding what that experience is.
Wait a second. Did you just say there may not be space?
Right.
Yeah, he's a flat earther. He doesn't believe in outer space.
This is so wild, though. Why are you believing in God that you can't understand, but you don't believe in space that you don't understand? A lot of people have come to you and told you about the God. There's a lot of books written about the God. There's a lot of books written about the space. There's a lot of people talking about the space. Why are you not taking space for granted, but you take God for granted?
Well, I think that when we look at different words that we've created to help understand our surroundings, it's just for us. It doesn't make it real. It just is a way for us to represent what we're experiencing. Do you understand?
No.
Yeah, I mean, what when we ask ourselves, well, what is space? Well, space is a definition that is devoid of what? Science says that it's devoid of pressure. They've come to a linear line of the carbon line, which is so many feet, up.
It's just a bunch of stuff you don't understand, right?
No. It's definitions that we have created to understand our surroundings. That's pretty much science in a nutshell. It's man-made definitions of things that we say are this, but then my experience is that as we further investigate, it ends up that we're wrong.
And then say Kármán line for people.
Kármán line,
the Kármán line. Yeah, that's kind of the line where they say that's about where space starts, but it's a fuzzy gradient, right? There's not really a line. There's not really a point where it's you're not in space and then you are. It's kind of like a gradual thing. It's not like water, right? Well, he thinks it's like water. He thinks it is like water, but in real life, it's not like what he thinks. Why do you think all of the everything that we see around us when we look at it points to the Earth being round and space being real?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people that would, argue that point, that, 8 feet of drop, or 8 inches of drop in 69 miles is not really calculable.
I loved everything in that sentence, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, there's
I just mean the sunset, the sun goes down.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't get farther away. It doesn't get smaller. It just goes down. That's exactly what you'd expect to see on a globe.
Well, I think that when you look at the horizon line perspective, and we have a lot of material in between, you have you have some issues there.
What's that?
So I think that
What's the issue?
What's the issue?
Yeah.
You have refraction.
So when things get farther away, they get bigger, in your view, because of refraction? Is that what you're saying?
No, they get
appear bigger.
Skewed. They get skewed.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I mean, we only have a certain amount of perspective when we are looking out upon the horizon. Like at some point in time, you have a convergent point.
Right.
Correct.
And when things get farther away, they get smaller towards that point, right?
Sometimes.
Just sometimes? Yeah.
Well,
have you ever seen an airplane fly away from you and get bigger as it flies away, or stay the same size as it flies away?
No.
Why not?
No,
but why not?
Well, because it has to do with the horizon line and the perspective and
the reason why not is because things, when they get farther away, get smaller.
Right. And
that's why not.
So sometimes when the sun sets, it actually looks bigger. You know why that is?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good.
Do you know why that is?
Yes.
What is it?
It's refraction.
No, it's the optical illusion of it being closer to the horizon, so you can see objects matching with it in the distance, so you're giving it a scale size comparison than from when you're seeing it up in the middle of the sky.
Do you know all this stuff?
Yes.
Okay. So, do you think that we are in a closed system?
In the universe or in Earth?
Earth.
No.
Okay. So
the sun is exterior from our system, and it's providing energy to our system.
So you believe in science?
I believe that the sun is outside of our system.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I believe science is a good method to figure things out, and I think you should use it instead of YouTube. Like, there's the two ways to figure things out. There's other ways too, but if we're comparing watching conspiracy nut YouTube videos or the science, like those methodologies, I would go with science. Yeah.
So let me ask you: do you think that it's just happenstance that the sun is supposedly 93 miles away, right? And its particular size is exactly proportionate to the moon?
It's not exact.
No, it is.
No, it isn't.
And hold on, and we have.
If they're the exact same size, how come sometimes the moon looks smaller and sometimes it looks bigger than the sun?
No. What I'm saying is
what you're saying is it's the same size as the moon. That's not true.
No. Maybe I misspoke. Maybe I did. What I'm saying is that it's proportionately so, whereas the moon and the sun's perceived size is going to create a perfect ellipse.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't. It doesn't create a perfect eclipse is the word. Eclipse is what you're talking about. Yeah, you're talking about a total solar eclipse. So when a total solar eclipse happens, the entire sun gets covered, right?
Yeah.
Which means the moon appears bigger than the sun, right?
It's like exactly the same.
No, it covers it. Have you heard of an annular eclipse?
I know, I have not.
Annular eclipse is when the moon appears smaller than the sun and it leaves a ring shape. A ring of sun is still visible and the entire moon is seen in the middle of it.
That's my favorite one. I should remember that.
Yeah, well, annular means, it's like the Latin word for ring, like anus. Think of like an anus ring. That's how you can remember it.
Oh, you know what? Thank you for that.
It's just the truth. It's Latin anus. Okay. Now, if the moon and sun were the exact same size all of the time, then that would not happen. So what do you think is happening there? Why do you think that there are some objects just close in the sky that are similar in shape?
Well, if that is true.
Do you think it's the moon when it's an eclipse? Do you think it is the moon, or are you someone who thinks it's a different object like Nibiru?
No, definitely not Nibiru.
You think it's the moon?
Well, I think that it is a moon, but I find it very particular that we have the only like non-spinning locked moon in the
That's false.
representation. Oh,
That's
really?
false, Hoodlum. Most moons are tidally locked to their parent planet.
That's not true.
Let's look it up. Are most, larger moons, are most large moons tidally locked to their parent planet? Yes, most large moons in our solar system are tidally locked to their parent planet. The rotation period is the same as their orbital period. Eat shit, Hoodlum. Do some research, man.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you saying that moons rotate? Ours doesn't rotate, Mez.
Yes, it does. It rotates once per revolution.
No, it doesn't. Hence the reason why it's called the dark side of the moon, buddy.
What do you think the dark side of the moon is?
Well, first and foremost, it's a really good song.
It's an album.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't think there's a song on that album called Dark Side of the Moon.
Dude, our moon does not rotate, sir.
So what do you think the dark side of the moon is? Like when they say that, do you mean the far side of the moon?
Yeah, it's the moon that isn't facing the Earth.
Yeah, so that's not what dark side of the moon is. That's the far side of the moon. It's more distant than us. It's the side that we don't see from Earth, right? Because as we spin, it also spins at exactly once per revolution. I'll look it up for you. Look, I know that you don't believe this stuff is true, but at least to get our model right. Like you're doing a straw man otherwise, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's called a straw man. So you're saying, well, the moon doesn't spin. It does in our view. In your view, it doesn't spin. In your view, it's not a ball. I get that. You're like insane flat earth view that doesn't add up to any source, like any type of reality. But in ours, it does spin. So don't say our view wrong.
So why is it then that everything that I've been told is that it doesn't?
Because you listen to conspiracy theories on YouTube. Let's look it up. Does the moon rotate? Yes, the moon does rotate on its axis. Although it appears to keep the same face towards Earth, this is due to a phenomenon called synchronous rotation, where the moon's rotational period is the same as its orbital period around Earth. Exactly what I said. It's because it spins once per revolution. It's spinning and rotating at the same speed. This is a common thing that happens with moons and their host planets. It's just a entailment of large gravitational objects working in space. It's gonna happen. That's why other moons do it as well.
Right. So do you think that the moon was created by some impact, Mezzo?
Like the Earth got hit and part of the moon fell off of it?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Tiamat? Do you believe in that?
Tiamat?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that.
Okay. Do you think that we are slowly?
There is a summoning spell in Final Fantasy where you can summon Tiamat, though. Is that what we're talking about? That we're going back to fantasy? I thought we were talking about the real world for a second.
We are. So
Okay.
is it an accurate statement if I were to say that in your model, the planet Mars was at one time in the Goldilocks zone?
It still is. So
It
yes,
is?
at this time, yes. It absolutely could be. Like, it doesn't have other conditions, but as far as how far away it is from the sun, it's in the zone, yeah. There's liquid water on Mars.
And have you heard the story about the high levels of material that are only created when there's like a nuclear boom boom on Mars? Do you know about that too? Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're saying that like there was a nuke happened on Mars?
Yeah, there's an element that's created when there's when we've detonated nuclear boom booms, right?
Uh-huh.
That it leaves, and I don't remember what this particular element
I'll look it
is.
up. What element is created during nuclear boom booms. I'll type it for real though. That is on Mars. Let's see what we get here. Americum, a synthetic element produced in nuclear reactors. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, isn't it like CZ-234 or something? I don't remember. But they've supposedly, right, found this material on Mars, which is evidence of some type
unusual isotopic ratios of xenon and argon in the Martian atmosphere.
Yeah, so I mean, it really just kind of
Let me see
like
what it says here. I just haven't heard about this. I got to read about it.
Yeah.
What's the okay, isotopic anomalies in the atmosphere. Xenon 129, significantly higher ratio of xenon to a different xenon compared to Earth. The abundance can be attributed to decay in radioactive iodine 129, a product of nuclear fission. Is that what we're talking about?
Yes.
What about it?
Well, isn't it interesting that they find like very high levels of that, which would indicate potentially that some type of boom boom were used?
Well, not necessarily. There are like natural nuclear reactors.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know the story,
Let's look up
right?
the Oklo reactor. What's the Oklo reactor?
You know the story about
It's a
Mars, don't you?
What?
What?
Hold on. Let me read. Natural nuclear fission reactor. A uranium deposit where self-sustaining nuclear chain reactions occur. The idea of a nuclear reactor existing in situ with an ore body moderated by groundwater. The existence of a fossil nuclear fission reactor where self-sustaining nuclear reactions occurred in the past, established by analysis. So it looks like this is a thing that okay, Oklo, the only known it's the only location. Okay, Oklo, the only known it's the only location where it's found. Thing that you're talking about was like naturally developed here on Earth, and so they think maybe that's also what happened on Mars. Was that an answer that's better, or do you think it's better to think that like Mars is a dot on the firmament? You don't think Mars has an atmosphere, right?
No, it was blown away.
So why are you talking about Mars's atmosphere?
Because it goes to the fact that we don't know what the F happened.
You don't believe in space. Why are you talking about Mars?
Well, you believe in space. That's why I'm talking about
Yes, and I think Mars does have an atmosphere. And I think that this stuff is in the atmosphere and it seems to be naturally occurring. So why are you talking about it?
Because I think we're Martians, Mezzo.
Panspermia? Joel, I don't know if you're still even like, I know this is like way out of your realm, but you're going to love panspermia. You just put it in a pan. Is that what you're talking about, Hoodlum? Is panspermia?
I don't know what I've never heard of that term.
Oh, it's the idea that life may have originated on Mars or another planet, like maybe on a comet, something off of Earth, and then traveled here via like some other method. Like it got here because a comet brought it here or something like that. Or a comet hit Mars and blew bacteria off of Mars, yeah.
Maybe a spaceship. Maybe a...
That's not one of the ideas. No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Are you sure?
Oh, that's a good point, Egg Rolls. Yeah, let's make this conversation a little more helpful for Hoodlum here. There we go. This should be a little bit easier for you.
Very holy niece put down really creative. And I was thinking about doing a parody. You know those videos where that woman goes, everyone's so creative.
Yeah.
But do that for like doctrine and
that's a good idea.
Kind of nonsense. Yeah.
Free will is everyone's so creative.
So creative. Yeah.
Yeah, and you do it like Jordan Peterson it is.
Mezzo, I really need to get you in contact with my tinfoil hat custom fit tailor guy.
It fits me. I'm just wearing my headphones. When I don't have my headphones on, it's like a perfect fit. Yeah, I had it fit.
Well, you know, he's done some really good work. He's actually integrated headphones into the tinfoil hat.
Yeah. You know what, Hoodlum? When you were like harmless Your jokes were fun, but people who spread flat Earth ideology are not harmless. It's a absolute like stain on the progress of humanity, and I think that you really need to like, yeah, the stuff that you're saying is level 1 shit. Like, just look it up. The Earth is round. The sun and moon are not the exact same size in the sky. Mars has an atmosphere. Mars has liquid water. All these things you're saying are like, what about this? That's not the case.
Yeah,
right.
well,
You gotta like go to like level 1 science class and just try it. Just try to listen. They'll explain to you why we know these things.
so when you use your scientific method, Mezzo, like what absolute truths do you come up with?
What do you mean?
Just a very simple question.
You know what I like, and Mezzo, you might know this. I'm not going to do it justice, but Justin kind of sometimes mentions that like we wouldn't be able to have cell phones if the Earth wasn't round. Like we need the signal to bounce off certain things in certain ways in order for that to function. I think like maybe he's not going to listen to this maybe, but what always helps me is that practical application of like things work because the Earth is round. Like we need the Earth to be round. It's predictive. Like that's how we know it's real, because if we lived the flat Earth model, we would fail.
There's an airplane that goes from Santiago, Chile to Auckland, New Zealand, and it does it like several times a week. They go back and forth across the Pacific, like the bottom of the Pacific in the southern hemisphere. That flight is impossible on the flat Earth map. It does not fit that reality. It's literally impossible. There's not enough gas in a plane to go that far, and it's not fast enough. It couldn't go that fast.
Wow. Okay, so are we really to think that
airplanes are fake?
5,000 pounds or 5,000 gallons of fuel is going to fit in a wing of an airplane? Is that what you're going to tell me next, Mezzo?
What? Hold on, what are you talking about?
I know, it's crazy. Like fluid
You're
dynamics.
saying that they hide secret gas in the airplane?
No, I'm just saying that that's not the primary mode of propelling the airplane, sir.
What is?
Frequency. I know.
Unbelievable.
There's an airplane that goes from Auckland to Santiago like 4 times a week. It goes back and forth. And fine, it flies on frequency. Airplanes don't go fast enough to do that. They don't go fast enough to do that on the flat Earth model. I did the math one time. It's like 13,000 miles on the flat Earth model, like on their map to do that. And it does it in like, the plane would have to be going like 900 miles an hour or something like that. This like regular 737. It's just not possible. And frequency is bullshit. And Hoodlum, you suck. Kevin, sorry about that. What's your age and religion?
I am 41 and I am an atheist.
Oh, good. Welcome in. Or wait, are you also a flat earther?
No, I'm not a flat earther.
You're thinking about it, though. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, good. You don't have to be, because you don't have some like dumb religion they have to follow. You can just look around at the facts and be fine with it. So, Kevin, did you have a question or a comment or a fantasy you wanted to share?
More a comment, and also going back to the previous caller there, because, you know, when you're in Christianity, you're believing all sorts of effed up stuff, right?
Yeah.
And when I deconstructed, whatever, you know, that left a vacuum of like, I need some effed up stuff in my, you know, things that I'm considering. So I looked into the flat earth stuff. I looked into Scientology. I looked into all these things, and I was like, hey, you know,
I have to fill this fucked up hole with some other fucked up stuff.
Exactly. So like, hey, maybe I can find something that is at least entertaining or has some sort of benefit and not accept, you know, the whole mess of it. And so
I used to be a moon landing denier. I used to think that was all fake.
Oh yeah, that too.
Yeah.
But the previous caller was talking about Mars and whatnot, and like that was just interesting because they kind of followed that, you know, that meandering path that I did, going from Christianity to flat Earth to Scientology, and just poking around, seeing if there was anything that would wriggle when I poked it, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like seeing that in diorama of my own journey, but I've been out for a long time.
It's a common thing with like small cults where people like, are indoctrinated in the cult. And then when they leave, they like look for some other cult to join. They're just like, kind of like, this is what it's like, people who are in jail who like get used to being on the inside kind of a thing. Like they go find their other thing, but I'm proud of you. Like I did some of that too, right? Like not just with the religion, but with some of the conspiracy theory stuff that followed afterwards for me. I shook it off, and it's like, it's better this way. Yeah. Well, did you want to share a fantasy? It could be like your favorite fantasy book, or like some perverted sexual thing, or like it could be just like a dream that you have for the world, or a TV show.
Could I mention my bucket list item? Like,
yeah,
the one thing that I need to get done before I kick the bucket.
Yeah, just frame it as a fantasy, though. So my fantasy that I would accomplish,
Yeah. In my fantasy that I would accomplish is I would be in Svalbard, which is an island off the nation of Norway.
Oh,
it's the northernmost point of civilization before the North Pole. And
cool.
It is required that you have a gun because there are so many polar bears, and you have to go through all this preparation stuff to make sure that you're not just going to get eaten by polar bears. But I want to see. Well, no. I mean,
if you go, you might have to kill the polar bear. Just don't go. Like, let the polar bears be alone.
But then I wouldn't have the experience of being able to see the northern lights at that north of latitude.
Yeah. Like the northernest lights.
Yeah. You know what? Don't bring a gun, and then because you're going to be, your bucket list anyways. Just do that thing last, and then if you get eaten, it's fine. You did your bucket list. You don't have to kill a bear. You feed a bear. In fact, put feed bear on the last thing of your bucket list after seeing the most northern lights, and then that'll be your finishing moment, I think. Yeah, but that sounds pretty cool. I've never seen him either, and I'm jealous of your future.
I've seen them. I was in the southern part of Norway, and I saw it back a decade and a half ago.
Have you ever seen him, Joel? You're a northern man.
No, but I was in Iceland, and keep missing. They show up here a little bit, but you can only see them with a camera, like through your phone or whatever. So no, never with the naked eye.
Yeah. All right. Well, Kevin, I hope your naked eyes have a beautiful time, and leave the polar bears alone. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Take care. All right. We got Q-Top was here recently. Let's do Thistle Honey first, and then we'll bring Q-Top up. Maybe Q-Top, I think, is another flat earther, though, so I don't know if we want to get into that again. Thistle, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I am 49, and I am a non-believer.
Excellent work. Good choice. Congrats on having the correct worldview. I think that's great. What did you want to share? A question or a comment, or did you want to share your fantasy?
I just wanted to say you guys are awesome, and you guys have gotten me through some sad times, making me laugh, and I just really appreciate you guys.
I mean, that's part of the deal, right? Like, we get to have a little bit of fun.
Mm-hmm. That's all. And my fantasy would be if I was actually a real Christian, and then you guys totally deconstructed me.
Oh, we would love that.
I would have loved that. Hey, real quick, just ask Jesus into your heart, and then we'll help you work it out again.
Jesus, I accept you as my Lord and Savior.
But Thistle, did you know that the Bible's a fantasy? Did you know that?
It's a joke. Stop doing it.
What?
Deconstruct. Say I'm not a sinner.
You lie.
I'm not a sinner.
So now now she's staying. Fuck, we fucked that up, Joel.
She's a Christian for good. Damn it.
10 years from now, her testimony is someone as a joke told me to do it, and I never went back. Fuck.
Shit.
Worst testimony.
So why don't you just say who gets the tally for you being deconverted today?
How about a half queen each?
All right, fine.
I don't have room for half tallies, but I'll just do mine for now, and then I'll maybe if I have room for the other half, maybe I'll get Joel's in. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That was a good one. That's a fun tally. I wish I could be just deconstructed by you. It was great. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do one more. There's not a lot of people in here. I don't know if I want to deal with Q-Top today, but if we run out of people,
wants to chill and chat, whatever that means.
Okay, Alex, how old are you? What's your religion?
Hey, I just turned 30. I am a non-believer.
Oh, nice. Well, welcome in. Glad to have you here. You have the correct worldview, it seems like. I mean, maybe not about everything, but about theism at least. Did you have a question or a comment?
I had a question for you. So some people may think that you guys joke a lot on here, although I know you guys are serious all the time.
Thank you.
In those moments where they thought you have joked, do you have one that you remember that you feel really bad about, or that you wish you hadn't told that perceived joke?
Probably. I mean, yeah, there's stuff like when you do a joke, you run the risk of like offending someone in a way that you didn't mean to. You know, that happens from time to time. Or like, I will say this actually, like for a while I was messing with what's her name, the prophetess Hadassah.
Hadassah, yeah.
Like that type of person. And I, did a whole joke because she wrote a like erotic fan fiction with her and God, and I like talked it out with her and watched her kind of go. But I realized later that she's like actually like someone who's in need of like mental help and has children, and I like felt bad like entertaining that with her because it's not like, oh, it's just the religion that's holding her back. There's other things holding her back, and I was like, yeah, I kind of feel like I exploited her. Like a mental health crisis, So yeah, that kind of stuff does. Like later, I was like, and like, we're on TikTok. She's here too. She's an adult. Like these are things that we can do. But I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna block her and not kind of do that anymore because I was messing with her too much. So yeah, a little bit.
So at what point do you feel like? I mean, because I feel like an argument could be made that religion is a mental illness. So at what point, like, do you draw the line between maybe we don't joke with them, maybe I
don't think it is in itself. I think it's just like religion is a worldview that's taught. It's when the people that are like, also psychotic, or something like that, like they also have other issues, then I don't want to like get into that too much with them. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think religion should be joked with. I think it's a fantasy, and I think it's fun to kind of like take it lightly. A lot of people get too serious. You know what I mean? Like people get like too deep into the philosophy and stuff. It's like, guys, what were we talking about? There's talking snakes in the story. It's a flat earth in the story. It's silly. We can like have a little bit of fun with it and have jokes, and it helps the people who are deconstructing, like the last guest, have a kind of a good time. For people who were like abused in the church, they can like have a good time up here and have fun with it. And for people who are like maybe like Joel are Christians who still like to have a good time. It's a place for them to come and like question this and deconstruct and talk about these kinds of things in a laughing manner, in a humorous manner, right? And so, look, everyone needs to deconstruct in different ways. If people don't like this, they can leave. Some people need a serious place. Some people want to do it here. It's fine. Like it's not for everybody. If it's not for you, scroll on along. No big deal. Yeah. A lot of us like it though.
Well, I don't want to take too much of your time. I haven't been watching you guys for very long, but I enjoy the content. So continue on.
And we try to take it seriously when we can, and when the person like is being honest and stuff too. It's just, sometimes we gotta have a little bit of fun.
It's not something that needs to be taken seriously because it is a bit of a joke. But do you have an fantasy, Alex?
Fantasy?
We're doing fantasies.
I think my fantasy would probably be like the Avatar, to be the Avatar. I think that would be really cool.
Like from the blue aliens, or from the cartoon?
The cartoon, yeah.
Yeah.
Being an airbender would be super cool.
That's pretty fun, man. That's a good one. Yeah, fly around on a wind. He had like a wind skateboard kind of thing.
Yeah. Did you never watched it?
A little bit. I got my kids kind of watching it, but I just saw it in the background. But yeah, it looks cool. It's cool shit.
You should watch it. It's actually a really, like, it is a children's show by definition, but it's got some really great.
I would,
like,
but right now
tips.
I'm just doing like a live right now.
Yeah, of course not right now.
My fantasy is the globe Earth. I think that's a myth.
All right, thanks, Alex. Appreciate you being here.
Bye.
Yeah, Q-Top, what do you think? Like the Earth is flat or something?
I wouldn't call it flat. The Earth is a level topographical plane. It's definitely not a globe shooting through a vacuum of space. I don't have any reason to assert that. In fact, it's actually it doesn't match what we would expect to see.
What do you think about the plane that goes from Auckland to Santiago several times a week?
You'd have to show me the flight pattern and the flight path, and I'd have to look at that for myself.
And do you have a like flat Earth or a topographical plane Earth map that you use to measure things on?
Yeah, so we don't actually have a
map yet.
Flat Earth model because there's billions of dollars being put into NASA, which is a entirely fake organization, and so we don't actually have the money. But there's a depiction. But look, we don't even know what the Earth actually is.
Well, NASA's about to lose a whole bunch of funding. Did you know that? They're like cutting its budget in half. So maybe you guys could get some money and make a single map. That'd be cool.
Well, no.
Because if you guys could make a map, then it'd be falsifiable. Then we could look at it and go, well, let's see if this matches reality. Let's look at the map and let's measure the distance from here, and then we'll walk from here to there, and we'll see if this is real. And then we go, oh yeah, this map is fake. Like every other map, because there have been flat Earth maps made, and then we all like every time we check them out, they don't add up. Like it doesn't match reality.
Yeah. So we don't need a map to prove that the Earth is flat. I can prove to you that the Earth is flat.
No. What I'm saying is, if you had a map, then we could test your map and see if it's right.
Yeah, what I'm saying is there are properties of the flat Earth model that can be tested now to be falsified. We don't need a perfect map.
Sure, but this airplane disproves it, so that's a problem.
How does an airplane traveling through the air disprove the shape of the Earth?
Because it goes from Auckland, New Zealand to Santiago, Chile, and it dips down across the Pacific in the southern hemisphere. And on the flat Earth map that there is right now, it's too far to get there in as fast as it does. The plane would have to be going like triple the speed that the plane is capable of doing in order to make it there and back in 11 hours.
Okay, so this is like a bunch of assertions. I don't really see any like factual data or basis for what you're asserting. You're just making a bunch of.
You think I made up this plane?
Well, no. I think that you're presupposing the flat Earth model, and I think that you're presupposing the way that the flat Earth model actually depicts the world.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So the flat Earth models I've seen are debunked because of this. This is one reason. There's other reasons, but it's debunked. So if you have a different model, neat. I'd love to see that. But you're saying you can't afford to make it.
Well, no, it's not that we can't afford to make it. It's just that
you don't have the ability to do the math to extrapolate.
It's not that we don't have the ability to do the math. It's that it's quite literally impossible to deduce the entirety.
so we can't. We can't debunk.
Because we don't know. Because we don't. One second.
You're making
just to the Antarctica. Just to you don't have to do the lands beyond.
You're just
to Antarctica.
Sir, can I please just
hold on? So there is a. You don't know the rules here, though.
Yeah.
When Joel talks, no one's allowed to interrupt. That's one of the rules.
Making the flat Earth thing unfalsifiable. But the thing is that it does work with the round Earth. Maybe what we should do is get Q-Top down to Chile and get him a ticket, and he can go on the flight.
Do you live in Chile?
Are you close to Chile?
Extremely cowardly. I would just like a second to like finish a phrase here. Like I genuinely
it's just when Joel talks, we all have to listen. It's just one of the rules of life.
I just wanted to come up and just have a good faith conversation, guys. Like
okay, well, if you're going to speak in good faith, you have to not interrupt Joel when he talks. We all be
do a lot of good faith meta.
Sir, you just interrupted. You just interrupted me.
Joel's talking.
That's fine. I'm allowed to do that. I'm allowed to do that. Q.
It's cowardly. Yeah, you should be ashamed of yourself.
What? Okay, I'm ashamed.
This is cowardly.
See, Joel, what I'm saying? I don't think that other guy is him.
Honest and bad faith interlocutor. I let you finish your phrase.
That other guy wouldn't say interlocutor.
And I'm trying to have a good faith
and he
conversation.
Wouldn't, and like, see how he was trying to be chill, but he couldn't.
I think I got.
No. I want to have a good faith conversation.
And that's why he's yelling.
You cowards keep interrupting.
Let's look at the flight.
Yeah. You cowards keep interrupting me.
You know, you were so much better behaved.
I want to finish what I was saying.
Now you're doing it, Darth Dawkins.
I don't think he's all. I don't think he's IV.
You guys are cowards.
No, now that he's acting like this, I would agree.
Yeah.
But I love.
I don't think he can help but
chill in chat.
Phrase, please.
I just came up to chill in chat, and you're losing your mind.
Can I please finish a phrase?
Maybe. I don't know. It depends what the phrase is. I might talk
so
over
I'm
it.
going to finish my phrase. So
we'll see.
That flight pattern does not falsify any
flat
flat Earth model. Okay, you have to show how that flight pattern when necessarily falsify a level topographical plane. Okay, you asserting.
Yeah, I did it like a long time ago. I'm trying to see if I have my old notes.
Flat Earth model. You asserting that some.
Q-Top, you said that it doesn't falsify any flat Earth model, but Mezzo said it falsifies some flat Earth models. It doesn't falsify the sort of defined flat Earth model that you're espousing, because you can't falsify something.
I found the flight here. Okay, from Santiago.
You're not listening to what I just said.
July 18th. You said to show the work. I'm showing you now. Okay, in Santiago, this Friday, July 18th, it's going to fly from Santiago to Auckland. And it'll arrive Saturday, July 19th at 5:15. Now, it's going to be crossing the international date line, of course, so the whole flight is a 12-hour and 35-minute flight. Okay. So on the flat Earth model, here, I'll draw it out for you. Let me get the thing off. Make this easy. We'll make this easy, and maybe we'll do a few more. So, whatever the case of the exact map you have is, there is a ring of Antarctica. Do you agree? Yes or no? There's an Antarctica, is a ring around the perimeter of all of the lands that we live on.
Okay, that is the common flat Earth model. For the sake of the dialectic, I'll take that view.
Do you agree with it?
Dialectic, I'll take that view. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to debunk it. So once after we debunk it, then you'll change to a different one.
You're going to debunk it, but I want to see you.
Why don't you just go to the one that you're going to change? You're going to change to first.
Said for the sake of the dialectic, I'm accepting that view.
That's the flat Earth that you believe in.
We do not know the shape of the Earth in terms of its fullness, which is going to be depicting the Earth as being an object, right? We don't even know if the Earth is an object or not. Okay, these are all things we don't know. But what
That's
we
a really
do know,
good point, That's actually a really good point.
But what we do know is that the Earth is not a globe spinning through a vacuum of space. That's what we know.
Okay. So you believe in this exact thing, and so Australia
You gotta
interview.
be like a troll. Like it's so insane.
I'll show you. Now this is going to be reversed because I can't draw a map of the Earth backwards. But Australia's like over here, and New Zealand's kind of over there, and then you'll have like Asia and stuff, and like Africa comes like this way, and then like North America, South America is like this kind of, right? And then there's like the Antarctica and stuff up here. So you have like the Asia is kind of dipping down here, like Asian Ocean. The over here is like the Antarctic Ocean, and then the Pacific Ocean, right? And what you're saying is that this airplane is going to go from here, Santiago, all the way to here in 12 hours. And in every flat Earth model that has ever been dreamed up, this flight is impossible in that speed. It can't do it because also not only that, it doesn't go that way. It actually, like, you can track it, goes around this way to get to it, okay? That's the path that it takes, is this way. And to do that in any normal airplane, you can do the math, is going to take like 30 hours.
A whole bunch of presuppositions being made into this.
Yes.
Even if I grant you a lot of, even if I grant you so much, okay, here, you are presupposing the distances. You're presupposing the way that the plane is traveling. How fast?
You don't think we know the size of Florida or the size of Australia?
You're presupposing how, again.
Do you think we don't know the size of Australia?
I just want to finish a phrase, sir. I'm not concerned with us knowing the size of Australia. That's not what I'm concerned.
It works. It's important.
I'm not. That's not what I'm concerned. Oh my gosh, are you listening, bro? Like, I generally just want to have a good.
Honestly,
like I just generally want to have a good.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Let's do this. Let's do a different one.
You're a really funny guy, bro. You really.
Sure, the planet Earth is an object.
Yeah.
You're not even sure that Earth like is an actual like physical.
Yeah.
object.
So the physical.
Let's do this one.
So
when you're
we can
in
talk about
Australia,
idealism.
you don't need any sizes for this. You don't need any measurements for this one. So this is fine. When you're in Australia and you look south, it means you're looking this way. If you have a compass and you look south, it means you're looking that way, right?
You understand how the flat Earth model? You don't understand how the flat Earth model actually works. Okay, there is no.
This is north.
There's no North Pole. There is none of that.
You don't think you don't think the north is in the middle?
No.
That's the North Pole right here. I know. I get that. So if you're here and you go this way, you're moving north. If you're here, you're going north. If you're going the opposite way, you're going south. This is the opposite from going this way. So this way is south, right? Cool. So if you're here and you look that way, you'll be looking south. And you'll see.
It depends. Well, it depends on your relative position. But if you're just a certain.
Your position is that you're facing that way.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So you're looking south and you'll see at nighttime a particular set of stars.
That's what I'm saying that they can't hear me. Can everyone hear me in the comment section? Some people are saying that they can't hear me.
They don't want to hear you. I think
they're saying we don't want to hear.
Yeah, you're being extremely rude and bad faith. I'm trying to have a
being
good,
normal
honest
rude.
It's not extreme.
Rude, and I'm doing jokes. Relax.
No, you're being rude, Joel.
I'm doing normal amounts of rudeness.
Yeah, and I don't have the background up right now, but it says we do jokes, so it's fine to do that. That's fine. Okay, so you're looking south. You see a particular set of stars, including the Southern Cross and Sigma Octantis. Okay, Sigma Octantis, a very particular star that is noticeable, that is like detectable. You can see it with telescopes. Sometimes you can see it with the naked eye. We know what the star is made of. We know what color it is. We know like its light measurements and everything. We can detect that, and the constellations all point to it, right? Do you believe that that is actually there, even though it's like on the firmament over here? The star?
I'm not particularly acquainted with the star that you're referencing, but I do understand.
It's the southern pole star in our view. It's called Sigma Octantis. It's the southernmost star.
Dude, can I just look? I'm granting you this. I'm saying I will grant you the conceptual idea. So no problem. Again, I'll
you
do the
see
research.
Sigma Octantis when you look south from here, but a weird thing happens because you go down here to Africa and you look south, which is now this way because that's away from north, and look at the same exact stars at the same exact time are visible. How can How can they be here and there?
Yeah, so okay, there's a couple different things. Number one, there are refraction indexes that can be taking place here. Number two,
how does that fix it?
Explain the relative.
Hold on, explain that. What's the refraction index here?
What refraction is? What is refraction?
Yeah. So actually, no. Why don't you walk us through it?
Okay, so you're asking me a question and you don't know what it is.
I'm saying, what is refraction? Yeah, go ahead and walk us through it.
Refraction deals with spectroscopy and the bending of light in waves and how it actually works.
Spectroscopy is the measurement of the light waves to figure out what molecules and atoms are inside of it, but you're close.
It's a study of how light works. It doesn't just necessitate the measurement of light.
Yeah, it's to figure out what elements are inside of light. Yeah. Really? But that's not related to refraction. So, I mean, refraction is used to do it, but the refraction, how does that resolve this?
Are you asserting that light is not related to refraction?
No, it is. I'm with you on that. I don't know how that solves this. And spectroscopy is not part of this. That's not related at all.
Okay, so yeah, so you're asserting things and then you literally are asking me to educate you on the words that you're using. So you don't know what spectroscopy is.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. But
spectroscopy is about light waves and how they bend. Okay, so there is a study of how light actually works. Okay, and we can measure light, we can study light. Okay, and then it deals with it's how we can.
That's not what spectroscopy actually is, though. I just wanted to hear you kind of say what you thought it was. It was funny to listen to. But either way, it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's skip. You're right. Let's skip the semantics. Let's skip the semantics. I was getting the semantics.
You're being extremely disingenuous in that faith.
Yeah, so when you look south, you see it here, and when you look south, you see it here. And how does refraction solve that?
Meza.
Light bending?
Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I'm going to.
Is it atmospheric refraction?
I'm going to assert this one more time, and I really would like you to track. Okay. Refraction deals with light, okay? And it deals with light actually passing obliquely through a interface, okay? So when we're standing at a particular position, okay, when we have a relative position and we're looking at it, and again, I'm granting to you this particular star because, again, I don't even know about this star. I'm just entertaining the conceptual content here. When I'm standing at a particular position, I'm looking south, okay? First of all, there's a lot of things, a lot of presuppositions that are going to be made here. What is the distance between the star and the person? Where's the sun at that time? Is there bodies of water at that time? Where is the person actually looking? There's a whole bunch of things that are going to. What's the time?
I can respond to that.
All these things. So
I can account for that.
1 second. So, but look, but this is why.
So you don't want me to account?
Okay,
for
sir.
that.
I want you to respond. I want to land this plane here. Okay. The reason why, right, I think this is extremely intellectually disingenuous is because you should have posited all of these questions within your analysis. Okay. And so when you're making this argument, the fact that
that's why I'm saying I can respond to it.
You did not answer these questions.
I'll do it right now. Do you think this is the first time I did this?
Are you asserting that you know the exact distance between the star and the person?
Do you mean in your model or ours?
No. In any model, are you asserting that we can know the exact distance of any star?
In the globe model, yes, because we have parallax.
Wow. Please explain to me what methodology.
So you're dodging this thing because you want to go to something else? I know you want to pivot to parallax, but we're talking about this. If you solve this, I'll explain parallax to you.
Sir, are you asserting that you know the necessary distance between hey sir, are you asserting that you know the necessary distance between a star and you guys see how
you're yelling at
they are? Yeah, you're
yelling at me.
You're extremely rude and
oh, you know what's weird though? I'm so sorry. I actually forgot something.
Stop muting my mic.
I did forget to add one of the I'm gonna add one of the important components here that he forgot.
If you mute my
It's that when you stand in South America and look south, you also see it. You see it there too.
Oh my goodness.
And if you're here and look south, you see it there. And if you're here and look south, you see it there. This same star that does not move, you can take time lapses of this star and it stays in one spot, is visible in every single location around the entire South Pole because flat Earth is bullshit.
The anger is so funny. Why would you be so angry about the shape of the earth?
There's no way that's Ivy. Ivy, we've done some bullshit with Ivy, and he contains himself. Q-Top can't contain himself. He's psychotic.
But can I say, like, but you had that conversation with him the other time. He didn't act like that. Like, he's unpredictable. He's inconsistent.
Yeah, well, we weren't talking about flat Earth. Maybe next time Ivy come. Oh wait, can someone? We should have had Ivy come up. I don't think it's him though. I don't think it's him.
I don't know. I'm leaning towards not like that. Like, but
Utah, do you have any other backup accounts that you use? It said terrible debate. Yeah.
You called it.
Oh, Q-Top. What an absolute embarrassment to humanity.
I mean, as we always say, like, this is your brain on Christianity. Like, this is where it goes. This is why queer seminarian needs to, like, avoid the cult at all costs. It's
well, queer seminarian might be a flat earther, but we didn't ask him. Wicked, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I'm 31, Christian.
Uh-oh. All
What's
right.
up, guys?
Huh? Sorry, you got a little bit of a like low, quiet, fuzzy mic. Is there no way you can get to like a less fuzzy place?
Hold on, 1 second.
Oh, fuck. While we were talking to him, we missed the top of the hour, too. Joel, are you busy?
That's right. It is the top. The tippity top of the hour. It's 2:09 p.m. in the afternoon on a Sunday. We're celebrating ass right now, and we've got Mezzo hosting the shit out of this bad Bible debate. I'm JRB hanging out in the sidecar, and we have Wicked Clown in the hot seat. That's right. 2:09 p.m. It's the top of the hour, and I'm going to say it one more time. Take it away, Mez.
Oh, hell yeah. That was a nice drop, nice timing, nice work, my friend. Dear Joel, here's a quick letter to you. You're the best co-host a friend could ask for, and I mean that. Here's a letter to the chat. Dear chat, you're the best chat a chat could ask for chats. And welcome to Ass, everybody. Here's a quick letter to Ass. Dear Ass, open up wide and let us all inside. Today, as we continue to worship together in atheisms, the Bible is fantasy. That's the topic of the day. The guest here is Wicked. Wicked, how old are you? What's your religion? Oh, fuck, we already did that. What's your take on the background here? Is the Bible fantasy or is it?
Oh, no, it's very real.
But it says that, it says like there's magic and stuff.
Well, I call it power. I can see the difference between magic and power.
Well, I mean, it calls it like sorcery.
Well, that's what a sorcerer does, is magic, sorcery, like a wizard.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so like you can say power, like like a really strong guy has a lot of power, but this is like magic, sorcery stuff.
Yeah, like in Lord of the Rings, Gandalf is a wizard, and he has a lot of power, and he has that staff that does a lot of powerful things, but it's a fantasy.
Yeah. And then you have like John Cena has a lot of power, but no magic. I think John Cena is real, but the Lord of the Rings and the Bible are not.
Yeah, so then you have like the scriptures telling us not to be a wizard.
Right. That's a good point. That's a great
making
point.
Some sort of distinction between magic and the something else that God does here.
Sure, but you think actual magic happens?
Oh yeah, magic exists.
Right. Okay. So that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm saying doesn't exist, and that's why it's
You shouldn't do it.
Well,
I can tell you how to do some magic. I mean,
Wicked. What we're saying.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Did you hear that, Joel? Did you hear that?
I just think you're probably too scared to do it.
I'm listening.
He said he can teach us how to do some magic. Let's do that. You know what they did from time to time? Like there's this story of Elijah, or maybe it's Elisha, but it's one of the Elis, was comparing God's power to the other people's magic. Do you think we could do something like that? Like if you teach me a magic trick, or I'll just do a magic trick, and then you do it like the same thing with God, and we see which one works better?
I mean, you know, I don't really feel comfortable doing that.
Well, let's try it. So, we can use like this. I have like a quarter here. Sometimes I use that in magic tricks. That's just like a regular quarter, and I'll try and do like magic on it to turn it into $1, and you try to pray to turn it into a something that's not
magic.
$1. No, I'm going to do the magic.
Well, that's not magic, is what I'm saying. That's like a parlor trick or something. It's not real magic.
If this morphed into $1,
yeah, that would be power, is what that would be.
Okay, so you do that. You make this morph into $1. You do God's power, and I'll use magic to make it just like it'll stay a quarter, but it'll get like a really big. Okay, and we'll see which one works, which one's real. All right, on your mark,
it's not going to work. I'm saying it's not going to work, bro.
Just try it.
Turn into $1.
Get really big. Get really big.
Try praying in Jesus' name.
I told you that don't work.
In the name of magic, enlarge.
No, he's agreeing with us. So you agree with us?
Try in the name of magic.
Neither one works.
Yeah, he agrees.
I mean, you know how it worked. You know how it worked in the story, right? It's like they literally tried all night to sit here and make the fire come to the altar, right? They tried all night.
It didn't work.
They even cut themselves. They were, you know, making the life go out there.
So
doing all kind of things.
So
bro.
Wicked.
I mean, so you think you're just going to sit in a chair and be like, all right, let's do it?
If it's not true and it can't happen, it doesn't exist, then why would God say you shouldn't do it? Like, don't do something that's not real? That seems silly. That's how we know it's a fantasy. It doesn't make sense.
Well, honestly.
Yeah, he should say, have fun trying to do magic, suckers.
Yeah.
Well, see, even like you'd have to put yourself in the position of like a follower of Baal or something. And then you would have to actually believe that, right?
We've got a lot of
for this to be equal
in the chat.
Right?
One's in the chat if you're a follower of balls.
By the way, we have reached half of 1 million likes. That's how many hours have we been going? I think we're in this is still our first hour or second hour. Yeah, I think we will make it. People's fingers are bleeding after last night and then tonight.
Yeah. Everyone's got carpal tunnel.
That's how you give life to something.
We get what?
Carpal tunnel.
That's how you give life to something, right? Your fingers are bleeding from tapping the screen.
Mm-hmm.
In a way.
Life is in the blood.
Mm-hmm.
You see how that works?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Anyway.
So, Wicked, are there any things that you don't believe in that are as real? Like, do you think unicorns are real and wizards are real and
dragons?
You believe in rainbows and everything?
Leviathans.
I'm pretty sure what we used to call dragons were just like dinosaurs.
Right. I actually think that might be true. I think it might be the case that like in ancient times, someone found dinosaur fossils and was like, holy shit, there's monsters out here.
Or they seen a dinosaur.
Yeah. It was probably just, that's very possible as to how like the legend started, how the idea of like big, creatures started, that kind of thing. Maybe.
Yeah, like I don't believe in like a fire breathing dragon or anything, but the devil is a cherubim angel. And
well,
he's called
it says, doesn't it say there's fire breathing dragons in the Bible?
No.
I don't know if they breathe fire. Let's see. Where is that?
Now, the most it talks about in the Bible is like a leviathan, and that's like a water creature.
There's dragons in the water. Yeah, leviathan. That's a made-up thing for sure. That's a fantasy thing. Giant water serpents. That's also in Final Fantasy.
Because that could be a dragon too, like a serpent. That can be a dragon. You could call anything You can call it anything.
Where's the let's see, like Revelations.
And they even said that lizards and stuff like never stop growing.
Revelation
So they,
12,
like, grow.
maybe. Let's see what it says. Let's
Really
see what
big.
it says.
But like,
Second beast, the woman and the dragon. Woman clothed the sun, the moon under her feet, had the crown 12 stars. She was pregnant, crying out. Another
Revelations
portent
12.
appeared in heaven. A great red dragon with 7 heads and 10 horns and 7 diaphragms on his head. His tail swept down a third of the stars. Yeah, I don't know if they breathe fire. That's a good point. A war broke out in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon. The dragon and his angels fought back, but they were defeated. There was no longer any place for them in heaven. The dragon was thrown down, the ancient serpent who is called the devil and Satan. Oh, this is talking about how before they just are calling him a dragon.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna happen. It hasn't happened yet.
No, it says it did. They're saying
Yeah, it did.
that's how
It did
Satan
at
got
that
kicked
time.
out of heaven.
That did when God seen it and it was put on the page. It happened, but it hasn't
This is
happened
like
for us.
before mankind.
Okay, all right, man.
But you think Satan's still in heaven?
Yeah, it's what. Like, keep reading it right there. It'll tell you how he's still in heaven.
No, he was thrown down to earth and his angels were thrown down with him. Then I heard a loud voice in heaven proclaiming, "Now have come the salvation and the power and the kingdom of our God, the authority and his Messiah, for the accuser of our brothers and sisters has been thrown down, who accuses them day and night before our God. But they have conquered him by the blood of the Lamb, the word of their testimony,
See,
rejoicing."
we haven't conquered him by the blood of the Lamb yet. See, so he's still up there in the second heaven, accusing the brethren before God.
Oh, there's more heavens?
Like a deceiver.
Joel, we talk about why not make more heavens all the time. They already have more heavens?
Yeah, they already got that, bro.
Well, no, because he gets rid of the first one and makes the second one. Just like
No, the
there's a
first
second
one is the
heaven
one
and a
that we can
second earth.
see right now. We can see the birds and everything flying up there. Like, that's the first.
So is that where God is right now in the first heaven?
No. No.
Which
no, we can't
heaven
see
is
him.
God in?
He's in the third heaven.
What?
And there's 3
when
total.
There's going to be a new heaven and a new earth. Is that
There's
the
3 that
fourth
we
heaven?
know of. There might be more.
Is there
that we'll
going to
only
be
deal
a
with.
fourth one because he's going to like destroy the third one and make a new heaven and a new earth, or what happens?
Well, we won't know if there's more than 3 until we get there.
All right, let's sketch this out. I need a little help here. And I'll do it in blue, at least some of it, because I did not know this. And it's whenever we have an expert on, I like to kind of know this. So
It always gets deeper, man.
okay, well, can we start with Earth? Like, I believe in Earth. We agree on that.
Roll out Earth.
What shape is it?
It's a circle.
Okay.
We'll just go with it being a ball.
Okay. Yeah.
Like
Yeah, let's say-
BAAL or something.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Let's say globe.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just say globe.
So we have this Earth down here, and then heaven is like there's 3 of them. Where's
3
God?
heavens.
He's in
God's in the third heaven.
and it like tiers up.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's do like a top heaven. Oh, I'm sorry, that was sloppy. Is it also
It'd be better
circular?
if you did it like a line. Like if you did it like a line at the top.
Oh, like it,
just like all the way
it's
across the page.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
And God's up here.
That's the third heaven up there.
And we're at God up here. Okay. So that's this tier. And then
yeah.
So it's 3. And so there's going to be 1, 2, 3 in between, right? And are they also circular?
No, because where God is the third one. So then you just need 2 more.
1, 2, 3. So are they also circles?
I see them more as lines, like planes.
A plane.
A plane of existence.
I don't know how to draw that. I guess.
That's why I just said a line. I mean, if you just put another
No,
line.
I can try it
there-
though. We'll do it like this, like
I mean, it's a living area.
I wonder how long it would take that plane of existence to get from Auckland to Chile.
It's all right.
And I put another line under that one. That's the second heaven.
3, 2, and then there's one more, and then we're
That's
in
the
this
sky.
other realm. Oh,
Yeah,
the
like you
sky
just put
is
some
that
birds.
one? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I can
You
leave
just
that
put some
one.
birds flying there.
That's part of this. Yeah, sure. Sometimes people do birds like this. You know, those
Yeah.
little seagulls.
Right.
And then so you have the birds, and then hires the airplane, and then God is above that one too,
Well,
right?
so like basically all you'd have to do really is like instead of a plane, you would just put like stars and like what you would call planets there and all that stuff. Yeah.
Space.
That's the second heaven. We can see the first and second heaven from here.
So who's in the first heaven? We are.
Birds.
Yeah, we're.
So it's just like the sky.
We're in the
That's what
first
you
heaven.
call the sky.
Let me ask you this: is heaven like all good? Like, is it a perfect place?
Yeah.
Does anything bad happen there?
No.
Okay, so why do like birds get hit by airplanes and stuff?
I'm talking about in the third heaven.
Is the first heaven good?
It's just a normal place. I mean, we can see it. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, it's reality.
That's reality. Okay, that's where the reality is. Okay. Got it. So that's this one where we are at is reality, and then your thing is up here outside
So
of that.
can I do some like translations here for you, Mez?
Yeah. Do I need the?
You don't need it, but you can point to it. So like the earth is there. Point to the earth, and then above that, we call sky.
Sky.
Okay, so he calls that first heaven. We call sky, and then the next one, where the plane is, which it doesn't really work. That should be in sky actually. That is space. We call space. He calls second heaven. Yeah. Okay. And then third heaven, that one, that's made up. We call that fiction. We call that fantasy. He calls that third heaven. So that's
I say you can only see that by faith.
Yeah, you have to that's made up. That's outside of reality.
Yeah, you have to believe in that one.
Yeah, you have to believe in fairy tales for that one. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, you can believe in the first.
So that's
two,
where
though.
you
That's
get the
totally cool.
sorcerers and wizards and like leprechauns, unicorns, gods, like all these fake things that, like up in this place that aren't real.
No, all those things came from the first three places.
Well, the imagination of the people on the first place.
Right.
So there's no evidence of any of those things, right? Wicked. That's the
Right.
thing that makes it a fantasy. Is it's none of it's real. It's just things that people made up, right?
I guess
just
that's
like
what
the
I'm
third
getting
heaven.
at. Why do you think this stuff is real?
Well, because I feel like people are evil. I'm like
A good
100%.
reason to think that something's real.
That people are evil.
People are evil, so they can shoot magic out of sticks. Like that doesn't make sense.
This is the syllogism. If people are evil, then the Bible is real. People are evil, so the Bible's real. I reject the first premise. I don't think that's not a good modus ponens that you're doing here. I don't think that just because people are evil means fantasy is real. That doesn't follow.
Oh, okay, it follows like people are evil, so they're going to have to take accountability for that evil. Now, see, if that doesn't
moral
exist,
argument.
if that doesn't exist, then I don't care. I don't care about being evil or good or treating people however what way I want to. I just don't care.
That's not very nice.
Yeah, you sound like a jerk.
No, man, but that's reality. That's like being a lion or something.
No,
you know,
so
like I'm
you
out
don't
there
live in
the wild,
reality.
bro.
We represent reality. That's our thing. So don't tell us that's a straw man of reality. In reality, there may not be some ultimate supreme judge or arbiter to like condemn evil people. That's true. But we also just like don't want to fuck each other up, and we do want to live around each other and in a society where our families feel safe. And so we take care.
But what
of
if
each other.
someone hurts you though?
What do you mean?
What if someone like walked out? Like, what if you walked outside one day and then all of a sudden you felt something hit your leg and you looked over and there was a guy there with a BB gun and he just kept shooting you in the leg?
I would run
You
away.
just wouldn't stop.
Yeah, I
What
would run
You
away.
just run away.
Yes.
That's it. Okay, so see, what if that happened every day?
Because do you know why I have to run away? Or I would deal with it myself. Do you know why I have to deal with it myself?
So you would deal with it eventually.
Yeah. Do you know why?
Okay.
Do you want me to tell you why I deal with it?
Yeah, I want to know why.
Because there's no God to help me deal with it. If there was a God looking out for us, that wouldn't happen. That wouldn't have happened. It never. The thing would have missed me. He never would have wanted to. He never would have wanted to fire a BB gun at me.
You see, God is the thing in my life that tells me that I should deal with it. That's what tells me I should deal with it. That's what's
Is
right.
that a voice in your head, or how does he tell you?
There's a
No, it's like
it says it in
emotions.
In the book
stuff
of
like that.
Judges, it says that if someone
And then when I read
hits you
the
with
book,
a BB
it
gun,
tells
you
me
gotta
that I'm
deal
right.
with it.
So Wicked, you're
Other than that, then I could just run away every day.
You just have an intuition that you should deal with it. That's not like
That's what
that
we
doesn't
have.
prove God.
But God says that that's okay, though. He says that that's what's right to do.
No, he says turn the other cheek. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's a good point.
He doesn't say deal
Yeah, he
with it.
says turn the
take
other
it.
cheek.
So wait, if someone hits
You
you in the,
forgive somebody.
if someone hits you in the butt cheek with a BB gun, would you let him shoot your other cheek?
Possibly before I, take them
That's a
out.
lie. That's a. Oh,
I might take a couple.
Oh yeah,
shots
that's.
before
I
just-
didn't finish reading the rest of that verse. Jesus says, and after they hit your second cheek, take them out. That's
Yeah,
what.
fucking
That's what
shoot
he
my
meant by
other
that.
cheek, piece of shit, before I beat the crap out of
I
you.
take you out.
That's what you should do, bro. If someone shoots you 2 or 3 times with a BB gun,
That's biblical.
you should do something about it, bro.
That's
What,
biblical.
what verse is that?
That's biblical, bro.
What verse?
Yeah, you're a troll.
Now, I'm not saying that's Christ-like, okay? We know what Christ did.
Right, exactly. You're saying
But we're
that
not
you're going to
Christ, are
do
we?
wicked.
We're not
You're not.
Christ.
You're going to do what you're going to do, regardless of whether or not there's a God. Your
No, I'll give someone
solution.
a couple chances.
Your solution went against God and said you were going to take them out. My solution said I was going to take
How?
them out. We both. Well, you were going to take an extra shot in the cheek first and then do it. Both of us are dealing with this problem on our own because there is no God. If God were there, he would deal with it. He would deal with the BB gun shooters.
He did. He does deal with it with me.
Is that why
Because
you've
if
never
he
been
hits
hit
me-
with a
if
BB
he-
gun? Is that what you're saying? Has anything
Exactly,
bad ever
bro.
happened
That's
to
why
you?
people don't mess with me, bro.
Yeah, but I've never been hit with a BB gun either, and I'm not a believer.
Now, have you ever been bullied or something?
Not really.
No one's ever done anything to you disagreed with?
I've had a fairly privileged life, to be honest. What about
Have
you?
you
Has
ever
anything
had
bad?
to, like,
The only bad
Scare
things that have
somebody because they haven't paid your money back to you or something?
what?
Have you ever had to scare somebody because they wouldn't pay you back money you let them borrow?
No, I have no idea what that means. I don't loan people money like that. If someone's getting my money, they're just getting it. I just give it to them. I'm not a loan shark, you lunatic. But has anything bad ever happened to you?
Yeah, a lot of bad things happen to me.
Okay. Well, then your God sucks and he's not doing anything, and your worldview is false and uninteresting, and we're going to move
No
on.
reason to believe in it. It's a fantasy. Move on.
Unbelievable. That's why nothing ever happens to me. Has something bad ever happened to you? Well, yeah, lots of bad things happened. Oh, lordy, lordy. Londo, welcome in. How old are you?
Hello. Almost 47.
You'll get there.
Yeah.
Almost to your goal of 47. What's your religion? Do you have a religion that you have?
I am a agnostic atheist.
Okay. Why are you still clinging to the agnosticism? Just ditch the whole thing. You know it's fake. Use logic. It's impossible.
Well, I mean, they address two different things, right? One is belief and one is knowledge, right? I don't know if there's a God, so that's why I say. So, but I say that Mormonism brought me to be an atheist.
We had another one of those today.
My ex-wife was a Mormon and she wanted me to study the religion. And I came from I'm not sure how familiar you guys are with United Pentecostals. I grew up as a UPCI. They're oneness Pentecostals. They believe in Jesus they don't believe in the Trinity. And so that's how I grew up. Young earth creationist. I, got out of that. And so when I married the Mormon, she wanted me to study, and I studied it, and then that's when I found people like Matt Dillahunty, and I was like, damn, I'm an atheist. And that sadly kind of started the end of my marriage. So, yeah. So the Q-top, the flat earth thing, it's funny because I don't get what do they do with the 600 people that have been in space? Like, for example, I do this one, Captain Kirk, James E. Kirk. He's been in space. Like, I've talked to him in cons, and he trolls them, and he says, "Yeah, the Earth is flat. I've been around it several times." He believes, in his view, that they don't believe the Earth is flat. They just are, for some reason.
Well, Kirk isn't even that great of an example because he just like barely went past the Kármán line. But
yes,
but it's still a nice view. But yeah, all the astronauts, all of the people, they just think they're lying. They think it's a big hoax. They think that the people who are on the International Space Station are using a green screen, even though you can like watch them go. Like you can go watch them launch up. It's insane. They're insane people. It's really like it starts with one small conspiracy, and then in order to, it's like when you make a lie, like a small white lie, and then you have to like lie more in order to keep that lie alive. They do that with themselves. They believe one small lie, like just the moon landing's fake, or they believe one small lie, like it could be like the COVID vaccine, it could be JFK assassination, like any one of those things where like maybe that's the thing. And I'm not saying there hasn't been any shady stuff in history. There have been some, but when they believe one without, like just because of like they follow some weird YouTuber or Joe Rogan or something like that, then in order to keep that one alive, they have to kind of start accepting other ones, and it branches out exponentially, and eventually they have to like they have to think that every single person who studies like astronomy to a master's degree level or even bachelor's degree level, that at some point in their studies is pulled aside by the Illuminati or something and says, by the way, this is all secret. You're the 80 millionth person who's been in on this big secret. Don't tell anyone. And that every one of them goes, okay, cool. I was waiting for this moment. And there's no whistleblowers. Shut the fuck up. Come on.
So I guess that's why, like William Shatner, when he said, like, he doesn't believe that they actually believe it's flat. He believes that they just want to go against the system, that they are just like, rowdy.
Yeah.
They don't want to be
contrarian.
Just conform. They just don't want to conform to.
A big part of it is that, like, look, a lot of major discoveries have already happened. And so their like moment to shine in greatness and leave a legacy has been lost because they can't like find some new thing, or the new stuff to figure out is like high level astrophysics stuff that is like beyond their scope, right? So what they do is they like try to say, well, that's all fake, and I can like make up a new thing and say I figured it out. There's the firmament or something, they kind of want to be on the cutting edge of something. So yeah, there's definitely part of that too. But they're all nuts, yeah.
But let's say you and I, we were flat earthers. Wouldn't we want to discover it? Wouldn't we like do a mission? Wouldn't we want to go to the edge? Wouldn't we do where's the pictures? Where's the boats?
They say that if you go too far south, they shoot you. That's what they say. They say that there's like an army of boats of every nation together. And by the way, so they're all in on it too. Every single nation, not just the astrophysicists and the astronomers, but every nation is in on it and has a secret, like a ring of boats around Antarctica that if you go that way, they'll fire you down. It's like binoculars bonkers.
Do you know how many boats we would have to have on the edge of the Earth? Like, are you talking about the whole edge? Like, there's boats on the whole edge?
Yeah, like they would have to say that it goes around, like, because they think Antarctica is a circle around the Earth. It like goes all the way, just so no one can sneak into Antarctica. Because on the other side of Antarctica, there's a cherished secret that these people know, which is that there's just more land over there.
How many boats would we have to place there I mean, again,
more than 20.
This is the problem. I guess this is how I deconstruct it, is like when you start thinking these things and you start analyzing it doesn't make sense. Like you start unraveling the whole thing. Like, this is why I was not a young earth creationist when I went to high school, because again, the earth can't be 6,000 years old, because again, either I just get rid of what science says because again, and that's the problem.
Same kind of thing, right? Like every scientist would have to be pulled aside at some point and be like, we know the math actually says it's 6,000 years old, but we'll just pretend it's 4.5 billion because we want to keep this secret lie alive.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. Yeah.
But then we have politicians, and I'm not sure if you've seen them, that believe like climate change is not real because God controls the climate. And this is scary to have politicians who control our government saying these things when
Christians do believe in climate change.
What's that?
They think that sin is the cause, like human sin is why storms happen. And they call it something else. They call it the fall, but it's climate change. Yeah.
There was one lady that basically, there's a video of her where she says that basically God controls climate change is not real. It's not man, that God controls it. And so, but this is scary. This is really,
that's why we're doing this.
Yeah.
That's part of why we're up here is that that fantastical worldview leads to fantastical problems. And we think it's better to be rooted in truth and rationality, and then find your way to better solutions to the world's problems. So did you want to share your favorite fantasy before we move on?
My favorite fantasy would be that before I go to the great beyond, that I have the ability to see the universe and see, in essence, the different societies, different history, and see basically, and be able to jump time frames. I'm not sure if you've ever watched the show Babylon 5. And in Babylon 5, they had an episode where one guy, he did video and it was like 100,000 years in the future or something like that, where the Earth. It would be nice to do that.
I think about I want to see the first people, like the first humans who were making fires and telling stories and stuff. That is something I dream about that a lot, like wanting to see early people or like people surviving ice ages and stuff. I think that'd be just a neat thing to get to, not to have to do, but to get to just kind of like see how they did that for real would be pretty dope. But
I would like to see humans in a million years, 2 million, see if we're still around, see if
we'll be something way better than this by then. But all right, Londo, though,
thank you, you too, and I listen to you a lot, so I appreciate it.
All right, take care,
Londo.
Yeah, there was something I was going to say about that. Forgot it.
Yo.
What was I going to say about that, Joel? Do you remember?
I don't know, but it's interesting that even without the God stuff, we can still have these mysteries that are we don't know what that was like. So we can surmise and sort of dream and have these ideas. And that's fun. Those are neat things that you can do. That help you kind of connect that there are things that are greater and bigger and mysterious that have happened or will happen, and we can kind of enjoy that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
without it being supernatural and nonsense.
I think so. I think I want to see, I would love to actually see it, but having it be there and unknown is something that piques my curiosity a little bit. And maybe you can, with that curiosity, you can go and do things like science and this, and make the world a little bit of a better place along the way. But Taylor, you're our next guest. How old are you?
30.
And are you a Christian or an atheist?
Big C, big C.
Big cock, we know, but what's your religion?
Whoa, that's disrespectful, but Christian.
Okay, little cock Christian, great. Okay, so the Bible.
Baby, let's talk. Yes, sir. Let's talk about it. What you want to know, man? How long I've been a believer? I mean, I'll be on and off. I'm still working on myself.
Okay.
But what you want?
Why do you think that the Bible's not a fantasy? Because it is.
Just because of millions of lives has followed it and has been passed
other
down.
people, other people jumped off the bridge, so you are too.
No, I just think it's cool, like a Santa Claus story. We don't worship Santa Claus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but a lot of people do believe in Santa Claus, so it might be true.
We don't worship. No, we don't worship it though. We don't follow it. You know what I'm saying?
Why don't
we try to make sure we try not to we try to make sure we're good so that we don't get coal in our stocking.
No,
Yeah, but
why don't we worship Santa though?
because we don't feel that connection. We don't feel it. You don't feel the connection like you feel God.
What do you mean so you believe that the fantasy in the Bible is true because you feel it's true?
Yes, sir. Just like signs, the signs I get, the connections I make with people, I feel like it's a blessing from God. You know what I'm saying?
That's not from the Bible though.
Huh?
Like the Bible itself has things that aren't true in it, is what I'm saying.
No, being anointed is true. Do you
What
know
does that
being
what does that
anointed-
mean?
Like God called you, like people are just like drawn to you, and you can have a lot of people can have different anointings. Like
Sounds like
gifts,
just having like a good social
gifts.
life.
No,
Yeah,
like
you might just be charismatic, or maybe they can see your big dick or something.
Yeah, you're a social butterfly, and you're wearing a gray jogging
sweatpants. Yeah,
sweatpants.
Nah. Hey, but you know what this reminds me of? Like with atheists is like it's funny because like you see this in movies, like a lot of, especially like if you watch a lot of Disney movies. Like
I love
compared to
Disney.
this.
What's your favorite
Right.
Disney movie?
Probably Toy Story.
That's what my wife says. We were just talking about that.
Yes, sir.
Uncultured swine.
That's a sign from God. You see, God's trying to tell you something.
He's trying to tell me that he's like a
There
fictional
you go.
Toy
See,
Story character.
No, that's a sign right there. You see, that's
You
the
think
stuff I'm
that
talking
two
about,
people
bro.
liking the movie Toy Story, like
Guys,
one of the most
it's-
popular movies of all time? Hold on,
It's just-
I want to
Oh, go
Taylor.
ahead.
I want to really nail this down. This is important. If this is a sign from God, I don't want to move past it. You're saying that you think that two people liking the movie Toy Story, one of the most popular animated films of all time, is a sign from God? That's not a coincidence?
Hey, it was a coincidence.
Okay, that's what I'm
I said
saying.
Toy Story, and you and your wife just got done talking about it.
But
I think that's but that's what I'm saying. This is a normal thing. But hold on, can I finish? This is a normal thing
You
that
gotta
happens
calm
in my
down.
life.
You can't
with
talk
people.
to us that
You know what I'm
fast.
saying?
It hurts our ears.
But this is exactly what I'm saying,
My
Taylor.
bad.
that if
Let me slow down. Let me pump the brakes.
Hold on. If you see this as just one of those magical things that happens in your life, that happens all the time, these are the types of connections which are like 100% coincidental, that do not need any sort of supernatural explanation, and you're taking them to be sort of like this magical thing, and that's why you believe in this nonsense.
Right.
No, the reason why I believe, because I know me as a person, I fail every day, and I know as a person, like I wouldn't be able to extend these good gifts without my creator or without a creator, because I am just a failure. I'm nobody perfect.
Cool. So
But I'm being perfected every day.
Neat.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you just like maybe give us some sort of evidence that this stuff is true, that like the Bible's true?
I mean, that's what I'm saying. You got to be around me to understand.
We're around
it.
you right now.
Like,
We're with you.
I mean, I just showed you an example of the Toy Story thing. That was just one good example. Right
The Bible's
there.
true because
That was
two
God.
people like Toy Story.
But no, listen. But I'm just saying that's an example of what happens in my normal day. It'd be like so many coincidences. You know what I'm saying? So that's
If
one
a
my
lot of
gifts.
coincidences happen to you, doesn't make wizards true.
Well, you don't believe our story, so it won't line up to you because you don't believe. But if
Are you telling me
believe,
that
then-
you're under the impression that if a lot of coincidences happen to somebody, that it makes sorcery real?
No, but the Bible explains to you why this happens, because that's the spirit of
Okay,
God.
where's the verse?
I'm not good at knowing verses.
Yeah, because
but
it doesn't
it's
say
about
that.
discernment.
That's not a verse to
Because
know.
no, God does give you discernment. What do you mean? He sends the Holy Spirit to help you. That's a helper, and he'll give you he'll give you the words to say. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Go look it up. Just like type in
Okay.
Google. Like does the Holy Spirit give you discernment? Go look it up, and then you tell me if it's in there or not.
Does the Holy Spirit give you discernment?
Yes, sir. Wisdom. Yes, sir.
Okay, and I need the verse.
I'm not good at the verses and everything. Like
Okay,
I told you.
here we go. 1 Corinthians. Does that sound right?
Go ahead. Let's read it. Let's check it out,
1
brother. That's
Corinthians
what we here.
12:10.
Yes, sir. Talk to me.
Okay.
Talk to me nice.
It says, God is a God of disorder, but peace, as in all the churches of the saints. Women should be silent in the churches, for they are not permitted to speak in the Sorry, that's chapter 14. 12:10. Same book. Okay, sorry. It's the middle of a sentence. Let me go back to it. To one is given through the Spirit the utterance of wisdom, and to another the utterance of knowledge according to the same Spirit. To another
Unless
faith.
you're a woman. Sorry.
Right, yeah, it says, and to another faith by the same Spirit. To another gifts of healing by the Spirit. To another the working of powerful deeds. To another prophecy. To another the discernment of spirits. Is that what we're talking about?
Yes, sir. There you go, brother.
So you can discern spirits?
Yes, sir. I'll give you an example.
So it's saying
when
everybody got different gifts, right?
Yeah.
Some
So
people
can I
get the
give you an
gift of
example?
faith.
He's
You
going to
don't-
give us
you
an
don't have that.
example of.
I can't. I'm trying to back my claim.
To
up,
another,
but
the
I can't.
interpretation of
All right,
tongues.
I'll be quiet.
All these activated by one and the same Spirit who allots to each one individually just as the Spirit chooses. So we don't have like free will. It's just saying like it chooses what we're good at. Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
you got the discernment of spirits. What kind of superpowers does that give you?
So I can pick up somebody's character. Like I'm real good at that. Like without knowing them, I can pick their character apart. For instance, I went to one of my family members without knowing anything about them, and I felt the spirit. Like they were like just bragging. Like they had a spirit of pride, like real pride.
All right,
And then
pick
as
my
the-
character for me. Let's do it.
I don't know you. I got to know you by your fruit, sir.
Oh,
well,
so
then
don't
you
have
just
the-
you're just intuitive when you get to know someone.
Oh, okay.
You know what they're like.
Well, I don't. I mean, no. It just depends. Like God.
You're saying that after you get to know somebody, you know about them?
Yeah, that's
No,
normal.
I'm saying.
I think
I'm
we all
saying
have
God,
that.
No, I'm saying God will
This
show
guy's,
you
this
at
guy's like
times when
found so much magic in the most just mundane stuff in life. What? You also like Toy Story? Fuck! This is amazing. God is blessing us.
By the way, it's not that like difficult to pick my character. Like I like Blanca. That's what I would go with. Blanca or maybe Ryu sometimes, but like it's not like it's kind of like I'm not a guile guy. Like it's pretty obvious from looking at me. Like you don't need discernment
Yes,
for
sir.
that.
Okay, I understand. But as I was saying, like God will give you at times when it's not like He'll just tell you. He'll put that on your heart.
This would be a
But, like,
really
God
good
put-
time for God to tell you what
Nah,
my character is.
I don't. Nah, He doesn't. He didn't want me to do it. He didn't say do it. So
Right.
I'm not gonna sit here and do that. But I was just giving you examples. That's my evidence.
So your example is a story where you knew about one of your family members once?
Yeah, when I went there,
Okay.
and then as I was, as
I'm
the
not
day
going to
was
find
going
that
on,
very convincing, Taylor, just because of
I
how
don't- I don't
it's
want you to.
but like I'm just saying it's only because of how weak of a story it is.
Right. It's because you
And
don't
like
know me, you know what I'm saying?
unimpressive.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know me, so if you were around me, you would see things like this happen all the time. But you don't know
No,
me. So it's,
I'm saying even if I did, like if I saw that happen all the time, I'd be like not impressed
you'll be
by
like,
it.
you'll be like, dang, that's pretty cool, bro. Like you can pick up. Like my friends will be like, oh wow.
No,
you
no,
can pick
I
up.
know people just like that, and I'm not like,
Okay.
how the magic hell are you doing that? It's just like not that impressive of a gift. I have that, by the way.
Okay, so then you got a gift, man.
Like I can pick up. I don't believe in
that's a
God,
gift.
but I can pick up on people's like what they're like
Right.
and stuff. Like you're like a gullible person. I can tell that. I don't even need to know you that well. Joel's really funny, right?
Right, but that's your gift, bro. That's a gift.
Right.
You're-
So do I need Holy Spirit? now? Oh, go
You know
ahead.
what? I don't know. I don't.
Okay.
Sorry. I think there might be a delay. Taylor, hold on. Sorry. I don't know. There might be a delay or something. Can we do a bit of a test here? I'm just going to have you count down from 10 and just say, I'm top theist. I'm top 10 theist, because then you're like the top of the theist. So say, I'm top 10 theist. I'm top 9 theist, and just like count down from 10 just to test the delay. Okay. So go ahead. I'm top 10 theist.
So like count backwards to 10.
Yeah, we'll do. Actually, maybe we should do it. Like I'll do 10. Mezzo does 9. You do the next one. So I'll
I'm
go.
top 10 or I'm 10 theist.
Oh, okay. Forget the top. I'm 10 theist.
I'm 9 theist.
I'm atheist.
Oh, Taylor's atheist. We got you. You're an atheist now, Taylor.
He got you, dude. He got you.
That's funny.
Do you know
No
what I'm worried about though?
take-backsies.
Is now I'm a 9 theist, and I don't know what that means for me. Is that problematic for me?
I don't know. Google it. I don't know what it would be, because that sucks. We
Is
just
a
made you.
9
And I got another question for y'all.
I don't want to be.
I believe in 9 gods. Great.
Oh shit! I believe in fucking 10.
Why do you think like
maybe I said non-theist? That saves it for me. But you're a 10.
That would be 11. I'm 10 theist. I guess I'm gonna have to wrestle with that. 10 gods? That's 10 too many.
10 too many. Yeah, I'm with you. Taylor, you were saying something really interesting though.
Oh, I got a question for y'all. As I was driving, and this is another thing. This is what I tell you when my gifts comes in and stuff. As I was driving, I noticed like there was a lot of, for instance, there was a cross.
Sorry, I want to hear this story, but I want to also be respectful, and I'm worried I might like roll my eyes a few times during the story. So I'm going to put these on just to make sure like you can't tell when I do it. Okay, go ahead.
Nah, you good, brother. So as I was driving, I like noticed like, and even in movies, this happens a lot too. Like, why is when I'm driving down the hallway, why is there a lot of things about Jesus, like, and not like Buddhists or all this other stuff, or like in movies, why do they always make fun of like Jesus but not like other things, like
because it's
other
the
gods and
dumbest
stuff?
one.
That's the best answer. Because it's the dumbest.
Sorry, you set me up for that. Sorry, you set me up for that.
That's why I think it's like a bigger that's why I think it's real, because like as you say in movies, like I was going back to my first point, like in movies.
No.
It's
Where do they make movies?
In Hollywood, of course.
And where are you driving around?
Everywhere, the whole world.
You drive in the whole world?
I drive around the whole world.
Where are you seeing these signs about Jesus that you're talking about?
Like I see them. It says like God is the way, and then one that says
where is it though?
Like
what country are you in?
Something like that. It's like there's all.
What country did you see those in?
There's all.
You're breaking up.
He's got bars.
Are you traveling the world right now? Like are you saying United States? Okay, good. Hollywood is in the United States, and the United States is also in the United States. So when you drive around in the United States and when things come out of the United States, they seem to be Christian because the United States is a Christian nation. It's our number one religion. Most people here believe it. Okay? They're duped just like you. If you do this in India, you don't see as much Jesus stuff. Did you ever notice that when you were traveling the world, that when you were in India, there wasn't as much Jesus stuff?
You see any Indian stuff here? That's what I'm confused about, because why is there?
Yeah, I do.
I don't see no Indian billboards about their gods. I never seen.
But it's going to be
not about their gods. No, they're much cooler than they don't like. They're not rude.
Yeah.
Sorry, Joel.
But it's going to be a more the prominent religion is what's going to be made fun of, and you're going to see more media about it because it is the religion of the country.
Yep.
So you'll see more like people pushing back against Islam in those Islamic countries. I mean, a little bit more secretly because they're scared of them. They'll get killed, but yeah, that's the way that's what it's like.
Do you know what else I do see around here though? Are Scientology billboards. I've been seeing a lot of Scientology billboards. So Taylor, do you think Scientology might be true?
Unfortunately, I don't know what that is, sir. I'm sorry.
It's a new religion that's sweeping the world. It's just a different cult. There's like Christianity, Islam, Hinduism, Scientology. It's just another one of those.
Yeah.
Mormonism. Yeah. It's one of the other cults. And there's billboards all over saying like, check out Scientology.
Yeah.
So if you saw a billboard of that, like, you don't even have to say it. Does that mean that you think that might be true because there's billboards of this religion around?
No, I'm just saying like it's more. I've seen more. If anything, I never seen the ones you talking about, and I could be mistaken. But I'm saying, why is that standing out more than all the other ones? And you know what I'm saying? So it's just like something about the story.
Taylor, let me ask you this way.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
If every single billboard in the world, instead of having Christianity or some movie or a fast food spot or some cool new medication, every single billboard in the whole world said Hinduism is true, would you become a Hindu?
No, but I would think something. I think that story would have meaning. Like it's something about that story.
You
if I
wouldn't.
seen it.
But its truth value would remain false. It would still be the case that Hinduism is not true. Shiva and Vishnu and Brahman are still not real.
If if that story was true, like I seen a whole bunch of billboards, I would be like, wow, what makes this so great? Like, if I seen that, but that's just a what if story you talking about.
Yeah, this is a what if that I'm showing you
Right.
that the number of billboards an ideology has no impact on its truth.
I know.
It doesn't
but
make it
I was just
real.
showing you. I was just showing you one of the examples. That was just one of the things I figured. Like,
Yeah, it's just
why is
not a
this
good
story so-
Taylor. It's not a good
I
example.
understand.
Like, if you've got a list of evidences,
It is.
no, it's not.
It is.
If
It's
you have
like
a list, no, it's not. If you have a list of evidences, take that off of the list.
Yeah,
okay?
billboards is not a good evidence.
Like
let me tell
think
you
of it
something.
this way. Think of it this way. Think of it this way. So, you know how like there's billboards for like Ford trucks. Yeah, you've seen that. Have you seen any of that? And then
Yeah,
maybe you'll watch like SNL or something like that, and they'll do a parody of like Ford trucks when you got a small dick, you know. And it's just like, okay, we're doing send up a Ford trucks. Now, how many billboards or mocking skits do you see about the Pono brand of cars?
I don't know because I don't know nothing
Never
about
seen-
cars.
Yeah, well, I think part of it is because like Pono brand cars aren't available in the United States. They don't sell them here.
Yeah.
They're not manufactured here. They have nothing to do with the United States, right?
It'd be confusing to a general audience. They don't even
Yeah, they're
sell
not
those
gonna-
here.
They're not going to make fun of them here. There's no frame of reference that people have for Pono brand.
And they're funny. Like that's a funny name for a car. Like they're the joke, you know, like well that you could get out of those. You know, like it's like an untapped well of Pono.
Pono.
Yeah, you could say like there's so many jokes you could do about Pono. Like
there's a litany of jokes. You
like
could
it
say,
sounds
like a
maybe
plethora.
like it sounds kind of like a name for like a clown.
Yeah, like Pono the clown or something like that.
Or anything like that the name's silly or like there's so
many different jokes you could do, puns on it, and like you maybe even could do something political with it. There's like so many different kinds of jokes.
You could political or like say like this is the name of a politician because they're a clown.
And then do a satire on it. But like the point is you wouldn't do it because they're not available in this country. No, it's not. Yeah. So they're doing the thing that is available in the place that the thing is available in.
Yeah, and really, it's just like the number of billboards doesn't make a thing true. That's dumb. Although someone in chat mentioned this, and I was thinking the same thing. Joel, we should get a bunch of billboards that just say atheism is true. Just make a whole bunch of those. Be like, atheism is true, and like no, and people start being like, oh my god, like it will get this guy on our side.
That's a good point.
All right, Taylor. Well, look, we have another guest, but I think they're kind of annoying. So why don't you just hang out right here and we'll just see. Hey, Blessed Thomas, welcome in. What would you like to talk about today? The Bible's fantasy?
Oh, yeah, brother. Hope to meet you again. How are you doing? Everybody, hope you are doing fine. I'm doing good by the grace of God. Yeah.
What do you think? Is the Bible fantasy?
The Bible fantasy? What do you define as a fantasy?
That's a great question. Let's look it up.
No one's asked that.
No one's asked that. Define fantasy.
Maybe like I know you're going to look it up, but I'm going to guess like make believe, fiction.
Well, if you're in a thesaurus, yeah.
But that's not definitions of just other words.
Yeah, thesaurus is usually just like other words that mean the same thing. But
Okay.
I that's what I was doing when I wrote this. I was like, the Bible is, and I was like, make believe? I think I already have one of those.
Yeah.
The Bible is fake. I've seen it done. The Bible is not real. It's kind of confusing because the Bible is real, but the stories are false, and that's like was too long.
Right.
So I went through this, and I landed on fantasy. And let's read what it means here. The faculty or activity of imagining things, like imaginary, especially things that are impossible or improbable. That has that for sure.
Huge.
The other thing is, and I'm trying to find the one that's like a literary work. Let me see. Something to fantasize about let me look at fantasy literary work.
And I hope that people get a real glimpse into how serious you are when you're doing these backgrounds. They're not just like thrown out there. We don't just sit there and go, oh, let's just use any old word, Bible dumb. Like it's like, no, the Bible has words, dumb.
Wait, can you say that one more time?
Bible dumb. Like it's
write that down for later.
You'll study it. You'll study it, right? You'll like pour over it, and you'll go, "Do I do dumb or do I not do dumb?" And you'll
AI generate an image of a drooling Bible, like a Bible with the face of like, like that'd be pretty good. Okay, we'll work on that for next time. All right, fantasy literature is a genre of fiction that features elements that are impossible in the real world, often involving magic, supernatural creatures, and imaginary worlds. Oh, I love that. That's exactly what I meant. There's more. It's characterized by its departure from reality, Bible, and reliance on imagination, faith, with stories often exploring themes of good versus evil, quests, and the human condition. Oh, come on. The Bible, that's the perfect word for the Bible.
Is there any other definition apart from that?
I'll go with that one.
The second definition here, which is absolutely true factual things that seem crazy. Just joking. That's the one that you want it to be.
It's not in there.
Okay. How would you compare myth and the fantasy? Same thing?
Myth? Did you say the word meef?
Yeah.
Myth and the myth and the fantasy.
I thought it said meef, like MEEF, which was a nickname I had in high school.
Okay.
How do I compare myth?
Yes. Would you say the same thing with the fantasy?
Well, I think, let's see. Fantasy versus myth. Good question. Let's see what it says. Closely related, fantasy often drawing heavily from stories, characters, and themes found in mythology. Mythology traditionally comprises stories that explain natural phenomena, social structures, or offer moral lessons, often involving supernatural elements and deities. Fantasy is a literary genre, uses elements to create fictional words. Yeah, I think like you could kind of go with either one in this case. It's an epic fantasy. That kind of thing. Like, I think you'd have to say that it's based in a like somewhat, like it takes place on Earth, right? The Bible starts on Earth, and so there's something to that, which is different than like some, like I don't think on like in Game of Thrones it's not Earth.
Okay, so we would say like myth and fantasy like the same thing, right?
Yeah, they're close enough for this conversation. Like that guy Joseph Campbell would have a fucking field day with this. He would just be like ripping our heads off. Joseph Campbell, that like mythology expert guy. But I think for this conversation, we can just say it's the same thing.
Yeah, sure. So then if that's the case, then I would go with the word of says true, is that the Bible is a true myth. Always is a true, if you say fantasy, okay, but always says it's a true myth. Well, how do you say it?
Nora made a dumb drooling Bible in the Discord. It's really fun. It just popped up. That's a lot of drool. It's also like it looks a little more like terrified. It should be like have a dunce hat. That's really funny.
Yeah, I would say something like that.
All right, but it's a true story, you say. Okay, well that's interesting. Let's take a look at these.
Yeah, that means
true?
Yeah, that means those myth it has been actualized. So it's a true myth now. It's become something true. Unlike other myths which are like that, which have never been actualized.
Say that one more time.
Yeah, I would say the Bible now is a true myth. That is, there are a lot of myths, but which have been imagined, but they've never been actualized. But when it comes to Bible, it has been truly actualized and realized in the true word.
Okay, so you think that this is true, but then the problem with that is that now you have to deal with all the horrors of the Bible.
Yeah, well, we can do with that, but for me, if I say the true myth, I think that's no problem with that.
All right, let's pick a horror. Which one we haven't done in a little while here? Let's do Hosea. Okay, so that means that this is true when Ephraim and all these places were doing bad, that the Lord God judged them relentlessly. And you think that this is a true story?
Yeah, I'd say they are walking in the good and evil, and all those are the true one, yes.
So you think that the all good God said with his great wisdom that Samaria shall bear her guilt because she has rebelled against her God, they shall fall by the sword? Doesn't killing people with a sword seem bad?
Not bad in that if there is a sufficient reason behind it.
There's so their guilt is that they don't believe in God.
That one you're talking about in the book of Isaiah, I think that is in one context.
I'm in Hosea, yeah. When I fed them, they were satisfied. They were satisfied, and their heart was proud. Therefore, they forgot me. So it's just like saying they used to believe in me, but now they don't. So therefore, I will become like a lion to them. Like a leopard, I will lurk beside the way. I will fall upon them like a bear robbed of her cubs. I will tear open the covering of their heart. I will devour them like a lion. So they just kind of like forgot about God. And
yes, yeah, that showed the harshness of judgment, not necessarily like
right. So, but you said, so you don't think he's good? You think he's harsh?
Yeah, that justice be made.
If what?
It's justice being it's a repose of justice.
But harsh is not good. Harsh is not fair. Harsh means it's like unfair. It's too strict of a punishment.
No, that means no matter how harsh, but if it is justified, it will still be harsh. But it is justified.
Harsh means it's. Am I wrong about this? Is harsh means that it's beyond fairness. It's not the appropriate.
No, that's not the case.
I might be using it.
For example, I think harsh is just like, look up the word harsh. I think it's just like aggressive or like intense or like
unpleasantly rough, cruel or severe. Yeah, it's
severe is a good word, but cruel.
Yeah, severe. Yes, something like that, like severe. Like I would say, like severe.
You think that somebody not believing on God and then getting cut up with a sword is appropriately severe punishment?
I think the rebel not believing in God, yes, it is a very very bad sin. Let me give you a good example.
Do you think babies can believe in God?
No, babies go to heaven directly, bro. So let me give this one example.
Listen to the question. Can babies believe in God?
Can babies believe in God? Babies are like at what age?
6 months old.
6 months old.
The answer is no. They don't know about God. They don't understand it yet.
No, it is only true with Jesus Christ. It's an exception.
When Jesus Christ was a baby?
Yes.
He believed in God, but for humans we don't. Yeah. Obviously Jesus Christ believed in God when he was a baby.
Yes, in his human nature, so the full,
but these are the people of Ephraim, right? So their parents don't believe in God. So you're saying the appropriate punishment is to cut them up with a sword. What should we do with their babies? Because they don't believe in God either.
Yeah, that's for the baby. That is an automatic salvation for them, the babies.
No, we're just killing the parents. What do we do with the babies that are alive?
Babies, if they die, that is an automatic salvation for them.
Sorry, we're just killing the parents only. What do we do with the baby now?
That's what I'm saying. If the babies also dies as a result, they are attaining salvation as a result.
Blessed, you're not listening at all. There are here. Just gonna draw this one more time. Just gonna draw it one more time. And we'll make sense of this. This will probably be the last drawing of the night. We'll see. We'll see. I keep thinking it's nighttime. Is that weird?
My fault. It's because I said
You
it
stayed
was
up
Monday.
overnight. Yeah, that's why. That's good.
Yeah, I think it's 3 days ago. That's weird for me.
Okay, let's have a daddy. And a mommy. Sorry to be like gender normative. I don't want to like confuse him with some other stuff right now. Okay. And a bebe. Okay. You see that?
Okay.
Now, this family is a family of people of Ephraim. And the daddy doesn't believe in God. So should we kill the daddy? This is according to
me.
Yeah, to you.
Okay,
Yeah.
according to
So
the-
should we kill the daddy?
According to the what is being described there?
Yeah.
Yes, this is being described like that.
Okay, so we kill it. And I'll just add a little bit of like just so we don't forget, because these aren't real people. For anyone worried, these aren't real people. But I'll add some like I'll put like a head wound from where that sword went in. I'm like kind of splitting out and then maybe coming out this way too a little bit. And there's like a gash. There. Okay. And then what about the mommy? Should we kill the mommy too? Because she doesn't believe in God.
The narration says so.
Okay. We did that one into the heart. Right? That goes here, and that's just kind of coming out this way. Maybe pooling up kind of on the floor. This is good. This is all great. And she's I guess I should make them sad. But that's fine. Okay. Now, what we have left is a sweet little baby. Right? What do we do to the baby? Do we take care of it? Do we I mean, obviously we wouldn't also kill it. What should we do with it?
Yeah, for those who are
just if we were being morally good, if we're being just and fair and good, what would we do with it?
For those who are available, may take care for the baby.
Sorry, what?
For those who are available, may take care of the baby.
Have someone else take care of the baby?
I'm saying, if there are others who will remain, that means they'll take care of the baby.
Okay, what if there's not?
If there is not, meaning the baby also, as I said previously, he might go, he ought to die as a result.
It just
taken care.
naturally kind of dies off, like you just leave it there and let it starve.
Leave by who? I mean, because she'll be left there.
The Israelites come, or the Midianites or whoever, come and kill this person and this person, and then they leave the baby there. You're saying that the good, just thing to do is just leave the baby on the ground to like drown in the mom's blood?
No, that's what I'm saying. That the rabbi may take care for the baby.
That's what they should do.
Like,
they should take care of the baby.
Okay.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Because
I'm with
even
you.
even in other contexts.
Look,
I
think the first two moves are really fucked up. I think this was bad to do and this was bad to do. But if those were good to do, they're not, then the good thing to do would be to take care of the baby, because the baby might grow up to be a Christian. Right?
Yeah.
And even if they're not, they deserve to have a life. Yeah. So you and I disagree
but
with God on this one, right?
No, we don't disagree with God, because if you grant what we call the Christian worldview,
but it's I'm so sorry, I didn't finish reading this. It does say what to do with the babies. In Hosea 13, Samaria shall bear her guilt because she rebelled against God. They shall fall by the sword. That was the mom and the dad. And then it says the little ones shall be dashed in pieces. So you chop them up, not just like gently, like execute them, but like chop them up into pieces. And it also does mention that the pregnant women should be ripped open. So I didn't do that. I could draw it out though, if that helps you understand the Bible more. I could like make the mommy pregnant. And we could like cut it open if you want to do something like that.
Yeah. So
we got it wrong. We were so close. We were so close to the good, right, just thing. But God got it right here with you dash the babies into pieces.
Why did we get wrong? Because my first answer, I said, if the baby also died as a result, it is a salvation for the baby, because he doesn't.
It wasn't as a result. It was in addition to, you intentionally cut the baby to pieces, or you throw them at rocks. That's what they actually did, was they grabbed them by their feet and swung them down into the rocks.
Well, but you have to understand, sometimes the Bible uses a lot of hyperboles to discuss to describe the harshness of the punishment, but the rate of the punishment. But even if it happens,
so you disagree with this part of the Bible?
No, I'm not. I'm saying if it happens directly or indirectly as a result, the baby still goes to heaven.
If you on accident while you were busy cutting the like mom's heart out, you accidentally like swung the baby's head down and hit a rock with it or something. Is that what you're saying? Then that would be fine.
No, I mean, whatever way.
You know what it should say? It should say, while you're doing this, be careful not to hurt any of the babies. They are my children.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying whether directly or directly, as a consequence from what happened to the parents.
It's directly in this case, yeah.
But Thomas, hold on.
And the still for them is salvation, eternal life.
But Thomas, if God is saying in this passage that a Hebrew man should take a little infant by the leg and throw it as hard as he can against rocks, would you condemn that command?
Nope. The same one that the guy is saying right now?
I'm saying that is what being described.
My name's Mezzo. Like, I'm not just the guy.
If in this passage in Hosea, that God is actually saying to the people, grab an infant by the leg and hurl them as hard as you can against rocks, would you condemn that command because it's fucking gross?
Yeah, it's a gross, as it is a very harsh description of the reality of wars. It's an hyperbole.
I added a rock and then some some motion lines, so you can see that it's been chucked.
So listen to what I'm saying here, blessed. I'm saying if God is indeed literally telling these people to take a baby and hurl them on rocks, you condemn that, correct?
I don't, as long as it it proceeds from the environment of a just war, and
so you are going to worship a God who wants little babies to be thrown at rocks. Like that, to you, that's like reasonable. You've seen little babies, right?
Yeah, it would be not reasonable if there is no eternal life for them. That's why you're missing.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the afterlife.
It matters, bro.
This is a little infant body that a man is supposed to throw at a rock. What kind of fucking monster are you?
The worst.
Like, pay attention to what's happening. Have you ever seen a little baby before?
Bro, what you're missing here?
Blessed. Have you seen a little baby before? Have you seen a little baby before?
Brother,
could you imagine throwing a human baby against rocks? Could you imagine it? Like you doing that? Could you imagine that? Like, be real here.
Yeah. So let me talk.
Can you be human? Be human. Answer my question. Can you imagine doing that?
By the way, that is an hyperbole, bro.
Answer
So
the
no?
goddamn
Yes or
fucking
no?
question. You can condemn this.
Yes,
You
I
should
can
do
imagine that. Yes.
Can you imagine doing that?
I mean, I can imagine the situation.
What? What?
I can imagine the situation being described. Yes.
Yeah. Can you imagine picking up a baby and throwing it against rocks and feeling like this is justified or good or loving or any of the words that describe God?
Bro, in the that's the harsh reality of the war. If you've seen the war,
Not our world. That's yours, buddy. Don't put us on that. That's your worldview.
That's in the book of the God that you get down on your knees to worship.
Our world doesn't have the commandments like that. But here's another thing I just want to really quickly.
Have you seen the war?
No one cares. I just want to really quickly run this like.
Palestine.
I just want to really quickly
literally
run out the
babies.
entailments of what you're saying here. Okay, so if it's the case that babies go to heaven, and it's okay to dash them to pieces because they go to heaven, they just get immediately free pass to heaven, right? Is that what you're saying?
They go to heaven. Yeah, they go to heaven.
So, if somebody grows up, do they automatically go to heaven?
No.
What do you think is the percent chance they go to heaven? Like how many people go to heaven versus hell?
I think many go to hell.
Like 70-30?
I don't know the percent, but many go to hell.
What do you think?
According
90% of people go to hell?
I would say just many. I don't know the percentage.
Give me it can be rough.
Okay, let's say let's say 60%.
60% go to hell?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know what? I'll even be favorable. Let's just say it's 50-50. That's a little that way more people go. So this person who grew up has a 50% chance. Okay? Ooh. Of going to heaven. If you wait until they grow up and kill them, they might go to heaven or they might go to hell. They have a 50% chance. Right? Now with the baby, of course, as you said, they have a 100% chance that they're going to go to heaven. By letting babies grow up, we're putting them in danger of eternal hell. According to your apologetic here and your shitty worldview, we should be chopping off babies before they grow up. We should be just ending all of them. We should just absolutely be obliterating them. We should be breeding and slaughtering them. Why not?
Thou shalt not murder. Thou shalt not murder.
I know, but I understand that, but that's what I would say about this last verse. And you said it's fine because they go to heaven.
That is the different context. That is the context in the war, and it's justified within war.
Are this baby's sinners' parents? Are this baby's parents sinners?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. So then they deserve it too. Same thing. Everyone has the same deservings. Okay. So this baby could grow up and end up in hell. You're saving it. Right? You should be at the maternity right now with the maternity ward with a sword.
Well, but the different context, bro. You're missing the context. That's a war context.
The context is eternal life is at risk.
No, it's
if
a war
you let
context.
A baby grow up, if you let a baby grow up, you risk letting it maybe go to hell. The only way to guarantee with 100% certainty that it will go to heaven is to murder it.
It's depending with the context. War context.
Hold on, blessed. It doesn't matter what the context is. So we're not talking about. No, hold on. We're not talking about whether or not the person killing the baby is in the right. We're not talking about that. What we're saying is the babies getting killed in infancy is better for them because they 100% get to go to heaven instead of the 50% chance if they become adults. So all we're saying is it's better for babies to die as babies than to grow up. That's your worldview.
No, and as long as no, if you're going to remove all the context, then you will be right.
Well,
but
give me a context. Give me a context that would make it where like it is the right thing to do to chop up a baby?
Oh, just like the context you gave, if only,
So
only and only.
you don't let
for
them
example,
grow
in
up? God
Where?
is
In
out
the
of other
normal context?
options. He can't figure out anything else to do, so that's when the right thing to do is to chop him up.
In normal day-to-day context?
Yeah, what's the difference?
The difference is normal. There's nothing like that. There is no comment like that. That comment was given specifically for that war, for that moment, and in that context only.
So well, like the context doesn't change whether or not the baby goes to heaven, though, right? So if a baby dies, they go to heaven, correct?
Yes, but it's the condition. I mean, the context of the death matters.
Is there a condition? Is there a context in which the baby doesn't go to heaven?
Oh no! If they just
every time a baby dies,
every
time a baby dies, they go to heaven.
Yes.
Okay. So when an adult dies, there is what we're saying, a 50% chance that they go to hell, correct?
Okay. According to what he did there.
Just depends on what they believe at the time that they die, right? So anytime a baby dies, they go to heaven. Not 50% of the time an adult dies, they go to heaven. So it would be better to kill all the babies when they're babies, so they all go to heaven.
Yeah, the one person, you would be like doomed for hell because you're murdering, but you would be you could save thousands and thousands of lives. Like you could really
just have to ask for forgiveness.
Yeah, and then ask for forgiveness later for sure. Like just every time you do one, ask for forgiveness in case you have a heart attack. And then just like, wipe your sword and do like maybe you could get 10 in and then ask for forgiveness because like you could save more people than Jesus did. You know what I mean? Like you could be a hero of salvation here. But I also want to bring up this point, which is in 1 Corinthians chapter 7. No. To the rest, to the married I give this command, not I but love the Lord. The wife should not separate from her husband, and the husband should not divorce his wife. To the rest I say, I and not the Lord, that if any brother has a wife who is an unbeliever, and she consents to live with him, he should not divorce her. So stay with your atheist wife. And if any woman has a husband who is an unbeliever and he consents to live with her, she should not divorce the husband. Stay with your atheist husband. For the unbelieving husband is made holy through his wife, and the unbelieving wife is made holy through the brother. Otherwise, your children would be unclean, but as it is, they are holy. Which means that if you have a couple, remember the husband and wife that we had murdered over here, and they're both believers, then the baby is clean. They get to go to heaven. If one of them is an unbeliever and the other is a believer, the baby stays clean. They get to go to heaven. But if both of them are unbelievers, the mom and the dad, then the baby goes to hell. The baby is unclean. Okay? That's what it says in the Bible.
Where it say that?
1 Corinthians chapter 7.
Where?
1 Corinthians chapter 7, verse 12 is where it started.
Read it. Mm-hmm.
I just read it to you. Do you not remember me reading it to you?
Read it. Read it. No. Where it says your last point. That if all of them that goes to hell.
If the unbelieving partner separates, let it be so. In such a case, the brother or sister is not bound. It is peace that God called us. Wife, for all you know, might save your husband. Husband, for all you know, might save your wife. It says, otherwise your children would be unclean, but as it is, they are holy. If you stay together and have at least one believer in the house, then the child is holy. If otherwise means without that being the case, if that conditional is not met, then the baby is unholy. The baby is unclean. It may not enter the gates of heaven. That's what it means. It's saying stay together for the sake of this child, because if this child dies and you guys have divorced, which means it's just this child with an atheist parent, then that child goes to hell. That's what it's saying here. So your original apologetic fails.
No, brother.
If it were
That one-
true, you'd have
No.
to chop up babies with swords. Your worldview is
that one-
corrupt, and you're a nonsense person with no real like ideas or anything valuable to offer to the conversation. So I think we're going to move on. I think we have one more guest here, and we'll talk to them instead, and then you can, I guess, fuck off or something. Dahlia, welcome in. Did you mean to request that? We are accepting accidental requests today, so this is fine.
No, that was a mistake. Sorry,
Yeah,
bye.
That's okay. We're accepting that today. It's no problem.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye.
I love that. I love it's just not interesting.
No.
Nope.
No. Joel, it was a good live.
You know what? I can't believe how these Christians get worse and worse every time. I honestly, like, the worldview is such a mess. It's such a mess. Ah, man, you just want to, like, look, this was streamed. Somebody send this link to Queer Seminarian. I mean, like, don't.
All of the rest of it, yeah.
Don't attach yourself to this cult, even if you're trying to change it. Even if you're trying to make it better.
You know what he is?
Work.
He's one of the billboards. He's one of the things. But look at how many people are Christian. That's why there's something to this. And then the rest entails, yeah.
He's one of those, well, Jesus is in Islam and it's in Buddhism. Like, Jesus is in that version of everybody's jumping on the Jesus bandwagon. That's why it's true. It's like you're just validating this horrific
What I
cult.
mean is, sorry, to be clear, the guy who was saying there's billboards, that's so now I know it's true. Remember that, dummy?
Yeah.
What Queer Seminarian is one of the billboards. He's one of the Oh, I thought you didn't get it.
I understood what you were saying. I was adding to it. So you said that, and I was like, yes, that's true.
Oh, you're doing a yes
and I was saying, and people will look at his version of the cult and go, and they'll still be fundamentalists. They'll still be like, on the other side, but they'll go, look, his adherence to the same cult, that billboard that I disagree with, validates my horrific views.
I think we should get into this billboard thing. Like, how much do you think it would actually cost to get a billboard? Like, not in like Hollywood, because that's going to be a lot with all the movie stuff, but like in the Bible Belt, a bad Bible debates billboard.
What would that cost?
A BBDBB.
I don't know that would be like. I mean, let's talk to Benny because. Actually, it's still owned by Bjorn, so maybe Bjorn can bankroll that. It can't cost more than $1 million.
Skimping lately, though. I mentioned the shark cage thing to him, and he was like, like he was kind of like being weird about the shark cage. It's like not that much. I don't know.
Because I think the one that you sent him, I remember, was like for 3 sharks, and it was pretty big. So that is expensive.
People in the shark cage. I sent him one where you put sharks in the cage.
I think maybe I don't know the details.
That's my fault.
Yeah,
that's my fault.
Send him make sure you send him one that's going to be big enough for both of us. Because you do one that's like, it can fit half a shark. That's going to be too small for us.
Right, but I don't think they measure it in sharks. I think they measure it in peoples. But I'll get like a 2-person. I'll see.
Shark.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'd rather have a bigger one because, like, if it's like sharks don't have arms, and if his arms can reach through the cage, so it has to be big enough that it's like, we can back up. Okay. Yeah. We'll look into the budgeting of that. For people who don't know what we're talking about, saddle up. It's going to be a wild couple of weeks here in the Bad Bible Debates podcast. Coming up, actually, this week on Tuesday, you're going to get a little behind the scenes taste at how we do our show, right? And how that comes to be. So that'll be kind of fun. We haven't done that before. I mean, we don't really tell people the ins and outs, the inner workings of what's going on back there. And
They see this and like us facing front forward, right. And it's glossy and it's exciting. And it's like, look at these guys. We're basically celebrities, but we are real people. And we do. I mean, you saw a little bit about, we were talking about how Mezzo makes the background words. We do put a lot of work in this. Yeah. And sometimes it's fun to just like pull back the curtain just a bit and just show the fans.
Well, and there's so much more. There's so much more. Like the detail, like what's going on actually is like more than I think most people think. And so we're going to dive deep into that and
layer upon layer upon layer upon layer upon layer. And I could go on.
How many layers?
More layers, like another layer upon
like
layer.
More than six. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
It's a lot of layers.
It's a lot. Layers and then more layers.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hey, so check out for that. And then new Joel Reads Bible episode tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Which chapter are you up to?
I think it's Deuteronomy 3, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. Let me read the subheading title thing. What is it called?
The Deuteronomy
subheading title thing.
Yeah.
The defeat of King Og. That's a good one.
Yeah, so this is, I think this is going to be the chapter that has God hardened Og's heart.
Oh, that's the one you were talking about?
I think it might be the one, yeah.
Oh, I love that, yeah. Moses views Canaan
hardened it so that he could send him in to kill them.
Pisgah? You talk about Pisgah?
Yeah, you talk about Pisgah.
Yeah.
And it's basically Moses is recounting the story that we got already in Numbers, but adding a few more details and changing things a little bit and complaining a lot and coming off as senile. So it's really fun.
Really looking forward to it. As you know, I'm a little bit behind on that show because I'm waiting until, how like sometimes with like if there's a show you really like, you wait.
You want to
until
be able to binge it.
Yeah, you want like the whole season to come out, and then you do it all. So I'm just waiting until you're done with the Bible.
Yeah,
and I'm going to start checking them out. Yeah,
yeah. So just like give it a decade, and then like watch the whole
But guys,
thing.
like you should watch it now, and just no spoiler. Like, don't tell me the jokes that he does because I don't want to know them in advance. Did you do jokes?
Yes. Now, the one problem with that I've just suddenly when you're saying this, and I'm going, is that all the jokes that I do are very time sensitive. Like they're all about what's going on now. Because what
it's
I
topical in the news.
Yeah, I read the paper.
Okay.
Right. I'll read the paper. I'll watch the news, and then I'll read the thing, and I'll do jokes literally based on what I read in the news. So it's kind of news meets Bible. So you kind of have to watch it. I want people to watch the back episodes, but you kind of have to watch it as it happens too. Okay. Because in 10 years, it'll be a history lesson.
I'm not worried because I like save my newspapers. I'm a little bit of a hoarder. So I'll just like, once you're done, I'll go back through, I'll read the paper for that day. And then go watch the jokes, laugh at the jokes, and then read the next day's paper.
Perfect.
And then
so so you know, it's the National Enquirer. So I'll
keep I always have this handy, the Daily Telegraph here, as you know. I can always keep that.
Okay, the Telegraph is good. Yeah. That has a lot of the same stories. So
give me just a taste here. I'll give you a news headline, and you give me like a topical joke. This one's religion related, even actually.
Perfect.
This is Francis spoke clearly. It would be a miracle if the administration listened.
Okay, who's Francis?
Pope Francis. This is like when the Pope was still alive. This is
Pope Francis, and he's saying that it'd be better if an administration.
I guess it's not very topical because now he's dead.
No, hold on. I can work with that. So Francis is an administrator. Okay, so he's like, hey, if my administrative assistant would listen, I wouldn't have to spank her so much. Misogynist.
Oh, because the church is
the church, and then his administrative assistant would be, and they're still treating him like the 30s or whatever, and have to spank her, and so it's actually
like
really
a punishment
sexual.
Or just like a walking by tush tap, like those.
It's kind of like a little bit of a disciplinary, but it's also like it's not.
I'm
hard,
so glad I didn't have to like be a woman or a man in the tush tap era. I'm sure that I know that still happens in some places, but can you imagine having like to like have a buddy and you see him keep tapping tushes? You're like, oh, don't Keep your hands off the tush. That's weird. Tush is a good word for it, though. It's one of the best.
It's a cute word.
I like tush and pumpkin.
Pumpkin?
Yeah. I've told you about pumpkin, haven't I?
I don't know if I don't remember.
You'll remember because I got to help write a musical song for a particular celebrity that used it at the Do Something Awards.
I remember that now. Yes.
What's her name again?
I don't know, but I like yams.
Does that mean butt? I thought that was legs.
I thought it was. Is it? Oh man, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I Googled it. Because I don't know that.
You might be right.
Language, so I had to Google it.
Jane Lynch. Yeah. So I couldn't remember her name, but we wrote a song, me and a friend, for Jane Lynch to perform at the awards, and she did. And the whole thing was like just a bunch of different rhymes for butts was kind of the joke. And so it was like, at some point it was like, you don't have to do much. You don't have to have a lot of cash, but you have to get up off of your ass and do that, like kind of that sort of thing. Yeah. And it kept being different things. You have to get up and do something, like get off the couch. And so there's all these different butt rhymes. And near the end, there was something like, you don't have to do lots, but you got to do something. You got to get up off of your pumpkin. And I always thought that was such a funny word for a butt because it's shaped buttly. It's like a great little, like, it makes it like a nice round bumpy butt. And then they changed the words, but she still did it a little bit. And I got no credit, no money for that.
I love that story. It does have a bit of a downer of an ending, but it started really well. And then it had just that fun pumpkin joke.
Well, I'm not done. The ending of the story is, if I had been credited for that, I'd be a rich millionaire working in Hollywood right now. And then you and I never would have met.
Oh, that is a happy ending.
The happy ending is happening right now.
We get to do this shit.
And that's the ending of this show. We'll end right there. I'm probably going to just like play the song for a little bit and maybe jam out for a minute. And then I'm going to go get myself some lunch. But Joe left. I was going to say like goodbye and ask if you want to sing along. That's fine. All right, everybody. Where are we going to go raid? Whoever's on, go raid them. Say Mezzo raid. You can start doing it right now if you like. I'm just gonna do a quick little solo to this. We got a African Atheist, the Unapologetically crew. Josh Bowen is on. Let's go raid Josh Bowen. DJ Hammurabi. That sounds pretty fun. Okay. I intentionally detuned my guitar earlier, so give me a second. good. I really liked that. Whew. Thank you everyone for coming here. I appreciate you so much. We'll fade it out. Another perfect stream. I want to end before we get as high as Joel was. I don't want to tell him that, but the reason I'm ending a little early, I was going to go for 6 more hours. I don't want him to feel bad. Don't tell him that. Like, I know he already went to a different live, so don't mention that to him. But make sure that just in general, you guys like keep him above. Like, he should get more likes and more gifts and stuff, or else he gets like really competitive and sad. And I have the stability, like emotional stability, where I don't really need to have that stuff. So when you guys see us around, be like, oh, you're so much better than like Mezzo or something like that. Like, just kind of let him think that that's what's happening. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? Hello?
Hello.
Oh, I'm done. You guys, sorry, I'm done with the show. You guys go ahead.
What?
You two can just do it.
No, you have to give me it. What's up, y'all? Shoot, how's everybody's Sunday? Damn, putting me on the spot.
Hey, why do you do that? You almost made a tangle.
Who here has been atheist most of their life? Hands up. Bravo to Mezzo for having a great life. Your kids, my kids.
YouTube, Instagram, how to order, everybody. See, there's a shopping bag here. There's a shopping bag, click here, and you can see number 1, number 2, and the number 3. This is number 3.